Don't worry. I know some of you are at work, and you don't want to be paying any attention to what you're doing at work. So I'm here to make sure you can listen to me instead, as we either do Upper Blackrock Spire runs or Stratholme runs. That's what we're going to do. So the first thing I do is see if there is any... I know that right now some people are doing the runs. How dare I call you out like that? Well, I'll tell you more in 3 minutes' time. Okay, let's do this. No fun today. We had our fun yesterday. Nothing but serious gaming today. Now, I have heard rumors, legends, myths, if you will, that there is some kind of Upper Blackrock Spire run going on, and I've heard that they're doing it without me. Interesting. I see. So there's some kind of run going on, but I'm not involved. You know, the first thing I notice about this situation, honestly, is the audacity. That's what I notice immediately. No Josh is allowed Upper Blackrock Spire run. Well, I see that's... I mean, first of all, that's illegal. I don't know if you guys know that. No one is allowed to play when I'm not with them, all right? I am the kid in the neighborhood who will take his football and go home. That's what I'll do. Right, who is... You know what, fine, I don't even want to do Upper Blackrock Spire runs. I don't even care. You know, look at me. Do I look like I care? Do I look like I'm bothered that I'm not involved? I don't care. I don't need to be involved with everything. I'm a strong, independent streamer. I don't need no group. Steph, yeah, you're bothered. You're sad that you're missing Upper Blackrock Spire. Who is there? Who is doing Upper Blackrock Spire without me? God. Skip it and solo Molten Core. I could do. I might do. Yeah, you don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to Outland. I'm going to go to Outland and leave all you nerds behind. I hate it here. Sure do, but don't have a key. Right, you know, I'm going to Outland. I want to do it too for my attunement quest. Get me in, Chief. I'm hoping to go later today. Good, right. We set a team for later then. We need to attune, don't we? How does one attune to Upper Blackrock Spire? Randren, what a great start today. I'm happy again now. Oh, see, Randren's coming in there with the clutch save. Thank you, Randren. You're not going to believe this. Some people actually started having fun on the game, get this, without me. I don't recall allowing that. I don't remember authorizing fun. Fun happens when I am here, right? When I leave, I would like it to be a combination of melancholy and possibly mourning. That's what I would like. Nothing else. You guys, you get fun when I'm here, everything else on sadness. Just constant sadness. I thought we were meant to be fighting. You can fight amongst yourselves when I'm not here. That's fine. But when I come back, I would like unity. Honestly, mostly for me. Now, how do I do the thing? How do I attune myself? I assume it's this thingy. Right, it's not the Seal of Ascension. Oh, you must return to the marsh. Which quest is it to attune? Oh yeah, by the way, thank you guys. I've started to collect the Valor set. Hope Gray invites me to a group. I'll accept that. I want to attune to Thingy Mabobby. Upper Blackrock Spire. Yes, as far as the sets go, I got the Bracers of Valor, we got the Gloves of Valor, Gauntlets of Valor, and we got the Shoulders of Valor. So we're starting to collect the actual Valor set, which I think is pretty cool. An update for my quest for the Ashbringer. Since making my Paladin, I have hit level 16, about to start the Deadmines run. Well done, RP. I genuinely want to see you get the Ashbringer at some point. Right. Hope, I assume you are here to guide me to where I will be able to do the thing with the stuff. Okay, the Seal of Ascension. Is that the quest I need to do? Is it called the Seal of Ascension? Right, this one. Travel to Wormbog in Dustwallow Marsh. Find the Ancient Drake. Seal of Ascension, Wetlands, Boat. Okay, let's go. The Wetlands is over here. That's Menethil Harbour. You're in a training meeting for work, but you're not going to miss this. Odin's Beard, what are you training for? I'll teach you. Let me know. I'll Google it. The Wetlands is indeed full of ghosts. That's why it's so damp. It was called the Drylands until everyone died. You tell me. Odin, you tell me what you need to know. I'll tell you what I can... Serene, don't say oh dear. Right. He's training in the Horde leveling zone efficiency. Some knowledge was not meant to be given to man. Bag of house stuff for the airport. Oh, right, gotcha. I can help you with that. Luggage goes on the plane. And somehow, this is incredible, I don't get this, honestly, best magic trick ever, does not arrive at the same place the plane arrives. Don't know why. But that's honest, pure skill. I think I didn't believe in magic until I saw my suitcase go onto the plane and then my suitcase not come off the plane. And I'm like, lads, somewhere, somehow that suitcase either did go on or did go off. What are we doing? Pip UK, thank you for the goose hitting the griddy. Mars, nobody knows. Nobody knows. No one knows what's going on with that. Odin, I'm going to find out. Odin's learning the mystical truths of this world. The secrets of reality. Odin, okay, in that case, if you work at a... Right, I don't want to ask any secret questions, because if you work in any way connected to aviation, obviously I'm already holding up the Brazilian industry, but I've got a question for you, Odin. Maybe you can answer this. If you're connected in any way to aviation, you can probably answer this. Right. How do planes stay in the air if the wings don't flap? Because I've seen birds. A lot of flapping. I've seen bees. I've seen wasps. I've seen flies. All of them, one thing in common. Little wings. Flapping. Planes, however, shirk this. Now, some people have said to me it's because of a thing called lift, which is clearly not true, because if you look at a plane, there are no lifts attached to it. If anything, they would weigh it down. Thank you, Josh Lloyd. The airplane flaps are synced to your eye's refresh rate. We're on board. So they are moving, you just can't see them. Beautiful. Does that mean that if you ever found yourself underneath a plane's wing mid-flight, you would in fact be slapped by a massive metal wing at effectively the speed of sight? Yes, thank you. I'm just glad that we know things. Right, so, what do we need to do to get into Upper Blackrock Spire? What do we need? Okay, Salmons, you're saying something. Hang on. Someone says about a thing we need. Right. Is there prerequisites for Upper Blackrock Spire? You need 3 keys of terror, 3 keys of hate, and 3 keys of destruction. Okay, I'm actually going to do that quest right now, MZ. It's called the Seal of Ascension. Do you wish to come with me and do it together? Travel to the Wormbog in Dustwallow Marsh, find the Ancient Drake, and beat him without mercy until his will is broken. So we require the Seal of Ascension. Is this the quest I need to be doing? I assume this is the quest I need to be doing to do this. You've heard Josh hates retail players. Also, he's comically evil and owns a planet destroyer. Is this true, chat? Look, I don't destroy planets all the time. Only every few days, as a little treat. Oh, good. You're in the party already. I didn't realize that. So we've got Paladin, Shaman, Hunter. Don't we need to go and do Lower Blackrock Spire to get the things that we need? Okay. Hang on. Do we need to do... Do we need to get you the gems? Because there's a whole thing with this. Do I know any online communities for people to make games with? There is a good subreddit about game development. I would definitely say that there's a join the subreddit about game devs and have a chat with those guys over there. Right, so we need to get somebody attuned to Upper and Lower Blackrock Spire. Correct me if I'm wrong, you haven't been to Lower Blackrock Spire. Well, we're doing that then. I believe if we do Upper Blackrock after, MZ can come for vibes as well without issue. Oh yeah, cool, okay. So yeah, that works. Okay. And boat next. Only one per... Is it true that only one person... Does only one person in the 10-man raid... Does only one person need the key? We've just missed the boat as well. Right, so only one person needs the key. So I can get the key, we can do up a Blackrock Spire, then we can get MZ the key later. That works. The gems for the Upper Blackrock drop off the 3 bosses. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. So, let's go and do this. Okay, in that case, what we're doing is I'm going to finish this quest for Ascension, and then we will go to the Upper Blackrock Spire, and we'll get 10 people to come and do this. Oh, I got some good equipment yesterday as well. So, what have I got? I've got my gauntlets. The gauntlets of Valor are decent because they look cool. Now, I have got a better cape. Also, the True Strike shoulders are better than the Spaulders of Valor. And they will remain better until I get one more piece of the Valor set. Now, the real question is, should I equip these shoulders, the True Strike shoulders, which are objectively better for me to wear, or should I equip the Spaulders of Valor, which look cooler? Now, I'm in the school of look cooler. You've got to go with the ones that look cooler. Is it the same bit as Lower Blackrock Spire? Yes. Yes. It's all in one massive mountain. One more level till I can use my big cool axe, by the way. 180 armor, 16 stamina, improves resilience. That's not better than strength, agility, and stamina. Or strength, agility, and stamina. Right. Entrenching boots are not as good as my Iron Soul Clompers. And the Sabatons of the Whale are not as good. Basically, everything about... You know what I have realized, guys? I've been using the same Thrash Blade and Flurry Axe for the last, 20 levels. Thank you for saying that my inventory is beautiful. It is, isn't it? I'm glad that you've noticed this. I'm glad more people are noticing this. I'm going to put me over there so you guys can see even more of the inventory. It's important that you see what's going on. Oh, I see Hope Grey is just jumping past us, and Tenfrezia's here as well. Beautiful. Beautiful moments all around. Ten, what hammer is that? Because that is a cool looking hammer. The Hand of Righteousness from Inquisitor Whitemane. I might need to go and get that. You know, I do kind of miss the transmog system because it did give people a reason to run all of the old content just to be able to get the drops. Hey Josh, can I ask you a life advice? You can, but I can't guarantee I'll give you good advice. I'll give you free advice, and it will be worth every penny. Thrash Blade and Thoriax are just good. Your inventory looks like my bedroom. Make of that what you will. What's sexy and dangerous? Yeah, that's the vibe I was going for. Inviting and exotic. That's also the word I was going for. Josh, make a 3-hour video about the Diablo saga and my soul is yours. Thanks, Kratos. Alright, so once we have got the key, we can... Once I've got this key, we can do a run. I swear to God, if MZ gets the Hunter set on the first frickin' kill, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad and also angry. Can you advise me on a mind-bending TV series to watch? The original Hustle. I love the original Hustle. It's an old British TV show. Watch that. How are you? I'm enjoying it so far. Don't tempt Josh by giving him your soul. If I was a PvP focused, would I still play WoW? I mean, no, I'd probably do like games designed specifically around PvP. How was the raiding yesterday? You know what? Pretty good. We did pretty well with it. We got some decent stuff. Got some good things. Yeah, we made progress. Hey, look, more Union people. TSFT. I'm going to wave at them. Yeah. See? The Union... Oh, we're all so bloody supportive of each other. This is beautiful. This is lovely. Love this. Right, let's go this way. Let's get on our horses. What is my playtime? For this character, let's find out. This character is 7 days, 5 hours, 19 minutes. Time played this level, 5 hours. So yeah, I guess we've played 7 days so far, which is pretty good, you know? That's pretty decent. It's not bad for the fact we've got to level 60. Yeah, reaching level 60 in 7 days, like, that's actually... I mean, that's 7 days of playtime. Like, straight playtime. Now, you guys said that we want to be going somewhere else. We want to go to Dust Wallow, don't we? Let me double check this. Right, Dust Wallow Marsh. Wormbog. You, take me, my friends, to Dust Wallow Marsh. Which I think... There we go, Mudsprocket. Mudsprocket can work. It's in the south. You'll wait for MZ. Is MZ joining us? Are you... MZ, are you joining us? For this longer quest? In Dust Wallow? I mean, you don't need to. It's nice to see you really get into playing the warrior. 7 days is almost 2 weeks. It is almost 2 weeks. In fact, 7 days is almost exactly a week. How good was it to get those banging shoulders? You know what? This is great. This is lovely. This makes me feel like a real WoW character. She's the damage, we'll need her. Wow. Wow. Okay, okay, so I'm not needed, am I? I'm not necessary. Gotcha. Gotcha. Is that important? Is that needed? Right, hang on. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grab a cup of tea. And then we are going to do this. So, right, let me give it 2 minutes for tea. And then I'll be right with you. Guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to grab a cup of tea. And then we're going to go and do whatever this quest is to get Upper Blackrock Spire. All right, I'm back. No more DVD logo. You don't need it. You don't deserve it. We're all fine. We're all ready. Okay, let's get ready to do the thing with the stuff. Right, we're going to go and get... What are we doing? We're getting attuned to Upper Blackrock Spire. Paintchip, shirtless Skyrim VR stream when? Paintchip, you know what I admire about this whole chat? I admire the fact that you guys have absolutely no filter with what you want. You're like, this is what I want, this is what we're doing, deal with it. Randrain has given me a load of cinnamon rolls. You know what? I appreciate that. Have some rune cloth and some more rune cloth and also some more rune cloth. There you go. I've traded my cloth for your rolls. And now we are all ready and good to go. Oh my, so much rune cloth. If anything, too much rune cloth. Thousand-eyed watcher, show us your butt, Keck. You can tell that Asmongold's been banned, can't you? This chat's going to get interesting over the next week. We're definitely going to be... there's going to be challenges, but we're going to deal with it. Don't worry, it's teacher training week. It's okay. Only for a week. Only for a week, don't worry. It's going to be an interesting week. We'll see how we deal with this. Right, what are we doing? Let's go this way. You guys can Google it. But if the chat gets weird, just understand. Just understand that may be something to do with it. Hi Josh, can you crush your teacup between your butt cheeks? Sit this? Of course I can. How else are you going to clean the cup? How else am I going to get involved with this? Okay, hang on. Quick question. Am I following the right person? Because I just realized that I am following someone, but that person's not in our group. Right, I'm assuming we're going this way. I just completely followed the wrong person. Here we go. Let's go this way. Right, where... We need to get a... Oh, the Wormbog. That's south. That's south of where we need to be. Oh, and there it is, the Seal of Ascension. I see what's going on here. Hang on, guys. We went the wrong way. We went totally the wrong way. Oh, goodness. Here we go. Let's go this way instead. I know what I'm doing now. I know what I'm doing. Randrin, Hope's on their way. Hope's there, Emsy's there. Right, we'll meet you at the Wormbog. I don't think we need to go into Onyxia's lair. That seems like a bad idea. Like, I assume that we're not killing Onyxia today. We could do. We are level 60. We could get a couple of people and just go and clap Onyxia if we needed to. Paint Chip. I have no particular desire to anytime soon perform a shirtless Skyrim VR stream. But if I was going to, I would need one of those 3D VR treadmill things that you can stand on. The kind that, like, Otto VR has. You know her. Or the kind that... Yeah, there's a couple of Beat Saber people that have done it before. Why not play WoW using one of those things to walk? I've got a walking pad underneath the treadmill. It's just not set up yet. Underneath the treadmill, underneath the desk. It's just not set up yet. You can refrain from blasting if you want. I'm here for food, drinks, and portals. Sounds great. Travel to Wormbog, find the ancient Drake, and beat him without mercy until his will is broken. It is at that moment you must place the unforged Seal of Ascension before the great beast. You must then be quick to use the Orb of Draconic Energy on his weakened form and claim dominion over his mental faculties. Control the beast and force the flames of the Black Dragonflight upon the unforged Seal of Ascension. Right. So. Kill a dragon. Use the unforged Seal of Ascension. Use the Orb of Draconic Energy and then force him to do the thing. So let's just see what we need. Right. First of all, where's the Orb of Draconic Energy? Do I have that somewhere? Where's the unforged Seal of Ascension? Do I have that somewhere? I think I need to go through and check what I have and haven't got. So, where is the unforged Seal of Ascension? Really hoping I've not got rid of it. Right. Also, where's the weird flame thing that I need to be using at some point? Did you try to read the quest? BTD, I did. I literally read everything that was in the quest just now, but just in case you didn't hear it, I'll read it again. Travel to the Wormbog in Dustwallow Marsh, find the ancient Drake, and beat him without mercy until his will is broken. Could it be that one? It is at that moment which you must place the unforged Seal of Ascension before the great beast. You must then be quick to use the Orb of Draconic Energy on his weakened form and claim dominion over his mental faculties. So, it is at that moment you must place the unforged Seal of Ascension before the great beast. So where is the unforged Seal of Ascension that I have? You have an item in your inventory. Open it. Gift something. The last item. Val whatever. Hang on. It's not the Dragon's Eye. Let me try and find the specific thing. Oh, there was a bag, wasn't there? Valen's Gift, Seal of Ascension. That's the one. Orb of Draconic Energy, Unforged Seal of Ascension. Got it. So, that and that. So, beat the dragon until it's almost dead. Use the Unforged Seal of Ascension on it. Then use the Orb of Draconic Energy on it. Then you make the dragon turn this into a key. Just, I'm going to throw my... You know what I'm going to... I'm going to beat him with my inventory. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to batter this dragon with everything in this bag. Don't clip that. Out of context, that makes less sense. I don't want people saying that. So, where is... If I were a big dragon, where would I be? I'd probably be this way, wouldn't I? Let's go this way. Let's try and find this dragon. Don't throw the horse. I'll throw whatever I want at this thing. You do a smart thing by getting a video uploaded to YouTube when you go live on Twitch. This made me check if you're... You do a smart thing by getting a video uploaded to YouTube when you go live on Twitch. This made me check if you're online and you are here. I didn't upload a YouTube video. That was... Oh, do you mean was it a JoshStrifeSays channel? That was Visa. We didn't plan that. We did not plan that at all. Although we could do. That's probably a good thing that we should plan. Right, let's go and beat up a dragon. An elderly dragon somewhere. And then I'll be like, hey, do you like dragons? And they'll be like, what kind of dragons? And I'll be like, these nuts. See? That's how good I am at this game. Right, let's go. Into the Cave of Dragon. We're going to kill things as we go, by the way, guys. We're fully killing things as we go. Full on got 'em. Gotswolds, you have the funny. Thank you. Thank you. It's a gift and a curse. I'm just a really funny guy. Ember Strife? Ember Strife? That's nearly me on fire. Alright. You with us, guys? Cool. Let's go. Follow me. I will be your fearless leader. Serene, you can't leave. Not today. Not allowed. Alright. Your fearless leader has led you the wrong way. Go the other way. Go this way. So to be clear for everyone, says Hope Grey, do not kill this dragon, let me do the quest. Yes, do not the dragon. Okay, hang on, why? I'm assuming we can't go this way either. Okay, we've got... It's the other way. Follow me. What I'm doing is I'm showing you the cave. It's important that you all get shown the cave. Can we... Josh, let somebody else lead. No. No, the mark of a... Yes, okay, there we go. The mark of a true leader is when everything is going wrong. You simply need to blame somebody else. Right, beat him until his will is broken, then place the unforged seal of ascension before him, and use the orb of draconic energy. So, beat this guy until he's almost dead. I am going to beat this guy to death. That's what I'm going to do. Ember Strife. Is that another one of my alts? No, it's when I was trying to get into cosplay, following the Ember Wolf's advice. Right, how much health is a will? It can't be much, can it? Right. I've still not placed the unforged seal. Can I use the orb of draconic energy? No valid targets. Okay. Right, when he falters... Stop attacking. There we go. Hey! Oh, cool! I'm the dragon now. That's awesome. Right, what am I doing now? I'm probably doing... Flames of the Black Flight. That thing. Dominion of Soul. Control Ember Stripe's mind. What am I doing now? Probably that. Or this. That's just super cool. I like this. So, have we charged these things up? Oh, you've got to actually click it, have you? Okay, hang on. You're too far away. How am I too far away from an orb right in front of me? Maybe it's done already. Oh, I can release. No. No, I'm going to fly away. You will not... Okay, fine. Okay, there we go. It's released now. Okay, now we can kill it. I just liked being a dragon for a bit, you know? That was fun for a while. This is why Khaleesi lost the war. Hey, it was fun. What's up? Josh, pick up the item. Yeah, I'm going to pick the item up. Getting it, getting it, getting it. Got it. Forged Seal of Ascension. Fantastic. Have we all put our special magical items down and picked it up? That dragon must be very confused right now. That's true. So we've got it. The Forged Seal of Ascensione. There you are. Hope Grey, have you also got one? Or can you only do like one at a time? We all done? Or do we need more people to do this? Why is your entire party full of Lady Draenei? Because I know what I'm about, son. It's just you. Oh, so we do it again? Or are we off? Where do you turn in the quest? That's a good question. Travel and then... I don't know. If I were a big quest, where would I be turned in? Let's find out. It's probably in the Eastern Kingdom somewhere. It's probably... The Seal of Ascension, it is... in Blackrock Mountain? Blackrock, it seems. Like, I assume it's Blackrock Mountain. Lower Blackrock Spire. Cool. I found your channel yesterday. Already love it. Give it time. You'll come to see it as just a friend. Right, to Blackrock. Anyone... Any mages with us? Because I don't want to... My Hearthstone will take me back to Honor Hold. Right. I'm going to run all this way. Let's see what's going on. Hello, Valtech says, can you unionize? You know what? You can unionize. I will invite you. I will invite you in. Right, I don't want to use my Hearthstone because that'll take me all the way back to Honor Hold. Go back to the guy that gave you the quest inside. Oh my goodness, this is just like a back and forth and a back and forth. It's quite intense. We come here for the somewhat whelming experience. Yeah, like if you guys want a good streamer, there are others available. If you want an average streamer, I'm here for you. Title goes hard considering I lost my job. GLO, that's exactly why I used that title. I'm sorry, but you've got to be accurate, you know? Although I am sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. I hope you're doing okay. I wanted to ask, how can one build toward achieving personal and financial autonomy while living paycheck to paycheck? Alpha, that's the beautiful part. You don't. Not with that system. It's almost like the system has been designed to trap you in financial servitude forever. Who'd have thunk it? Yeah, that sucks. So, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not giving financial advice. The only way that you can generate wealth is by earning more than you are spending. And earning does not always mean entirely from your labor. Sometimes it means from assets that you own as they appreciate in value, and then you borrow money against the value of those assets. The assets continue to appreciate in value. You spend the money to generate more assets and more wealth, and then you borrow more money against the increased wealth you generated. This is known as buy, borrow, die. You can go and research that. It's an actual system. You're summoning me to Wormbog. I do not need to be summoned to Wormbog. I am nearly here. Take summon, Josh. You got lost. We lost Josh. I'm on my way. I'm going to Lower Blackrock Spire. I'm basically here. We're off to Lower Blackrock Spire. I'm at the Griffin. We're going to Lower Blackrock Spire, aren't we? There's a portal here. Ah, don't worry about that. Okay, fine. Right. Let's do that instead. Unfortunately, this may indeed suck, but a huge amount of the modern financial system is literally designed to keep you in servitude to it. It's also designed to never favor you, which is why if you owe the bank £1, there is an absolute ton of fees and fines to pay because of that. But if you have £1 in the bank, there is very small interest made, which means if the bank has your money, they don't care and won't reward you. But if you have the bank's money, that's a problem. Just consider it. If it was fair, there'd be the same numbers both ways. But they aren't. What I really dislike is when financial advisors are like, yeah, you should just stop buying avocado toast and in like 3 years you'll be able to buy a house. I'm like, do you live in the real world with the rest of us? Do you understand how money works? I think people, when they spend time around hundreds of millions, genuinely forget just how stuff works. Let's go this way. But the question was, how do you discover financial freedom while living paycheck to paycheck? You reduce your outgoings as much as you possibly can, increase your incoming as much as you possibly can, and then reduce every single extra expense. And you know what that will result in? That will result in you living an absolutely sucky life. I'm sorry, but it will. Because people will go, well, that's just, we don't need Netflix, don't pay for Netflix. We don't need this, don't pay for this. We don't need that, don't pay for that. We don't need any of this stuff, don't pay for this, that, or the other. And then you're sat at home in whatever place you're able to rent, thinking, wow, sure do wish I had some kind of entertainment to, you know, tide me through these dark nights. And then you're like, nope, that would be an extravagance. There is no advice that I can give that will not have to face the honest, harsh truth of you are not paid based on how hard you work. You are paid based on how hard you are to replace. That's the truth. You can be the hardest working person in the warehouse. If you are replaceable, you will not be paid any more money. The Bag Slicer. Hey Josh, bit of a hard question. I apologize if it's too heavy. How can I overcome the fear of death? Do you want a serious answer or a silly answer? Because a silly answer is you have to start microdosing small amounts of death, and then eventually when you get to the big death, you're just immune to it. People are scared of death. I think it's the finality. The idea that that's it. That's all you get. So many systems and so many processes of control have all been about promising people something after death. And because it's impossible to prove either way, it's very nice to be able to promise something beyond, especially something fantastical. Ultimately, the only thing we can guarantee that we have is this thing right now. And so being decent to people, working hard, and being kind right now is the only thing that you really have to focus on. Do you remember what life was like before you were born? No, you don't. And it's not that you don't remember, it's that there's nothing there to remember. Some people say death is the same as that. It's not that it's nothing, it's that it's the absence of anything. You, Marshall Maxwell, guess what? I've done some stuff. Ooh, you've got some things for me, okay. Ooh, 15 strength, 9 stamina, critical strike by 14, that's quite cool. Nice. Vosh Gagin's Strand. Increase your critical strike, increase your dodge. Increase your hit rate. Oh, hang on. Increase your hit rating by 20. They could be good, actually. Do I need more hit rating? I probably do. I'll take it just in case. We've also been able to finally kill these guys over here. Increase your dodge rating by 12. Increase your spell critical strike. Increase your critical strike by 28. Hell yeah, let's do that. So, that increased my critical strike. That gets me a new little trinket. So my current trinkets are the Cannonball and the Ward of the Elements. I'm going to get some new trinkets going on. Hang on. We're a trinket family now. Where was that little trinket that I just got given? Where are you, little trinket drink? Up to Josh if he wants up Black Respire, that's okay. I mean, we'll work it out. Ah, there we go. Increase your critical strike by 28. You go there. Cool. Resistance, critical strike. Love it. Huge DPS increase. Hitting stuff is more good. Thank you, Serene. So, where were the gloves that I just got? I just got given some new gloves and they could have been decent for me. The new gloves I just got. I'm so good at losing stuff in my inventory really quickly. So currently my gauntlets of Valor are what's going on, and they look cool. That's the thing. They've got the vibes. Bracers of Finesse increase attack power by 28. I literally just took some new gloves and now I've immediately lost them. I'm so bad at this. If I were gloves, where would I be? Your inventory looks like mine and I feel validated. Good. This is what peak inventory management looks like. I'm sorry, but that's just what it is. Right, the Bacrusian gauntlets are these ones. Where? Right, that's hit rating by 20 and attack power by 24, so that's actually straight up better. I literally just got some stuff. Where are the things I just got given? Oh, there they are. Voon's Vice Grips. Increase hit rating by 20. Armor is up. Agility, stamina. I'd lose loads of strength. No, I can't lose loads of strength, man. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's not good. It's not right. Not doing it. I do, however, need to hand in the Seal of Ascension at... Oh, it's at Blackrock, isn't it? Okay, cool. Hang on. I'm going there now. On my way to Blackrock. Let's go. What is my stance in add-ons on Classic? Change around how you want to play the game with the way you want to play it. I mean, personally, I've used Questy, despite the fact that people are struggling to come to terms with the fact that I want to have a Classic experience and use Questy. And the way that I explain that is I enjoy the gameplay. I don't enjoy having to get to the gameplay. Now, many people will say getting to the gameplay is part of Classic. I get that, but I have found a balance within the way that I'm playing the game that I think gives me the most fun experience. It's not the most accurate to how it was when it first came out, but I think streaming the whole game to, thousands of people is also making it not the most accurate to how it first came out. Because the classic gameplay would be alt-tabbing and reading Icy Veins or Wowhead. French YouTube viewer here, love your consistency. Oh, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Galak, welcome to the stream. So add-ons can change your gameplay experience. Your gameplay experience is your gameplay experience. If you enjoy something being that way it is, do it. I like Classic, but I also want some quality of life. I think that there is a balance to be found where quality of life becomes overwhelmingly easy and it stops being quality of life and starts being lack of friction. Because friction in gameplay is needed. It is. Friction on gameplay is an important design part. And as TheoryOS said, too much friction, nothing moves. Not enough friction, nothing sticks. So to me, what Questy does is it removes the friction of finding the gameplay, which allows me to get to the friction of doing the gameplay. Does that make sense? People say that, finding the quests was half the fun. Not personally. For me, reading the quests is fun. Killing the enemies is fun. Seeing the rewards is fun. Building up is fun. I want to be able to get to the type... I mean, everyone that plays a game should be able to play it the way they want to. And I think that, for me personally, getting to the friction that I enjoy is worth a couple of quality of life changes. Got a couple of people who want some guild invites. I'll sort that out for them right now. Can I recommend Bagnon in that case? I've looked into Bagnon, but I don't want to do too much stuff that changes the UI. The reason for this is, I agree that Bagnon would probably make my bags much easier to find. However, a lot of people watch this stream and they've either never played World of Warcraft before, or they played it... Oh, thank you for the summon. They played it many, many years ago. And the more I change around the UI, the user interface, the more overwhelming it becomes for new people to want to join. Because if someone sees me using Bagnon, I've straight away got to say, oh yeah, and if you're going to play this, you've got to do this. When am I going to go to Outland? I've already been. So I push away from any add-ons that overwhelmingly change the UI from what people are naturally going to see when they just load the game up. That's what I do. I want the game to look kind of like most people are going to experience it. As a first-time wire player, should you start with classic or retail? You should start with whatever you want to. You should try both. Okay, cool, let's do this. You have to pretend to do your day job for a bit longer. Quest is just inside. Let's go. Right. Okay. So, we're going to upper or lower Blackrock Spire. Lower Blackrock Spire? This is the lower Blackrock Spire quest, isn't it? That we have to do. Yes. Okay, cool. Which is this way? I think. Yes. No. Yes. Yeah, it's this way. Okay, I know what... Yeah, I know where we're going. Hang on. Let's just kill these guys, make sure they don't kill MZ. Good afternoon. Welcome in, Fancy Cobra. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Let us continue to fight these guys. You've played this game for years but never taken this path. Well, I don't know if it's the right path, but it's the path that we are taking. And then we go that way, I think. Like, I straight up could not remember where we are going right now. Oh, excellent. You guys got the letter from it. Cool. So how about something like Quest Helper on OSRS that doesn't take friction out the quest? Oh, that does take the friction out the quest. For every questing experience, shows you what to click and do. Unlash, I don't pay your sub. You play the way you want to play. The reason I use Quest Helpers on old school RuneScape is because I've done those quests so many times that they're no longer about discovering them for me. I now just know what's going to happen with the quest. You play the game you want to play the way you want to play it. That's the best way to look at it, seriously. Josh, have you seen the 700 people in the RP Skyrim server? Yes, I've seen all 700 of them. We're all good friends. Having come back to TBC Classic, I'm loving the slower gameplay over retail. Good, that's what you should be loving. That's what it's all about. Right, who's tanking? I assume... Oh, CD, hello. I assume Hope Grape is tanking. Good luck, Hope. Go tank. You got this. Oh, goodness me. There's some caffeine in me. If only I had some kind of gamer subs. Have I played Pathways? I have not, no. Remember, guys, we are comfy maxing and whimsy pilled here. That is what we are doing. Scooter, you can have a guild invite. There's only a couple of people in the guild. Wow, 924. We have lost people. Good lord. Dr. Dread, Dr. Dread's nuts. Dr. Dread's nuts, you could... as long as you're a proper doctor, that's fine. Alright? You can't just be using that phrase without being an official doctor. First time joining the stream, your playstyle makes me want to hop back in again. Do it. Just jump back in. Just get involved. Alright, you don't need to be good. Just need to have fun with it. That's the way we do it here. That's a lie. We're actually playing very meta. It's very important. Do you guys think Dr. Pepper's a real doctor? Or do you think like he's a doctor of like drama? You know, which... Wait... I'm not putting down people who do get PhDs and things that aren't medical. You know, you can get like a PhD in drama, which makes you a doctor. But if I were on a plane and somebody shouted, "Is there a doctor here?" and someone else went, "I am," and then they were like, "Can you save him?" and he's like, "No, but I can make him question who he really is." I'm like, that's not going to help at this point, is it? Yeah, we apply. What about Dr. Dre? Dr. Dre, I think, would save us through the use of music. I would have mixed feelings if I was dying on a plane and somebody said, "Is there a doctor?" and Dr. Dre turned up. Like, I'm not going to immediately be super annoyed, but I'm going to be like a little annoyed. I'm going to be like, "Hey, I'm familiar with your work, but also I don't think you're relevant right now." That's what would happen. I'm glad we have these kind of discussions. I'd be like, yo, thanks for finding Eminem. Good job with that, but I don't know if you're the guy for this situation. I mean, if somebody hands up... If you have a medical emergency on a plane and somebody says, is there a doctor on board, an actual Dr. Pepper stands up. I think that'd be interesting. What about Dr. Strangelove or Dr. Phil? I think at that point, more people are going to die. You have a PhD, you use doctor when necessary. Nice. You're not comfortable with people thinking you're qualified to practice medicinal studies. That's fair. That's a nice way of looking at it. What about Doctor Who? If I'm on a plane and someone says, is there a doctor on board, and Doctor Who turns up, I think all of us are about to go on a bit of an adventure that we don't necessarily want. Like, that's going to be scary. Why are there so many fake doctors? Because you want to sell PhDs. I only buy soft drinks from people who have medical licenses. Do we want to do the optional boss while we're here? Do we want to try the optional boss rush? Just to, you know, sure. I'd like to, since I haven't been here. Oh, you'll hate it. Let's do it. You make the world... Bunsy Wow, you make the world seem very doom and gloom. Bunsy Wow, we've just spent the last 5 minutes talking about what would happen if Dr. Dre was on a plane and you said, is there a doctor around, and Dr. Dre or Dr. Pepper turned up. I don't think we're making the... If anything, I think we're adding some whimsy back in. I think we've honestly been pretty much whimsy-pilled for the last 5 minutes. We are whimsy-maxing. It's a horrible idea. Let's do it. Yes. Broadly, Doctor Who is a time-traveling alien who gets into adventures. Doctor Who is the scariest thing in the universe. Doctor Who is terrifying. Like, the concept of him. Everyone he meets eventually dies. You know, that's like a 100% kill rate. Hey! 10 leveled up. Let's see if Emsy's going to follow us. Yeah, dude's got no plan. Dude's got no backup. It's crazy. What is so crazy about Doctor Who? I mean, you've got to watch the show at that point. Here's the Seal of Ascension. Thank you for giving me the Seal of Ascension. Right, I've now got a cool ring, which I can't fit into my inventory. Who needs cheese? Throw cheese away. Right, where's the cool ring gone? There it is. Right. I don't need that, do I? That's the key, don't vendor it. That's the key, seriously. The Seal of Ascension, the ring, is the key to get into Upper Blackrock Spire. Are you being serious? Well, that's just silly. Yes, well done. Get close and the door's open. Right, I'm going to throw some Dark Iron scraps away, and probably going to throw away some quail. All right, the quail has gone. The quail is no more. We have been dequailed. I'm also making it so my only open spot in my inventory is at the top, because otherwise it's like super annoying. And I can put the guild tabard on. So, okay, there we go. 4 empty inventory slots. Let's go. So we want to run Lower Blackrock Spire? Yes, for Emsy. Yes, we do. Sounds good. Let's do this. Do I believe in life after love? That's a good question. I think a lot of my feelings and opinions have been shaped by late 90s, early 2000s club bangers. Josh, did you play WoW Classic when Classic and TBC was a thing, or was it the first time playing through it? First time playing through it. I started World of Warcraft when Battle for Azeroth came out, and I only played for like 2 weeks, and I got to the end game because that's what happens when you play Battle for Azeroth. You just kind of, it's super fast leveling experience. But I've never experienced Classic, I've never experienced the Burning Crusade, and I've especially never experienced Wrath of the Lich King. So very excited about that. My inventory gives you anxiety. It doesn't need to give you anxiety, alright? It's a very focused, very good inventory. I don't quite understand why people don't like what I'm doing with it. Wow, so you did get to endgame. Yeah, but only for Battle for Azeroth. I was doing Battle for Azeroth raids and endgame dungeons, but I don't think those dungeons are really representative of what the game is now. I also didn't particularly enjoy it because I didn't understand why I was doing any of the endgame raids or dungeons. There was one dungeon that I had fun in for Battle for Azeroth, and that was, there was some kind of gnome or goblin fun fair. What am I talking about, guys, with that one? It was a goblin... It was a dungeon in Battle for Azeroth that was like a goblin-style fun fair. Was it Mechagon? Motherlode. It could have been Motherlode. It was really fun. I enjoyed that. That was... The vibes of that were really fun. That was enjoyable. I had a good time there. That was fun. There was also... What was the dungeon in Battle for Azeroth that was almost like a haunted house horror-style dungeon? And I remember one of the bosses would walk very slowly toward a large pile of food, and you had to effectively kill the boss before it got to the large pile. Waycrest Manor, that was the one. Yeah, I did that one as well. That was fun. But yeah, I did. And there was also a dungeon in Battle for Azeroth with a massive dinosaur in the center of it. There was a huge Aztec-style temple that you would run around with a massive dinosaur at the end. Ateldazar. Ateldazar, probably. I don't remember it. I don't particularly remember the fun thing. I just remember the dinosaur. The dinosaur was good. What do I think about WoW having so many different resource systems like rage, energy, combo points? I think that can be fine as long as you don't expect one player to learn all of them. I think having different ways that classes work mechanically is fine. Some classes spend their resources quickly and then need to get them back. Some classes need to build them up so they can spend them. Some classes need to balance spending them and not spending them. It's a mechanical kind of complexity that works, I would say, pretty well, to be honest. Not trying to bring it up again, but saying that could have voided our whole argument. Bunzy, no, because you were arguing from the wrong place. You were arguing saying that I was judging modern-day WoW based off the endgame when I wasn't. I was telling you that I just don't care about playing retail. When are we going to upgrade to more action bars? We're not. We don't need to. Damage meters when? Already got one. The damage meter. I've actually downloaded a damage meter. If you guys look carefully, you will be able to see that I have put a damage meter above... I'll show you in a second. Hang on. Watch. I have downloaded an add-on that puts a damage meter above every enemy's head. And it is an inverse relationship to the damage I do. So the more damage I do, the faster that meter goes down. So the way that I am watching my damage meter, and it's unique per enemy, which is what makes it interesting. The more damage I do, the faster that meter above their head goes down. And that way I know how much damage I'm doing. You are welcome. Tracks. You didn't install an add-on, you just enabled nameplates. You got me. Tracks, you absolute online detective. I can't believe I've been rumbled. Foiled again. And I would have gotten away with it too. If it wasn't for you meddling kids. Caught in 4K. Absolutely caught in 4K. Also, Bunzy, I'm glad you're back. Bunzy, if if you'd have said, hey, you've got to play WoW at the end game, and I said I played it back during Battle for Azeroth, do you really think you'd have said, oh, that's fine then? Or do you think you'd have said, it's changed a bit since then? Because I think it's changed a bit since then. Let's be fair. Guys, over in the corner, let's do this. Yes. Grab a pike. One of these things. Okay. We'll need it later. Yeah, but I mean, how long ago was Battle for Azeroth, guys? I'm curious, do you play badly to prove a point, or do you genuinely prefer it this way? Udu, I mean, do you think that I'm playing badly? As far as I can tell, we're progressing the content, we're beating the enemies, we're getting the items. I'm not super sweatlording it, but you know, we're making progress. What do you think is bad about the way that I play? Battle for Azeroth was not 20 years ago. No, it was like 10 years ago. People be wild today. Like I said, guys, Asmongold's been banned for a week, so the chat's about to get real interesting for a week. Eight years in August. Do I have any professions? No. Don't need them. You don't think it's changed that much? It has. It has. Would you recommend the attacks on the bottom of the screen approach to other players? I'm used to Spellbook, but I've heard good things. Oh, don't get me wrong. I open my Spellbook because I can't fit Blood Rage onto my bar. So I occasionally open up the Spellbook so I can fit that on. In what way? Dungeons are new, there's new classes, there's new specs, the way that it's gotten more complicated. I mean, the core of the end game is still the same, but I would say the experience has changed. How do you know? You didn't play in 10 years. Last time you played for a month. You know what, BTD? Okay, in that case, I'll ask you. Has World of Warcraft retail not changed in the last 8 years? Genuinely. Because if it actually hasn't changed in the last 8 years, it's not changed. Okay. It has changed its shit now. Okay. Cool. It's massively changed. Alright, cool. You guys can argue amongst yourselves. Long-time watcher and lurker on YouTube. Watching one of the recent videos last night. The AI one, you said, could you clarify this? I feel like politics... The politics is just a game now. Absolutely, yes. So can I clarify that? Of course. People aren't bothered about getting to an actual mutually beneficial solution. People are bothered about winning. That's more important. People will absolutely vote against their own self-interests if it allows them to beat the enemy. When I say politics is a game, I mean that politicians will treat it and will understand that it effectively is about galvanizing your team against the other team. It's not necessarily about building toward a common or even a mutual good. And if there is something that you can do that will hurt the enemy, even if it won't necessarily help your team, it is used as a bargaining chip. It's tribal. It's verbal sparring. It's tribal warfare. The tribes just have to live together, which is what makes it so damaging. Anyway, let's go back. Someone asked if I was playing badly on purpose. I want to know how I can improve. I wish to get better at the game. Tell me how I can improve. What am I playing badly at, and what can I get better at? You teach me. You let me know. Too many buttons. Fantastic. You have too many abilities on your bar. You know what? That is true. That is true. An individual damage meter helps a lot as a DPS to measure your contribution. My contribution is, did the final boss die? If the final boss died, I'm contributing enough. And Keck says, stop being thick-headed about the extra bars. Okay, Keck, do you want to know something? Genuinely? I've actually got multiple action bars. You guys are all going to feel really stupid when I show you this. Watch this, okay? Multiple action bars, I keep them underneath this bar. Let me show you bar 2, okay? Ready? Horse. You want to see bar 3? Horse. You want to see bar 4? Horse. You want to see bar 5? Horse. You want to see bar 6? You might be thinking, oh, it's just going to be a horse. Wrong. Retaliation. That's there as well. Now you might be thinking, Josh, why do you have 5 action bars with just a horse on them? One of which has retaliation. Let me explain. You can hold shift, and you can scroll the mouse wheel up and down. And that spins the bars, like spinning a revolver. So whenever I leave a dungeon and need to get on my horse, I will hold shift, I will spin the mouse wheel, and we will see where we end up. Because 5 on the rest of it is sunder armor, which means if I'm in an area where there are enemies and I hold shift and I spin and then I press 5, there is a 5 in 6 chance I'm about to mount up. But there is a 1 in 6 chance I'm about to sunder whatever is next to me. And I like the element of danger that brings. Because I can just be like, hold shift, spin. Ooh, 3, spin. Ooh, 3 again, spin. 5, spin. 2, spin. 4, spin. 2. Ooh, you see, we keep spinning. We're not yet landing on 1. We've actually managed to spin past all of them. Oh my goodness, this is so unlikely to keep happening. There we go. Damage meters. Yeah, I'm at the bottom. That's fine. Josh, you're doing great. See, 198 DPS. That's fine. That's totally fine. Josh, where is your charge? It's in the book. It's there. Okay, what you can also do is this. Cast Blood Rage. And then you cast Blood Rage. You've got to add some excitement. You've got to add some randomness, all right? You've got to get the gacha crowd on board as well. Am I planning a Guild Wars playthrough? No, I'm going to stick with World of Warcraft for the time being. Need a horse on bar 1 for a quick escape. That is true. Maybe I could do that. What do I not need on bar 1? What's useless on bar 1? This will sound parasocial as fuck, but a guy in his 30s, simply on track to fix your life. Your advice is wise. I appreciate you, good sir. Drinking some chamomile tea. Oh, Neil, good choice. Chamomile's a good tea. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Who actually needs to interrupt enemy spells? You don't need them. Heroic Strike is top DPS versus boss for Fury. Pseudo, I'm not going to go for being top DPS, because if I did that, my team would feel inferior. It's very, very important that my team feel that they are useful. Now, I know that the tank, Hope, has just said, please interrupt, but you don't need to interrupt. It's more of a suggestion. Also, I'm stunned for a second. There we go. It's much more of a suggestion. The ultimate interrupt is just killing the enemy, because then what you're effectively doing is interrupting every spell they're ever going to make. So what I focus on doing is I focus on killing them, because that way they're interrupted forever. Also, interrupting is rude. Death is the best form of crowd control. Interrupting seems like a rogue thing to do. And I'm not going to do that. It's rude, isn't it? So it is rude. It's straight up rude. Josh, do you know about macros? I do, actually. I do. If I type /cast Blood Rage, it casts the Blood Rage spell. As a rogue, I can agree. We are rude enough to interrupt. Yes. Murdering them is on the rude side. It's not murder unless it comes from the murder region of France. What this is sparkling manslaughter. I'm still learning. You can, yeah, you block 100% of the attacks that you don't receive. He's not ready for the play good convo. No, keep going. Tell me more. I need to learn. I want to improve. Kill the skull. Okay, you know what? I can kill the skull. That works. Here's the skull. Watch me sunder. Remember, guys? The warrior creed. A, B, C. Always be sundering. If you aren't sundering as a warrior, honestly, what are you doing? Josh, do I think the game so far has been too easy? No, I think I've been too good at it. Many years of being so good at MMORPGs have taught me exactly how to play and exactly what to do. Always be sundering. A, B, C. Chat, can we please agree that Josh raiding Kara would be the best stream? I'm going to raid Kara at some point, don't you worry. Right, Tresemain leggings. Increased damage and healing done by magical spells, armor, stamina, intellect, spirit. That's good. And the gemstone. Right, MZ needs that. You need these gems. There are 3. Sorry, I didn't realize. You fool! It's too late now. Can it be traded? Hang on, it can't be traded, can it? Ah, Bion's one picked up. What if we all just pass? Advanced warning, you don't know. Yeah, we forgot. Hey Josh, I was wondering if you have an advice. At the time in my life I want to challenge my opinions and my worldview, but I don't know how to approach it. People with different worldviews and opinions prefer doing different things, and I'm starting to feel like I live in a bubble. How do you challenge your worldview? Definitely, that is a great question, genuinely. If you are approaching that with good faith and good intentions, understand that wisdom is the ability to entertain a thought without necessarily committing to it. It is possible to consider ideas that you don't agree with. And if you want to challenge your worldview, ask yourself, why do people agree with these things? And the answer can't just be because they're stupid. You may come to that conclusion, but that can't be where you start. Start from a point of understanding. If you really do want to... If you really do want to challenge your worldview, ask yourself why people think the opposite things, and then challenge yourself to do something. Challenge yourself to defend a view that you don't agree with. Ask yourself, right, if my job was to try and convince other people of this thing that I don't agree with, what would I do? Because what you would then be doing is taking on the position, effectively, of a defense barrister for a view that you don't have, that you don't hold, that you don't agree with. Is that better than my current shield? That is 1903. No, it's not. So what do you think? Because there's lots of worldviews, and worldviews can be built up of your lived experience, they can be built up of what you want the future to be like, they can be built up of your own personal biases, they can be built up of a huge amount of different things. Yes, normal path, please. Yeah, try to defend your opponent's argument. Also, understand, and this is a really important thing, that opponent doesn't always mean enemy. When you and somebody else engage in a good faith debate, the outcome is most desirable when you both learn something useful. People think that enemy means must be attacked, must be destroyed at all costs. When sometimes the reality is they have a different worldview to you, you have a different worldview to them, the truth is probably going to be something in between, and the best outcome is going to be when a mutually beneficial thing can be reached. But if I'm debating someone, I have to decide, am I attacking this person or am I attacking their idea? Because nobody knows more debate techniques than somebody who has just learned their first debate technique. And you will never hear someone go, that's an ad hominem attack, more than somebody who has literally just learned what an ad hominem attack is. So one of the things to occasionally remember is, why am I having this conversation with this person? What is the outcome? What is the ideal outcome of the conversation? And if the ideal outcome is the other person changes their thoughts and opinions and views and completely agrees with me, you have to ask yourself, are you willing to do the same? Because if you're not willing to do the same, why should they be willing to do it for you? Approaching a debate with the intention to understand instead of the intention to convince is a way of doing it. Approach talking to someone with the intention to understand what that person understands, instead of getting them to understand what you understand. Because remember, you cannot reason somebody into a position they didn't reason themselves out of. The reason that the film Inception works is because they are convincing someone that the thing that they want them to do was their idea in the first place. That's how you convince that's how you change someone's opinion. You make them think that they came up with it. A debate is when you are both willing to change your mind. An argument is when you want the other person to change and agree with you. It's difficult on the internet versus a stranger. It's also very important to understand exactly what the parameters of the discussion are going to be. That's a very important thing. Very important thing. Can I show the guild tabard? I will in a second. So let me just kill these guys first. Guild tabard is black, white, and gold with two drinks on it. Thanks, 10 Freesia, for showing the female version right there as well. And what if the debate is just you and the opponent? I mean, not all debates. Nah, debates are for convincing people. Hang on, Spoon is a good point there. Spoon's actually putting out a really interesting, genuine point right there. You just said that, nah, debates are for convincing your audience, not your opponent. I agree. I agree if they're online debates. This is why I think online debates are often dangerous. Because we spoke about this before. If you have a certain point of view, and your audience has the same point of view, maybe you even have your audience because they have that point of view. When you debate somebody online who has a different point of view, you have to ask yourself, what is your objective? Is it to learn? Is it to convince your opponent to come and join you? Or is it, as it mostly is in online debates, is it to convince your audience that they are even more in the right? That's what it is. Let's say that you have, 1,000 people following you, and somebody else has 1,000 people following them. You have alternate viewpoints, and you turn up for a debate. You know, to a degree, let's be real, that if you and that other person actually end up finding common ground, mutual ground, agreeing with each other, being friendly, being respectful, you know that you are actually both going to lose some of your hardcore supporters because they are not there to agree with the other person. They're there to agree with you because you already validate them by agreeing with them. They are using you as confirmation bias. If you, as the leader of a faction of thought or ideology, meet up with the opposite leader of the opposite faction or the opposite ideology, and you actually have a respectful debate where you try to engage with each other in good faith, you are both going to lose your hardcore supporting audience. And that's a dangerous position to put yourself in if your career relies on having that hardcore supporting audience. Yeah, logically people want to debate, but emotionally they want to be validated. Definitely Proxy, how do you manage to defend a view that you disagree with? Whenever you try, you use weak arguments that you know are disproved. You work with expats, they have some very extreme opinions I fundamentally disagree with. I want to understand their worldview in good faith, but I end up thinking it's stupid to be crude. You can think it's stupid, but still understand why they have it. You are absolutely welcome to think that an idea is stupid, but understand why people have it. I think the idea of flat Earth is stupid, but I understand why people have it. Because it's a collective. It's a group mentality. It's effectively a friendship group held together by the feeling of superiority over the common man. I understand it's to oppose the system that they feel oppressed by. I understand why people have this view. I just don't have it myself. What you're also doing there is you're getting into the idea of the defense barrister. And one of my absolute favorite Star Trek episodes, I don't know if you guys have ever watched Star Trek The Next Generation, but you really should. Star Trek The Next Generation has an absolutely incredible episode called Measure of a Man. Measure of a man is where they are trying to work out whether data is worthy of human rights. And in the episode, Picard is assigned to defend Data's human rights. But Riker, first officer, is assigned to argue against it. And the reason that this is so incredible is that Riker is Data's friend. And Riker even says, how on earth am I meant to be able to argue in favor of something where if I win, I kill my friend? I destroy my friend. And the way that Data explained it was that somebody is going to have to argue that point. Because if they don't, it's not a fair trial. Someone is going to have to step up and do the arguments. And someone is going to find them. And someone's going to make them. And Data would be honored if that person was Riker, because he believes that he would take it professionally and he would take it seriously. Is Data a person? Data is an android that is close to being human. And Data's entire journey within the next generation is, are they a human? Do they deserve human rights? Should they be treated as property, or should they be treated as a sentient, conscious being? That's the interesting argument. Now, the reason I bring up the idea of defense barristers here is, if you go to trial, or if you go to court for something, and your defense barrister is proved to be incompetent, you can effectively be, or that trial can be judged a mistrial on the argument of incompetence of it. It's a very, very dangerous thing to do. Like, if you are assigned to defend someone that you don't agree with and you do a bad job on purpose, they can claim that their defense did a bad job on purpose and therefore demand another trial. And that has been found to work that way. So you can disagree with something but still do your absolute best professionally to give it the legal defense it requires, using the strongest arguments that you can justify, even if you yourself disagree with it. Defense barristers being expected to not defend someone they have a bias toward, right? Same for the prosecutor. That depends. Because public defenders and public prosecutors are so incredibly overworked that they often can't put a huge amount of time, resources, or energy or effort into those conversations. Can you do a terrible job defending yourself, then demand a retrial? Prescott's broken the system. Just defend yourself and be really shit. And keep demanding retrials until you get the result you want. That's actually a really good idea. I love that. Hooked on a Feeding says a CPU-controlled robot cannot take any responsibility for its actions, therefore they should not make any decisions. And yet we've seen in The Next Generation, time and time again, that Data makes the decisions that save many members of the crew. Decisions that do outperform human decisions repeatedly. Rip Hook. It's a ranged bow, increases attack power by 22. That looks pretty good. Is that good? That seems like a decent bow for a hunter. Data is the name of the android. MZ doesn't need that. Good bow, Josh. Attack power by 22. My current one increases attack power by 12. So you know what? I do need that. Increase attack power by 22. I will take it. I will equip it. I will be good with it. You don't have proficiency with the bow. I will learn how to use a bow and then equip it later. Bro, boomer shows are confusing. Yeah, they are, because people used to watch them and think about them. You finish watching a video, I don't hate WoW, and half my guild has left. MZ, you don't need to cry, alright? Data had to respect the chain of command once. His info caused the Enterprise to be destroyed many times if he learned... Yes, absolutely. There's an interesting idea of, is doing the right thing if you go against the chain of command the most important thing to do? I wouldn't say that boomer shows are confusing. I would say that they tried to tackle topics with the idea of neither being right nor wrong, but just discussing the ideas behind them. Would Picard still have human rights as a Borg? I mean, he was a Borg for a while. He was Locutus of Borg. And he was a way that communicated between them. So that's a good question. Very interesting. Right? Wrong? Who knows? Powerful mojo. This is why I love Star Trek Voyager so damn much. Did an amazing job of just exploring nuanced ideas. In order to progress my life, I need to leave a big chunk of it behind. Family, friends, to proceed with my career, and prospect of establishing my own branch of the family tree. Now being in the same environment for my life, how do I go about letting that go? We're asking the big questions today. You get one chance at life, as far as we know. You're going to make decisions that make other people unhappy. You're going to make decisions that scare you. You're going to make decisions that sacrifice things and leave things behind. Is this channel a podcast? Yeah, pretty much. Are those decisions correct? Are they wrong? Only you can know that. And everyone will have a different opinion. I've had friends that have left behind family members in order to pursue careers, and they wouldn't change that decision. I have had friends who have left careers in order to support families, and they wouldn't change that decision. I've also had friends who have done the opposite and would absolutely change those decisions. Only you can know what is going to do. But you do have to ask yourself at some point, how much are you willing to sacrifice? How much are you willing to let go of in order to progress what you want to have? You know, one thing that I always used to find a bit, honestly, envious. There's a trope in old American TV shows, American films, where you always see the same bunch of friends go into the fishing cabin every year, and there's always pictures on the walls of the same group of people, you know, 5, 6, 7 years. Maybe everyone lives on the same street in a lovely suburb, and they all have barbecues whenever it's summer. There's that real sense of community. There's that real sense of connection. And I never had that. I didn't have a solid group of friends that remained. I didn't have the consistent family living close together. And obviously when I was younger, I was like, am I missing something? Is this the way that it's meant to be? And now I realize that what I had was different. I had a huge amount of primary schools that I went to. I had a huge amount of high schools that I went to. I had a lot of people that I would meet, be best friends with for a year, and then never see again. And the same thing happens now with theatre shows and film and TV projects. If you're on a theatre show, if you're on a film show, I'm sure if you guys work in any kind of work or business that revolves around traveling to a location, being there for a while and then moving on, you become intensely friendly with everyone that you meet for like a month or two, and then you just never see them again. You don't hold any ill will toward them. There's no hatred. It's just the nature of the beast. Staying in touch can be hard, and you all respect and understand that's how the whole thing goes. So are you able to leave behind what you know? And that depends. It depends on the fact that the mightiest oak tree is the one that stays in one place and grows and becomes revered and powerful and stoic, but static. And yet, yeah, the smaller birds are the ones that are able to fly free and go and explore other places. What do you want it? What do you value? Because neither of these are right nor wrong. You simply have to be able to justify it to yourself. I mean, most oak trees do tend to stay in one place. If you believe that moving and leaving the foundations that you have is essential for you becoming your own person and starting your own legacy, then do that. Other people will tell you you're wrong. Other people will tell you that you are leaving behind family connections. Other people will have a go at you. They'll say that, you know, I can't believe that you're abandoning this. Can't believe you're changing this or changing that. They are welcome to live their life the way they want to live their life. You are welcome to live yours the way you want. You can calculate the risks, you can put yourself first, and you can do things that will make other people unhappy. Hey, let us know. In love with frogs. Got to put the stream on mute, have fun. Gonna cut open some rocks and see if I've got some cool agates. Oh, put pictures on the Discord. I love cool rocks. Cool rocks are great. Have any of you ever felt family or societal pressure to never move? To always stay and do the same thing? To fall into the same cycles and the same patterns that everyone else within your family or within your society or within your culture has fell into? Have any of you broken out of them? I'm sure there are many people who have ended up doing things because their friends and family have told them to. Your teachers, your expectations. And you know what? Straight up, it's terrifying. It is straight up terrifying. To do something that goes against the grain, scary as hell. Let me try and kill this thing first before it continues to... There we go. So the question earlier, what's my advice to do it? A year from now, you will be in a different situation to how you are now. People will tell you that you're right or wrong, no matter what you do. One of the most resilient things you need to understand is that you need to have the ability to justify why you are doing what you are doing in a way that is not arguing, but is simply explaining to someone else why you have made the decisions you've made. And ultimately, they may never agree with you, but they don't need to. They may never, ever agree with you. But they don't need to agree. Why even need to justify? Sometimes justifying why you do what you do isn't for the benefit of the other person. It's for the benefit of bringing a level of peace to yourself. Sometimes justification is about finding a way of simply explaining and understanding why you have done the way things you want to do. If you spend your entire life doing what other people want you to do, then eventually you realize that you're just living a version of their life that exists in their own head. You're more complicated than people know. There was an old justification exercise we used to do when I was working alongside the Navy. And it goes like this. Imagine that you are leading a troop of men. You're in a jungle. You're walking down a river. Center of the river. Holding your supplies above your head. Walking down this river. Slowly. On one side of the river is shelter, but no food. And on the other side is food, but no shelter. And the river begins to rise. And you, as the leader, need to make a choice for all the people with you. Do you go to the side with shelter? Do you go to the side with food? Or do you simply stay in the river and drown? I think we can agree that staying in the river and drowning is the bad choice. But what's the right choice? What do you guys think? Because I can promise you, if you say we are going to the side with food, you will have some people that tell you you have made the wrong choice because you should have gone to the side with shelter. And if you say we're going to the side with shelter, I guarantee you will have some people say you should have gone to the side with food. Now the crazy thing is both of these choices are right and wrong at the same time. Both of them have benefits. Both of them have downsides. The reason you are the one making the decision is because you are the one who is able to justify the benefit and the downside of both. You can choose one of them. Whatever you choose, you are losing something else. I actually do need another backpack. Flying bunny cat. What if the food is bad? You won't know that till you get there. And if you choose food and get there and it's bad, that's another choice to make. That's another problem to solve. People want to know what the right choice is when the truth is that both of them are right and wrong at the same time based on their justifications and the needs at the time. There is no perfect choice. There is only a way to justify why you did or did not make the choice you did or did not make. And everyone will tell you you're wrong, no matter what. Here's a favorite story of mine. Here's a really... I love this. This is not necessarily related, but it's an interesting story that I use whenever I'm trying to teach people how to lead. There was an old tale. There was an old tale in the British military of Britain were preparing to build a base on one of two similar islands within some ocean somewhere. The details don't matter as much as the general lesson. But the British were trying to decide which of these two islands was going to be beneficial to build a base on, and they realized that both of them were pretty good contenders, so they spent months, hundreds of thousands of pounds consulting and months building up stacks of paperwork to work out exactly where the base should go on these islands, and both of them were the right choice, and any choice that was made was going to affect the other one, and eventually no one could make the choice, and so they had to take this up the chain of command, and the people that had been planning on this for absolutely ages took a huge stack of all the paperwork and all the data to some kind of, captain or commander that was above them, and they said, here's all the data, here's all the research, here's all the work, you've got to make the right choice. And the next day, the captain just went, that one. And later on, it was one of the lieutenants that was talking to the captain. I mean, the ranks specifically don't matter, but the idea is, the story goes that the lieutenant said, sir, there is respectfully no way that you could have read all that paperwork in one night. There is no way that you've managed to absorb all of the data that they've gathered. Why did you make the choice? And the captain said the existence of all of that paperwork proves that both choices were correct. If one of them was objectively worse than the other, it would have been discovered by now. They didn't need someone to read all that paperwork and find the best choice. They needed someone to make a decision when both choices could have worked. The Simpsons did the joke on it with the I was elected to lead, not to read thing. But there is a degree where that does become true. If there was a wrong decision, it would have been found. But the fact that both decisions were viable meant that they both would have worked. The lower ranked people were simply incapable of making a decision in case it was wrong, and the higher ranked realized that the existence of the sheer amount of data they were dealing with proves that both were correct. To link this back to the question you asked earlier, what's the advice for leaving friends and family and stability to go and do something new? You leave, you find something new, or you leave and you fail. You stay and you build a foundation, or you stay and you stagnate. Either choices can work. Your job is to work out which regret you don't mind living with the most. Do you want to live with the regret of never doing it? Or do you want to live with the regret of losing what you had? Both of those are horrible questions. They're hard questions. They're the questions that you need to ask. Right, well, we've broken one weapon. Oh no, the thrash blade's broken. That's a shame. Let's replace it with the flanged battle mace of the beast. There we go. Cool. Or do I want to go with the Bashgooder? I think the Bashgooder might actually be a better idea. Level 55. Ah, flanged battle mace is 60. That does way more damage. We'll stick with that. Cool. Picking your least wanted regret is going to be a hard choice. Dude, you can follow your dreams and fail too. Ask any way to NLA. Yeah, Zacharias, I know. I'm aware of that. I mean, is that meant to be... Unfortunately, that is true. You can absolutely follow your dreams and still fail. You can fail at something you don't want to do. You can fail at something you do want to do. Choose the regret that you don't mind having. What is my biggest regret in life? It's a big question. We'd have to talk about friends, family, relationships, jobs, careers, choices. But I think the biggest regret is probably going Fury instead of going Arms, because I've got a really big axe in my bag. And I just know that I'm going to be able to equip it in a level, but I'm not going to be as good with it as I could have been. Keeps me awake at night, man. I don't have a huge amount of time to think about the regrets that I have, because I do instead have a huge amount of stuff that I'm currently still doing. When I've got some free time, I'll spend it thinking about regrets. Until then, I'm going to work on the projects I'm focused on. Do they have dual spec in Classic? Yes, they do. Yeah, not good time to worry about the biggest regret. I've probably not even made it yet. Got to keep making more. Remember that every time you risk having a regret, it's because you've made a choice that could make a large impact. And that is scary, but also potentially extremely important to your life. Oh, god damn it, the Court of Elements again. Oh, I don't want the stupid male spells. That's part of the set. Got to decide which regret to have, guys. Got to decide which regret's worth having. Regret's your brain telling you not to do it again, and you can find solace in the fact you've done it once. I don't make mistakes twice. I make them 4 or 5 times to be absolutely sure they are definitely a mistake. Which keyboard do I have? I have the 10-poundest keyboard from Argos that is wired. I have the most basic Logitech keyboard you could possibly get. If this keyboard were any more basic, it would be a typewriter. Peak gamer keyboard. People are like, oh, you need RGB. No, you don't. You need mechanical keys. No, you don't. You need to have it customized with keybinds. No, you don't. What you need is the most boring, injection-molded black plastic keyboard you can get. Right, hang on. Have I got the... Do I have the belt? I don't have the belt anymore, do I? The belt of Valor, because I sold it. I need to get the belt of Valor at some point. £10 keyboard, it works. Absolutely works. 30-year-old IBM Model M and plan on rocking it for 30 more years. Hey, if it works, it works. There's nothing wrong with that. If it works, it works. Unfortunately, I think I sold my Valor set. My Valor belt. So if I get the belt of Valor, I'll be happy. The shoulders are cool. Thank you. We've actually got the Valor shoulders in here, which I prefer wearing because they look super cool. Those things just there. Thing is, wearing the Valor set isn't really worth it until you get all the set. So we're probably going to run some Upper Blackrock Spire and possibly even some Strathome later on today to see if I can get the body and either the helm or the legs. The legs are from Strathome, the helm is from Scholomance. So we'll be doing that. I ran up a Blackrock Spire a few days ago, a couple of times. It was fun. Got 10 people to do a raid. It was all good. All good fun. Scholomance has the gloves. It has the helmet as well, doesn't it? I'm sure it has the helmet. Why no the Burning Crusade? Because I'll go to the Burning Crusade eventually. You know, we've got time. Don't worry. We'll get there. Transmog would have been cool. Have I run Scholomance yet? Once. Only once. If you sold the Valor Belt, you can use the item restoration service to replace it. Is that where you have to ask Blizzard for something, or do you just buy it back from the vendor? I don't think it's worth asking Blizzard to replace it. I'll just buy it on the auction house if I need to. How much is the Belt of Valor going for? I mean, I'm not gonna bother too much with reclaiming that. It's only a 6 gold on the auction house. I'll just buy the belt. I'll just buy the belt, sort that out. Yeah, it's not going to be expensive. The keyboard, the quarter zip, and the phone case are all parts of the same armor set for Josh. If you wear a quarter zip jumper, use a £10 keyboard, and have a boomer leather phone case, the passive buff you unlock is the ability to talk about Star Trek The Next Generation. That's just how it works. It's the set bonus of the whole thing. But then you do get the sore back debuff. What am I drinking? Right now, some San Pellegrino, which is lemonade. It's nice lemonade. You have the Forsaken Boomer phone case. You will come to love the Forsaken Boomer phone case. Heroes Gauntlets. I'm not sure why they're called the Heroes Gauntlets when they don't have strength on them. Heroes have to be strong. Do I have a favorite dinosaur? Please don't say your gran. Don't think she's a fossil yet, mate. All right? Give her time. A favorite I don't really care about dinosaurs. I'm sorry. I know it's a horrible thing to say, but it's not. I've never been into dinosaurs. Like, I know that everyone has this huge cool thing about you've got to be into dinosaurs, but look, I had that MMORPG autism instead, okay? That was where my focus went to. Like, I never really got into trains. I never really got into dinosaurs. I wasn't... Okay, so right, correct me if I'm wrong. When you are a kid with either autism or ADHD, you get to choose one of 4 specs early in life, but you don't get to choose which one. You get given one, and that is dinosaurs, trains, space, or medieval stuff. And I very much went into medieval stuff. Like knights, castles, they were my jam. The big Usborne book of knights and castles, super cool. Opening the book and seeing like one of those painted images of a castle cut in half where you can see where all of the things are. Love that kind of stuff. But it was trains, dinosaurs, space, or medieval stuff. And I went for medieval stuff. Which, of course, evolved into Warhammer, which evolved into sci-fi, which evolved into Star Trek and Star Wars and Warhammer 40k. You went medieval as a child and you're specking into dinosaurs as an adult. The cool thing is you can do that. I don't think as a kid you get super into World War I or World War II. I think World War I and World War II are kind of like, they're a subclass that open up when you get to about 15 or 16 years old. And then beyond that, there's like a really hyper-specific subclass, normally the American one, where for some reason you get really into the Civil War. And then Rome. Rome becomes an optional subquest that every kind of guy unlocks eventually. Takes a while, but it does get that. Star Trek is, of course, space, but I do think that you start off with either space, dinosaurs, trains, or medieval stuff. And I went with medieval stuff. Medieval stuff was definitely the vibe for me. What about modern war? That you can be interested in that, you know, I think normally most people get into that from Call of Duty. Monster trucks is such a specific subclass of a subclass. Same with wrestling. Some people are into biology and cosmology, but everyone gets a different type of tism. I'm always annoyed that my parents gave me the ore variety instead of the Nepo variety. But we adapt, you know? We roll with what we've got. What about planes? I think planes just come under the trains version. Some people are into snooker, some people are really into birds. Yeah, some people love music so much. They're like, well, why don't you tell me all the bands that this person's ever been in? I'm like, I don't even know what I've been in. Birds are technically dinosaurs, so I think birds do come under the dinosaur interest. Birds are a subclass of dinosaurs. Do I have an opinion on the class or skill mixing like ESO for you as a huge turn-off since you value class diversity and class identity? I'm fine with it. I think it works quite well. I like it. Josh, can I steal your mana potions? Hope Grey, of course you can. I didn't even realize I had any. Where are you? There you go. Oh, no, hang on. You can't trade a soul-bound item. God, that's holy water. Hang on. You can have all of that. And you can have... Okay, cool. Oh, those things as well. There you go. Okay, cool. Trade has been made. Now I have health potions. This is great. Troll hide bag has 4 more spots. Do I have the troll hide bag? Did I win the roll of the backpack earlier? You know, I'm going to buy some netherweave bags later. That's what I'm going to upgrade my bags. That's what I'm going to be doing. It's going to be a full-on bag upgrade vibe. Why have I got a 17-pound catfish in my inventory? I probably don't need Commander's Van... I'll sell those. I can sell that. I don't think I need... I've got 4 black diamonds for some reason. They can be thrown away. Plagued flesh sample is a quest item for a quest I'm no longer on. I've got to clean out these bags, man. These bags get so messy so quickly. Yeah, you finally got a stream. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? It is a Tuesday? It's Tuesday, isn't it? I think it's Tuesday. What day are we on now? Hang on. Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? That's how you say it in British. It started from a short movie or documentary called Catfish. Oh, is that what it was referred to as? Is that where the term came from? Have you got one of these seals? Because you need this seal and 3 gems. Oh, spider time, guys. Spider time, let's go. I'm going to kill the small spiders first. And that way, we are going to... we should be able to, in theory... not have to deal with an absolute ton of extra spiders at the same time. I'll kill the big ones. Okay, fine. New plan. Big ones are being killed instead. Maybe we should just kill all the spiders. There we go. Let's just kill all the spiders. Everything dies eventually. What do I think of current world events? You're worried about the global financial crisis. Sage, I'm monitoring the situation. Don't you worry. I'm making sure that I'm giving it my full attention. Any plans to solve it? It's not so much plans as vibes. I wouldn't say solve. Solve, I think, is a big word. You know, whenever I think about the best places to have complex discussions on extremely emotional, extremely dangerous, extremely nuanced topics, I think Twitch chat. I think Twitch chat contains the type of people who are absolutely capable of understanding and being respectful about situations that they may not necessarily, you know, be fully invested or even fully knowledgeable in. I think you guys are up for this. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would I rate today's world events? Today's? I think we've surpassed numbers and now we're just into noises. I think right now today rates are kind of on the scale. Numbers don't do it justice. Human emotion is only portrayed within the number. Within the noise, sorry. I feel like since that dude gives you the vibes but you hate retail, the vibes have been a reoccurring feature in the stream. Yeah, can I explain the world situation in Warhammer terms? Yeah, sure. So, if we were to explain the world situation in Warhammer terms, scarily close. I feel that's the best way to put it. A trinket used poisons target for 20 nature damage every 2 seconds. I don't need that. Yeah, I'm like a vibe streamer. That's what it is. I play a game that I genuinely hate, but I play it for nostalgia. Am I mentally ill? Yes. Now, what you have there is Stockholm Syndrome. What you have there is kind of older obsession-y stuff. Why would you do something you hate if it's familiar? That's a case of better the devil you know, but you are still hanging out with a devil. But I think that Twitch chat is definitely the place to have conversations about the overall stance of the world. I think you guys are capable of having this. There is no way this is going to devolve into anything bad in any way. There we go. Let's just get this done. If any of you guys think that Twitch chat is incapable of discussing the actual state of the world, just take a step back and understand this. We're also incapable of discussing the state of a virtual world, with no real stakes in people's lives. We can't discuss events in Azeroth without getting angry. How do you think people are going to discuss events here? All right, cool. That's done. Can we compare the virtual world to the religion world? BTD, I'd rather not. There are some times that I think Twitch streamers need to step back and say, you know what? I don't have the skills or the crayons needed to explain this to everyone who's paying attention. Sometimes, and I know this is going to blow some people's minds, sometimes Twitch streamers are not the ultimate arbiters of truth. Update you on current Azeroth affairs. We have made sure that Van Cleef is no longer building his big boat. Beyond that, pretty much nothing else has happened. Emiru said something of the sort and got hated for it. Yeah, the difference is I'm saying it with a British accent. Well, you're lucky you never got involved with politics or anything. Oh, David. David, do you know what you just... Oh, David, my goodness. I am. Because I'm looking into trying to stop video games being killed. Working on the Stop Killing Games campaign. But I believe that what I understand about that is that my political power, my political value is remarkably focused on one specific thing. What I don't want to do is that expert thing of being like, well, I understand a small amount of this, therefore I understand all of this. I think when Twitch streamers get hatred for saying I don't want to have any input on that is because people need to understand, if 100 people come to me with 100 different passions and 100 different problems, they each expect their individual problem to be the focus of what I'm going to put my brainpower to for the next few hours. And when I explain to them, it is impossible for one person to be as interested, as invested, as knowledgeable, and as nuanced in all the situations that you are, people get annoyed at that. They're like, but why don't you care about this right now? But why don't you care about that right now? But why aren't you affected by this? But why aren't you upset by that? And the answer is, if I was as upset as every person who came to me with a thing that upset them as that person was, I would spend my entire life in a cycle of negativity and being upset. That's what would happen. If I was as invested in every problem as every person who comes to me and asks about every problem, I would go mad. Some of you guys are saying the stream is down. The stream is freezing. Let's just see what we have as far as... I mean, the game is playing for me right now. But if the stream is sucking, you guys maybe it's a server somewhere. I think what it is streamers, when someone asks them a question, especially about modern or current events, and they say, I don't care, that comes across as callous. It comes across as callous, it comes across as harsh. Instead of saying, I don't care, I think the way that it needs to be phrased is, there is so much going on that is closer to me on a day-to-day level, and I only have a limited amount of mental bandwidth or brain power every day, that I need to prioritize the events that affect me and the events that affect the world that I live in on a day-to-day basis before I try and affect events that are happening around me and happening to other people. That's what it is. It's this interesting focus that it's totally okay to switch focus away from something global and major and instead focus on something local and important to you. Well, hang on, kill the mage first. It's the whole airplane thing of put your mask on first before you put somebody else's mask on. Well done, guys. Goddamn. It's because in their mind, their specific event is absolute evil. So they see someone... That Guzan, that is spot on. When someone has a thing that affects them, that thing becomes their world. It becomes massive. It becomes really important to them. So if you don't condemn it to the emotional extreme that they feel it, they think you're supporting it. Oh, we've got even more enemies. No click skull pile. That's true. Do not click the skull pile. Ornate leg guards of the wolf, agility and spirit. Don't need those. I won't, but why? You'll see. Right, get ready. Get ready for the big fight. Okay. It's a long run back. Traveler's Belt. Do you have the pike from earlier? Do you have the head of a dead boss? You should have the head of the dead boss. Omok, yes, that's the one. Here we go. This is about to be a difficult fight. If you stand close to this pile and use the head and pike, we will fight 15 ogres. Good luck. Go. Right, let's go. When one of these dies, the next one immediately spawns. What I'm going to have to do is switch to my defensive spec so I can kill these things. I would say focus the enforcers first, guys, to make sure we can... There we go. Let's reduce everything's power. Maguses are okay. The enforcers are a problem. Hope Grey, don't you die. Can't have you die yet, my friend. This one. This is a lot of ogres to fight. This is a hell of a lot of ogres to fight. Out of mana? Well, drink some stuff and good luck. Well, I seem to be dying, so let's just stick on the old shield if we can. Okay. Right, we're down to the final, which is good. Well, it was a major healing potion, so that was nice. Enforcer if we can. Well, we tried and we got all the way down. Ten, you are a shaman. 10, can you get anyone? Can you combat res? I don't know if the shaman can combat res. I don't know how well these guys can actually just keep kind of kiting the boss, to be fair, either. Oh, they've pulled the scorpions. There we go. Lovely. No, we can. No, we can't or can't. Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. We run back. Res and run back. That's fine. Release spirit, run back. Res and run back. We can do this. That was definitely a challenge. Shaman only have the self-res. Gotcha. Who can combat res? Is that the priest? Druid. Oh, the druid can combat res. I actually didn't know that. I feigned death. Was that an okay plan? Yeah. Yeah, just stay where you are now. I think so. Oh, the warlock. Can the warlock do stuff as well? Right, so we've got a shaman, we've got the hunter, we've got the mage. I'm running back. Nice and quickly. Priests can look pretty after death for like 10 seconds. Cool. Hopefully I can one day as well. The fight itself is supposed to be fought using the skull pile since it deals AoE damage to the mobs. I didn't know that. Oh, 10, thank you for the resurrection. Very kind of you. And where's the boss? He's still chasing Mage. Right, so the boss is still here. It's just still chasing CD. Keep kiting from in. You got this. So, CD... Where are you, CD? You can do this. We believe in you. You're meant to keep clicking the skull pile. Well, we've learned that now. We've learned. If she fakes death for 5 minutes, she will become dead. Right, MZ, unfake your death. Okay, cool. You can do it. Ice block. Running. You've got this. We believe in you. Right. Where is Hope? Hope, are you able to tank? Hope's there. Hope's coming. Right, we're going to tank again, guys. We got this. Let me just equip the flurry axe in the offhand. Mace in the main. My helmet's broken. But it's okay. We're okay. We just got to find the boss down again. Kill it as best we can. You did it. You did fine. CD, you did absolutely fine. The boss should, in theory, return to where it was before. He's reset. Should we run back to where the boss is? I feel... Yeah, so CD's there. Which means we should return to where the boss is. Oh, you're getting CD. Okay, cool. Let's pick her up. I want to apologize for my behavior from a couple of weeks ago. Zepsy, whatever it was, I've already forgotten. So you are forgiven. There we go. I've broken the helmet, but it's fine. Just means that my character's face is now on display. Is this Diamore? No, this is Lower Blackrock Spire. And we'll be doing Upper Blackrock Spire afterwards. We're just doing Lower Blackrock because MZ hasn't seen it before. I have been to Outland, by the way. I've done the Blood Furnace. We've done the Ramparts. I think it was called the Ramparts. Whatever that first dungeon was. This is... It's not Classic Era. It is Classic The Burning Crusade Anniversary. My thoughts on the Elder Scrolls Online. It's fine. It's a fine game. Ramparts and Blood Furnace. Thank you. Yes. You've been listening to the beginning of your WoW adventures on the replays. I'm glad I missed the trains and I want to reinstall retail. Do it. Go and play whatever you find fun. Let me just stick on the old slow this guy down attack. And then a couple of rage building things so I can sunder. Have you enjoyed the Burning Crusade dungeons? Yeah, so far the Blood Furnace was awesome. I really liked the Blood Furnace. The Rosewine Circle restores 5 mana per second, increases healing done by 29. That's nice. That seems like a good... Seems like a good ring for the Paladin, maybe? Yeah, you got a good ring right there. Well done. It's not a hunter drop. Shut up. That was the optional boss. That's not even the final boss. Straight up optional boy right there. Well, you finished a quest. Excellent. That's what we like to see. Quests being finished. God, I love mages. The DPS that mages can bring to a group is just gorgeous. Am I following the Artemis 2 mission, and what's my take? We're living in a bit of history out here. Every day is a bit of history. I'm honestly not particularly following the Artemis thing. It's not really my vibe. I mean, space is cool and all, but it's just not something that interests me. I'm sure it's very impressive. I'm sure it's very cool. I'm sure people far smarter than me understand it far better than I do, but I just don't particularly have any interest. I've not been reading it or following it. Sorry. Someone explain to me what is it? Like, what's so impressive about it? I'm not saying it's not impressive. I want to learn. I want to understand. What is impressive about the Artemis launch? Is it a new way of launching something? Furthest from the Earth than ever before. Oh, cool. That's pretty interesting then. And Scandalous says the fact people think it's real. I think that we maybe did go to space. I don't think that I'm qualified to have the discussion about whether space is real or not. I think it is. A new orbiter, they'll send the landing craft back. Oh, cool. Okay. That's pretty cool, though. The Van Allen radiation belt says otherwise. I'm not qualified to have this discussion. I need to go back and rewatch Event Horizon before I start giving my opinions on this. This is a manned mission slingshotting around the moon. Oh, like in the film Moonfall. Yeah, alright, I'm on board now. Yeah, you told me that Patrick Allen's involved. Suddenly, I care. Event Horizon's a great space movie. Definitely one of the better space movies. I think we can all agree the best space movie is Galaxy Quest. Counselor's Pants of Healing. That's what Troy used to wear in The Next Generation. They observed a solar eclipse from space and observed the corona without any atmospheric interference. Cool. And Jigo just says, I like the moon. I like the moon too. As far as celestial bodies goes, the moon, pretty good. I mean, it's very impressive engineering. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the stuff they've done, super duper impressive. Good job, all. The moon's pretty cool. Can we all agree that on like a celestial body tier list, the moon is definitely like top 5? Like, it's not the most interesting thing out there, but like, it's ours, and that's cool. Kiwi, yes, you've raised your hand. What's up? Kiwi's asked a question. They politely raise their hand. We will pay them the respect. No, you were agreeing about the moon. Oh, brilliant. Yes, I'm glad we're all on the same page with that. Bro, not even top 5 orbiting the Earth. Callie and Gray, give me your top 5 list of things currently orbiting the Earth. And do not say a teapot because we cannot prove that. Top 5, satellites 1 to 5. Inju becoming Dark Inju. Inju just saying, your mum? What? Inju? Showing your evil side there? God damn. Wow. Roasted. Inju deciding to just drop a nuke out of nowhere, coming out swinging. What? Nobody expected it. I said name the best celestial bodies. Inju said your mom. God damn. Villain arc begins. Streamer got destroyed by mod using facts and logic. Inju just saved up the entire stamina for a full ultimate attack. God damn. Can't believe that. Already trending on livestream fail. Inju, the peaceful, softly spoken moderator. After years of faithful, calm, clean service, decides to just be like, yo Josh, your mum's so fat she has a celestial body. Ooh, it was unexpected. I've been in so much pain for the last week. Give me a break. Top 5 anime betrayals. Alright, so fine. The biggest things in space currently are the moon and Inju's Audacity. Can't believe this. Can't believe we were having such a good time. Vibes have changed. Inju's got to update the CV. She's a burn master now. This stream was going so peacefully, then the Fire Nation attacked. Just started leveling hardcore for the new Bloodlines community event. Guilds of only one race with race leaders. Cool. Such a nice change of pace. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I thought this is a stream about truth, love, and cuddles. Zach, oh no. This is a stream about brutally dismantling the ego construct of me. Absolute brutality. Pluto is a planet. I see we've got the boomers in the chat. Apparently they lost Pluto's planet status, and according to Inju, gave it to my mum. Teachers don't have egos, though. Oh, they do. They do. The worst is when you are friends with a teacher outside of school and they can't turn it off. Teachers have massive egos. The best is when teachers in primary schools forget that they aren't with primary school kids anymore. My favorite was, back when I was in uni, I was walking with a teacher friend of mine. She was working at a local primary school, and we went to cross the road, and normally she obviously crosses the road with the kids of the class when she's walking them to and from places when they go on school visits. And as soon as I get to the edge of the road, she just goes, "Stop!" And I'm like, what's wrong? What's happened? And it takes her a moment, and she's like, "Sorry, I'm just in the mode where I'm with the kids, and that's what I would have to say if the kids were crossing the road." And I'm like, don't apologize. That's doing something. Let's bring that attitude out more. Pyrocynical has gifted 20 subscriptions. Right after I told the story of my friend, the primary school teacher, being dominating as I'm crossing the road. You couldn't have timed it worse. I'm going to be real with you, bro. Could not have timed that worse. Now that's going to be a clip, and that's going to precede the clip, and this is going to kind of supersede the clip. Thanks, man. How have you been? Of all the stories, we have had so much intellectual discussion going on in this entire stream. It's over. It's straight up over. We've had so much intellectual discussion. We've been talking about things. We've been talking about space. We've been talking about dinosaurs. And you've been sat there. You've been sat there biding your time thinking, I'm going to wait until Josh says an embarrassing story. I'm going to wait until he tells a story that doesn't need to be clipped. And then I'm going to, boom, I'm going to get it on livestream fail right there. This stream has been a roller coaster. It really has. How have you been, bro? Not seen you since Insomnia. Rip Insomnia for that. Hopefully things are doing good, man. Hopefully things are doing good in general. Drop me a message on Discord at some point. Nice just to chat and catch up. Sarah just listens to the drama vid on YouTube. I love listening to you, and I'm always astounded how intelligent and patient you are. Honestly, I'm just a regular guy. Just a regular guy. I think I'm a normal guy, but when you spend a long time on Twitch, that makes me look smarter than I am. Which is not the way it should be at all. I hope you've been well. Let's catch up soon. You're stuck in Australia. I assume that you mean you're in Australia. You're not trapped. Do I need to come and rescue you? Do I need to come and help out? But I've also never been to Australia, man. What's it like? Josh, say apple if you feel unsafe. Rooster, how do you know my safe word? Pyrocynical's just been imprisoned in Australia. He went there on holiday, and then the authorities were like, right, we've got him. He's not leaving. Don't let him carry on. Stay here. Right, wolf sheer leggings. That's cloth. I don't need that. What are you in Australia for? What's going on over in Australia? No one ever saw him again, and that would suck, because he makes funny videos. Australia jailbreak would be the best stream. Just forcing you to try and escape Australia. I'd watch it, you know. I wouldn't dedicate, 20 subs, but you did, and I appreciate that. We're friends again now. That's how streamer friendships work, by the way, guys. You're only friends with people if they dedicate subs to you. That's it. We are, for anyone who's just joining the stream, pushing through Lower Blackrock Spire in World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition Classic. It's going good. It's going good in general, man. Hey, I'm from Australia. Never gets heard from again. Most content creators do tend to try and catch up with each other at events, and everyone just assumes that the content creator green room is this like crazy, wild, insane party. I guarantee what it is like 7 or 8 burnt out people sat there on their phones. That's what it is. You walk into the content creator room, you're like, oh my god, this is where it's all happening. No, it's just people zoning the hell out. That's all it is. Like, the moment you walk into a content creator room, you're like, oh my god, that's that person, I recognize that person. And then like 20 seconds later, you're like, all right, I want a cup of tea, sit down and just zone. I'm going to scroll for a bit. That's what's going to happen. Couch. It's couch time. That's what happens. It's straight up couch time. It's their little 5-minute break. That's what it is. It's our little 5-minute break away from everyone. Josh, I'm on audio. Could you narrate everything you do? Absolutely. Nothing. Running. Waiting. Standing. Waiting. Hands are on fire. Holding a mace and an axe. Hope Grace sat down. Tenfreesia has voided into me somehow. CD's behind us. MZ's waiting with Catty to do some damage. We've reached the top of some steps. Are you all thrilled? Are you all riveted at this point? We're talking about green rooms at conventions and stuff. Oh god, yeah, couch time. Captain Chat gets it. You're like, it's time to sit down and relax. It's time for nothing to happen now. Oh, Captain, welcome to the stream, man. We were basically saying that everyone thinks that the content creator green room inside any kind of convention is this, crazy, over-the-top, super energetic, wild party that the plebs don't get invited to. When what it actually is the only room in the entire convention hall that has either a water dispenser or a cup of tea maker that isn't broken and a couple of sofas. That's it. That's what it is. Everyone thinks that the DJ events and bands are just big, crazy parties. It's just cups of tea and watching memes on YouTube. The crazy sex and the crazy parties, that comes afterwards. That's all it's all part of the package. It all happens. But there's a process to it. It's not happening during the day because we're tired at that point. Can't believe this orc just did that to me. That is so irritating. Why would you do that? It's absurd they would send you to Australia. Can't believe that. Can't believe that. And why would they send you to Australia? Do they not know it's dangerous? Pyrocynical's there. Always thought green rooms are for business talks. They can be, but it's quite difficult to talk to another content creator without networking. Because everyone just, once you can reach a certain size, everyone just assumes that they're only trying to be your friend because they want to network and get something from you. When sometimes the reality is you just like someone's work and want to hang out with them and chat for a bit, and then move on. It's finding a balance of people that want to talk to you because they want to get something from you, and people that want to talk to you because they genuinely kind of vibe with you. That's the thing. It's finding that balance of the connection because you're interested in kind of hanging out and chatting to them, and the connection because you want to climb that corporate ladder. You would like to local area network with me? Well, that makes me feel a lot better. All right, you get some port forwarding going on, and we're going to play Command and Conquer Renegade together. That's the plan. Do I feel that way when people approach me? Elgato, when people approach me, the first thing I notice is the audacity. I'm fine with people walking up and chatting to me. That's totally okay. That is absolutely fine. If I'm at an event, normally I'm at the event specifically to be able to talk to people. And if I'm trying to, you know, chat to people and hang out and communicate and all that jazz, it's always good fun when we're able to meet people, hang out, have a conversation. What I would say is I like it when people have a level of social intelligence, because that is... I hate to prove stereotypes of conventions right, but there is sometimes an aspect of social intelligence that is lacking. And by that I mean someone who just walks up and does not stop talking, someone who does not understand the social graces of I need to move on now, someone who will literally just follow me around. Like, I've heard stories from other content creators of they've left events and they've gone to get into a taxi with a bunch of friends, and then they realize that there's one person in the taxi that none of them know, and it's just a fan that was following them and thought this was a weird fan meet, so they all just got into the taxi and sat there, which personally, a little bit weird. I was at an event once where there was a content creator there, and a fan of that content creator had turned up. And when I say fan, I mean it in the derogatory way. And they were obsessively waiting for this person. So much so that we had to contact the owner of the venue and be like, hey, we need to leave via the back exit, because that person over there has not moved for the last 3 hours. And they were literally just standing and waiting. Yeah, it's weird. There's a lot of weird people out there. Most people, totally normal. Most people are absolutely totally normal with it. Like, there's a normal, weird divide. Right in the middle, pyrocynical. Most people are totally normal with it, all right? Totally normal, totally chill, totally okay. The problem is that sometimes you get people... He's probably still in the chat. No, in all seriousness, Pyro's a good lad. But what we sometimes have to contend with is that people that get super close to or super into kind of parasocial relationships with content creators don't always understand the barriers, the vibes, the way to chat. People also do it the other way around. Sometimes people think, I'm going to show how normal I am to this content creator by telling them how little I care. You didn't expect a shot at Pyro. That's because he gifted 20 subs in the chat earlier. No, I enjoyed chatting to Pyro. We hung out at the Insomnia convention back when that was a thing. And he's just a normal dude. He's just a normal, nice guy. So some people come up and specifically what they try and do is, and this is also weird, because you have people that are weird because they're too obsessive, and you have people that are weird because they are so uncaring that they need you to know. And what will happen then is people will come up and be like, hey, just so you know, I have no idea who you are. And I'm like, that is weird, but from the other way. Now, you have felt the need to specifically come up to me to inform me that you are unaware of who I am. That's also weird. Right, let's just kill this thing first. Three seconds of watching this and I'm feeling encouraged to open an MMO. Do it. Grab your favorite MMO, make it work. That is indeed weird. I'm absolutely fine with talking to people. All I ask is that the people that we talk to have an understanding, a general amount of social intelligence, a general amount of communication skills. You opened Ultima Online. Do it. Everyone play their favorite MMO right now. Do it. Live your best life. All right? I will just keep yapping away. I'm playing Warcraft. There are some people playing RuneScape. Some people pretending to be at work. All this jazz. People just want to be noticed. Exactly. That's what they do. People want to talk. People want to say hi. People want to chat. So I'll let you in on a secret. Sometimes, whenever I am meeting a large amount of people throughout the day, I get remarkably mentally drained. Because I'm meeting so many people, because I'm talking to so many people. And one of the things that I do, and if you ever meet me, you might even notice me doing this. What I do is, if I don't take a level of control of the conversation, then I don't know where the conversation is going to go to. And that level of uncertainty is remarkably mentally draining. So what I do is I make sure that almost every conversation I'm going to have remains within the boundaries of what I think is easy to talk about, comfortable to talk about, and most people are capable of talking about. So I will first of all say, hey, how's your day going? People will answer that. I'll be like, normally it's at an event. What have you been up to today? Anything that you've seen at the event? Anything you're still going to go and see at the event? People will tell me about that. I then normally say, you're more familiar with my work on YouTube or Twitch? And then people give me an answer from that. And I say, oh, is there anything that you've been watching recently and you're beyond me? Any media you've been engaging with, TV shows, films, streamers? And people give me an answer on that. And what you'll notice I'm doing is I'm guiding it to give people stuff to hold on to. I'm trying to give people a thing to latch onto. And so once I've given people a thing to latch onto and I realize that they're either comfortable talking about stuff or they are uncomfortable talking about stuff, then you're able to guide the conversation toward the, I'm going to let this person chat about whatever they want, or I'm going to let this person answer the questions that I'm going to ask, and then we're going to move on. That's what it is. When you meet hundreds of people a day at a convention, you very much need to very quickly understand the level of communication and the level of connection that you are going to have with that person over the next 5 minutes. Kara, that's a great way. It's bookends to a conversation. That's the way that I look into it. Bookends to a conversation. You've worked with the general public for 15 years and you do a similar thing. It does become quite formulaic to a degree, but there are people that I meet and I very quickly understand, okay, cool, this person is able to have a conversation, hold a conversation, understand social graces and social nuance. It is exhausting to a degree, which is why most people in the green room are just sat there chilling out. So if you're ever, I mean, put it this way, there have been people who have been at conventions with me, and they have been hanging out with me, whether they're my friends, whether they're people that I've met at the convention and we happen to be walking in the same direction, whether they're people that I'm working with. And I've walked across the convention hall and I've been stopped by people. And I've shaken people's hands and I've had a conversation, and then I get stopped by somebody else and I shake and have a conversation, and then shake and have a conversation and all that kind of jazz. And these people that have met me on that day, or friends of mine, have actually turned to me at the end of the day and been like, I've just watched you have the same conversation 20 times. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much how it works. Some people have even turned to me and said, I have no idea how often you get stopped at conventions, but you also have to work out the type of convention. Like, there will be conventions that no one recognizes me at. Like, I went to the Arnold's, which is the bodybuilding convention at the NEC. No one there knew me. Great. Last time at the Arnold's, I actually did get recognized by someone in a queue. A guy came up behind me and went, are you JoshStrifeHayes? But when I went to RuneFest, everyone at RuneFest knew me. We got the Mark of the Dragon Lord again! Hell yes! That is the epic ring. That is the 0.96% epic ring. Fan, that is the third time I've seen this ring. That is brilliant. Oh, I'm so happy. Epic ring. Brilliant. Oh, hang on, this guy's not dead yet. Merciful Greaves of Spirit. Don't care about those. Right, Mark of the Dragon Lord. A protective mana shield envelops you. You've seen this ring 5 times now in the last week, says Hope Grey. God damn, are you wearing it? The gemstone of Blood Axe is what MZ needs. The thing is, I don't even think I need that ring. Like, it's just cool to see. Like, I'm glad we've got to see it, but I don't... What are the chances of that dropping? According to the stats that I've got, 0.96%. But I'm pretty sure it's higher than that. You went to over 100 meetings with a big CEO for an IT firm, and he'll tell the same story in every single meeting, and each time they loved it. Yeah, scuffed. It becomes a performance. To a degree, it does become a performance. A protective mana shield surrounds the caster while the shield holds, increases mana regen. I don't need that. I do not need that. You've played since 2005 and never seen it drop. Sounds like a skill issue to me. Straight up skill issue. How often do I get stopped at Crufts? Depends if I'm wearing the mask or not. That joke's gonna get clipped and people aren't gonna know if I'm being serious or not. Like if you wore a regular graphic t-shirt, no one would recognize you. You'd think so, Spanish Raccoon, but I've been recognized in Aldi before. Inju, don't do that face. Josh, no. You can't tell me how to live my life. Is it the dragons I hope? Yes. Yes, it is. We can do that. So, we could do Upper Blackrock Spire now, since we are here. Josh, I might get a drop and get it sorted in live for Upper Blackrock Spire, come back. Yeah, that's fine, do it. That's absolutely fine. I'll come back and join you. Shall we take 10, then do Upper Blackrock Spire? Come and do the quest first. Oh yeah, sure. Quest is fine. I can come with you for the quest. I can come with you for quest help. If we do the quest, it comes to kill the boss. Okay, cool, yeah, let's do that then. Let's go. Let's go. You'll do the quest, give me 20 minutes to get sorted. Cool, let's do this. I'll do the quest with you later, Ramsey. Is Upper Blackrock Spire? It's the 10-man raid. Oh, you guys say there's a Darnassus port that I could take instead. Let's just... hang on. I always want to leave for these kind of things, but if there's a Darnassus port, we can just do that. This is the classic, this is WoW Classic Anniversary TBC. When they say they hate something I love, that's when I'm lost in real life, at least in my early 20s. That's when I checked out of conversations. I see. It's why I like sitting in school having to perform rather than making an excursion. Yeah, absolutely. There's... talking with a lot of people can be difficult until you realize a couple of tricks. One, guiding the conversation really helps. Two, the vast amount of people want to talk about themselves. If you are unsure what to talk about with someone, just ask them about themselves. Is Mark of the Dragon Lord considered good? Not good, but it's just nice to see a purple, to be honest. I wouldn't say that Mark of the Dragon Lord is a good ring, but the dopamine of seeing an epic ring is always nice. Asking people to talk about themselves. You know, have you ever been around someone and they've said, oh, that person's an amazing conversationist. Oh, they're great at talking. You can just let people talk about themselves and that person will think that you are a great person to have a conversation with. When actually, you've not had any conversation with them whatsoever. You have literally just let them talk about themselves. Oh, I can train the bow, can't I? Hang on. Let me go train the bow. Bow training. I have sometimes been in conversations with people where all I've done is listened. And people have then said to me, oh my God, you're an amazing conversationalist. And I didn't have the heart to say to them, I've done nothing. I've literally just listened to you ramble. But right now, that was what you needed. People will have more in interest of you if you ask questions about them. Absolutely. They will. Some people just need to be listened to. Right, who trains the bows? You do. Staves, may as well learn it, why the hell not? But Josh, we're all listening to you ramble right now. I know, this is therapy for me. I'm way behind on the VODs and in the Rogue arc. I have to ask, since I caught you live, what happened to the Rogue? They drowned. Repair. Oh, I can repair stuff, can't I? I forgot I could do that. Let me go and repair some stuff. You like that people playing MMOs in streams always look relaxed. I think it's because there's not really the most intense thing going on, is it? Let's be real. Like this is not super intense. I'm sure it might be in the future, but right now, no. All right, let's just sell some stuff. I want to equip the bow. So first thing, equip this bow, increases my attack power by 22. Got it. Right, let's sell some things. Powerful Mojo. Apparently that sells for 2 gold on the auction house. That's a shame. Don't require you. Cinnamon roll is fine. Healing potions are all good. Potions are good. They can go up there. I don't drink stuff. Smokey's lighter is... get rid of that. Ah, the Shadewood Cloak. Is this good? Because I'm currently wearing the Cape of the Black Baron. I think the cape I've got is way better, to be fair. Necklace of the Bear's not as good as the Will of the Martyr. The Cannonball Runner was fun, so I'm going to keep that. That's more cinnamon rolls. You just sold your axe, Josh. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Pretty sure I just sold my Flight Blade throwing axe. And that is a thrown weapon that I have replaced with the bow. But thank you for watching and keeping an eye out. Healing potions go up there. The Father Flame. I don't think I need that. Apparently... Can I not sell that? Yeah, I don't need that. Chain of the Bear, useless. That's a quest item. The Slam Shot shoulders are not as good as the True Strike shoulders, and even if they were, they're not as good as the shoulders of Valor. So... Sell. Quest. A belt that I think is just straight up good. 19 strength, 30 stamina. The girdle increases my hit rating by 10. I think the Darkcrest belt is better than the Brigham girdle. So I'm gonna wear that. Just selling all this stuff that I don't need, to be fair, right now. That belt is... my current belt increases my hit rating, which is super useful. So I'm going to stay with the hit rating. That gun is a quest item. That's a quest item. I've got so many quest items that I can probably start to sell at some point. I need like a quest item bag, don't I? The Lucky Charm is staying forever. That's never going anywhere. The Righteous Orb. It can sell for 2 gold, but I'm going to keep it for the time being. That's useful. Rune cloth can be sold. No one needs rune cloth. The Bash Gooder is a good weapon. The Major Mana Potion can stay. Hang on. I'm just... Right now, I am... The Bacrusian Gauntlets, I don't think I'm ever going to equip compared to the Gauntlets of Valor, just because the Valor ones, honestly, they look cooler. So I'm going to keep the Valor set going on. I'm going to get rid of all of these things and just keep the Valor set. That's a quest item, the Holy Water. That new axe I can use very soon. I'm never going to wear this clan ring. It's kind of stupid. It's stamina and resilience. I'm not doing PvP, so it does not matter. And both these boots are worse than what I've currently got. Okay, cool. We've made some space. We have made some space in the old inventory. Thrashblade replaces the flanged mace. We've got you going on. Alright, cool. We're looking good. Let me have a look at what I've got now, though. Hang on. I've got the bracers and the gauntlets of Valor. If I can get 4, I increase my attack power by 40. So if I put the Spaulders on, I've got the Spaulders, I've got the bracers, I've got the gauntlets. If I can go to an auction house and buy the Belt of Valor, I'll be getting the 4 of set bonus. Is there an auction house somewhere near me right now? If I were an auction... Ask the guards. Oh yeah, you can ask the guards, can't you? Yo! Guard, my bro, where's the auction house? Okay, one has opened up the Tradesman's Terrace. If you take the path leading southeast from the bank, it should be easy to find. Southeast. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. I love the fact that you can just ask local guards about where stuff is, and they have to tell you, because that's their job. That, to me, is really nice design. I appreciate you addressing my comment. I can't deal with this game as I've never played it, but you're so I've spent a lot of time hanging out with people far smarter than me. Far, far smarter than me. I was surprised I could text you without a follow. I mean, people don't need to follow me to be able to communicate with me. Most of my communication methods are open. Instagram, Twitter, Discord. I'm sure I'll regret that in the future, but they're open for now. Right, so I need the Valor set. The Belt of Valor. Buyout for 5 gold. It's... yeah, it will give me increased attack power by 40. Hit rating would go down, but you know what? It's going to look cool, so let's do this. Belt of Valor, 5, 15, 11. Buyout. Yes. Alright, cool. And now, where is the... where's the mailbox? Somewhere. Do I have to ask where the mailbox is? Hope Grey, you're saying mailbox for your item, but I can't see where you are. This way, I assume? Near the bank. Well, where's the bank? You know, I'll just go to my horse and I'll find it. You can show mailboxes on your mini-map, click the magnifying glass, and then go with mailbox. And that's... somewhere? Hang on. I'll find it. People are saying it's near the bank. Oh, there it is. I've got it. Oh, cool. Big bear carving. Mailbox. Auction. Belt of Valor. Take. Cool. Now let me equip the belt, which should give me 4. Hooray! We have now got 4 out of the 8. That is beautiful, which means we're getting 200 armor and increasing our attack power by 40. That is great. That makes me happy. So, we've got the belt, we've got the shoulders, we've got the gloves, we have got the wrist. We just need to get legs, boots, helm, and body. Yeah, legs. Hang on, legs, boots, leg plates, boots, breastplate, helm. Cool. We can do this. Once we've got that, I'll be happy. And they come from Upper Blackrock Spire, Scholomance, and Strathholm, I believe? Let me double check. Hang on. Let me work out where these come from. Collections of this, dungeon sets. We're not in tier sets, we're dungeon sets, Battle Gear of Valor. Helm is Scholomance. The breastplate is the Upper Blackrock Spire. That is Strathholm, and that is Scholomance. Okay, so Scholomance, Strathholm, Upper Blackrock Spire. Cool. Sounds good to me. We can do this. Now let's go to wherever we're going to. For the love of God, repair your equipment. I opened my favorite MMO as you commanded. Good. New to Warcraft, some people recommended me to join your guild. You know what, Halo Star? Yeah, sure, why not? Get involved. Get the heck involved. There we go. You can start the quest that upgrades the Valor set into the Heroism set. I've heard that quest is really, really, really long. So I'm probably not going to do that because I'm going to be doing the Burning Crusade stuff while I'm doing that. Because remember that the gear that I'm going to get from the Burning Crusade dungeons is going to be way better than the gear that I can upgrade from vanilla, which is a shame. It's a real shame, because if it was just vanilla, I would continue doing it. Can you get a guild invite? Yeah, you can. We have a guild, by the way, guys. You're welcome to join. That's absolutely allowed. Might be a fun activity for off-stream. Off-stream, I turn my PC off and then just scream into the void. That's my general evening. So I appreciate you thinking of me, but it's much more a case of me just letting the inside voices out a little bit. You know. I'm sure the set does suck, but it looks cool. I see you online frequently. Yes, I work on Twitch. So what I think we do now is get ready to go to Upper Blackrock Spire. Because by the time MZ has returned, we should be ready, in theory. I've been to Outland already, yes. What in-development MMO am I most excited for? Dagger, I'm not worrying about hype at all. There is no hype whatsoever with that. Right, I need to grab a quick cup of tea and a break. I've been streaming for 3 hours. We have another 6 to go, so make sure you guys are... Okay, bro. Sometimes I try and talk too quickly and the stream doesn't always catch up. Sometimes my mouth moves faster than my brain does. And what I wanted to say was make sure you stretch your legs and move around. And maybe go and get a drink of water. And my brain just went, make sure you spread your legs and go and get wet. Here's a DVD logo. Here's a countdown timer. Here's 5 minutes. Just don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Alright, listen. If the streamer's not back in 5 minutes, you are legally allowed to leave. Same rules as with teachers. That's exactly how it works. I've got myself a cup of tea. I've got myself a plate of baklava. One of my favorite. Is this real life? No. No, are you... Hang on. Oh, my goodness. Hooked on a feeding. I know you're a fan of me eating stuff on stream. I've got an entire plate of baklava here. It's about to be Christmas for you. Right, what are we doing? Let's go. What is baklava? It is a very sweet, multi-layered pastry, I think from Greece? I think it's Greek. Is it Greek? Describe the flavor. Sweet. Turkey. Turkish. Okay, gotcha. Turkish. Oh my god, have I started some kind of war? Oh my goodness. Okay, gotcha. Right, it's from Turkey. It's not from Greece, even though they're basically the same place. Okay, Josh, come help us with the quest. Fly to Moonglade at the top of the map. Can I go to Moonglade? Like, I'm there. Oh, there. Okay, cool. I'm off to Moonglade. It's sticky as hell. It is indeed. I've got a cup of tea, I've got some lemonade, I've got some Gamer Sups, I've even got myself a Reese's Pieces egg because it is Easter, or was Easter, and a protein bar, because, you know, you gotta be healthy. Oh, baklava with ice cream. Oh, beautiful. Sounds good. Hi, Josh. It's current date, and I'm playing Skyrim. No mods. Beautiful. Skyrim the way Todd intended. Hey, Josh, big fan for a while. Thank you. I appreciate how you do your best to be a sensible, common sense sort of guy. Don't lean into drama or clickbait for views. Speaking of drama, you ever gone to any roleplay communities, MMOs? Do you have any thoughts on them? I never really did, to be honest. I never really got into the roleplay side of it. I know a lot of people who did, and they enjoyed it, they had a great time with it. And, you know, more power to them for doing it, but it was never really the vibe that I was going for, if that makes sense. The way Todd intended. Oh, there we go. Now, I mean, there's been guild drama before with guilds I've been in within MMORPGs, being like, oh, you can't say this, you can't do that, you've got to give this item to that person's been online for hours, you can't keep being part of the group, you've got to do this. It's a game, guys. It's a video game. It's a video graphic game. What are we doing? What's happening? If you are having fun with the way you're playing the game and you're talking to your friends and you're having a good time, great. It's the way it should be done. Oh, that is a lovely cup of tea. That is a phenomenally good cup of tea right there. Oops, sorry, the legendary items go to the raid leader's girlfriend. That's true. That's the purpose of bringing along the e-girls. Moral support at that point. Do I have a favourite storyline from the OG Guild Wars titles? Varu, I've not played enough of them to really have a huge amount of input on that, but I do love pre-searing Ascalon just for the vibes. Honestly, pre-searing Ascalon for the vibes, unmatched. Absolutely unmatched. I can totally get why people choose to just not ever leave that area. It's gorgeous. Oh. Yeah, pre-searing Ascalon, one of the nicest places in gaming. Right, what are we doing? We're going to Moonglade for some reason. And then at Moonglade, what do we do? What's the plan when we're in Moonglade? What's the story? In Balamori. Which of these baklava do we go for? I think we go for the one with some chocolate stuff on it. Greece knows how to make chocolates. Not quite as well as Brussels.
but they do. Just showed up. Do you think the way Guild Wars 1 does expansions creates good onboarding points for new players? Yes, because you just start the game again from a new expansion, which is amazing. Phenomenal. And then you use your old characters as... This is gorgeous, by the way. You use your old characters as the things that you then hire as mercenaries later, which is brilliant. That's a great way of doing it. That's a beautiful way of doing it. Because it doesn't invalidate previous content. Your ex-British Army served 9 years with a network tech. Realised I can't stand it, thinking of joining the police. I'm not sure if I could deal with the public hatred. Do you have any advice on how to deal with that? The military to police pipeline is a real thing. I think, unfortunately, that what you will end up experiencing, and this is not a slight against you, this is just the general lived experience, you will begin to see the public as the enemy, which is not the way that the police should be looking at the public. The military to the police pipeline is a studied thing. And the reason it's a studied thing is because there is... the police appreciate the discipline that the military normally instill into people. But I am reminded of... And I'm not saying that you've still got the military kind of... the military mindset of... defense of the realm kind of thing. But there is a beautiful line by Captain Adama in Battlestar Galactica, the rebooted Battlestar Galactica. And he says the reason that you separate the military and the police is because one fights the enemy of the state, and the other keeps the people safe. And when you mix them, the enemy of the state often ends up then becoming the people. So it's a dangerous thing to be able to switch the military mindset to a policing mindset when you are going from actively engaging what many people would consider to be the enemy to trying to engage with people in a more personal public safety way. It is a difficult mental switch to do, and I think you will struggle to deal with the public. I really do. I think you will struggle to deal with the public. Not because you're incapable of doing it, but because people that often excel at dealing with people in a military way don't necessarily excel at dealing with people in a policing way. It's not that either of those approaches are wrong, it's that sometimes marrying them up creates conflict within the approach. What would I say of countries with mandatory military service then? Necro, I don't live in a country with mandatory military service, so my opinion on that would be invalid. I wouldn't want to give my opinion, I wouldn't want to give my ideas because it would be irrelevant. I've worked with various military organizations in a civilian capacity before, and I've got a lot of respect for the people that I have worked with on an individual basis, but what I don't normally like is extrapolating the idea of deserved respect to everyone based on them being part of a larger group. And by that I mean, if you have 100 people who are all part of Group A and someone says you must respect everyone in Group A, no, everyone in Group A is worthy of a base level of humanity and a base level of civility, but you need to meet those people before you decide exactly what level of respect you are personally comfortable giving that person. And I think anyone that would disagree with that is looking for effectively a shortcut to respect, if that makes sense. Get the flight path first. Ah, yeah, this way. Oh, I've not done the flight path on the warrior before, have I? I think that individuals can often make choices. I mean, you can have a level of expectation, that's fine. Having expectations, totally good. I mean, it's good. If anything, we should be holding people who are responsible for a level of policing to higher standards. How do I get the flight path? The flight path seems to be this way. Is the flight path this way? Yeah, we should be holding people who wish to become, you know, it's in town. How is it in town? It's, oh, I see. I see what we're doing. Gotcha. Let me get back onto the road and follow you guys so I can focus on chatting. I think that any level of training that is able to give someone a level of discipline, level of understanding, level of respect is going to be a good thing. But there is also the element there that you have to be willing to approach and treat everyone as an individual and also learn who they are as an individual. It's a way to keep things organized. Absolutely. It's not perfect, but it's the system that we have. I do think that people who are responsible for policing, not just the police, but policing the behavior and the quality of others, I say quality, I mean behaviors, should be held to, if anything, a higher standard. Imagine if everyone could just behave. That'll never happen. Trying to read the chat and kind of keep up there as well. I think as well, one of the things that I do find, someone said the word pride. Gideon, you said pride. That's a great way of putting it. I find that a lot of people have unearned pride in things that they haven't themselves done. And it's almost a shortcut of feeling good about yourself without needing to do anything. Have any of you ever met someone who is super duper proud of either country, family, history, societies they're connected to, and they almost demand that you acknowledge that the respect that those countries, societies, and systems have generated be given to them individually, despite the fact that they did not do that. They did not generate any of the actual success. They did not create it. They were not involved in it. They were just kind of now tangentially connected, and now they demand you respect them. Now, I'm not saying that it's not worth being proud of things that have happened before. You can be impressed by, you can be proud of what people that you are connected to have, you know, done. That's fine. I'm not saying don't be proud of that. I'm saying it's always a bit weird to me when I meet people who are not only proud of that, but demand that I respect them as if they did that. Like, I'm not going to extend to someone the level of reverence that they were the sole arbiter of the thing that they're proud of, just because you're connected to it via the culture. I mean, Len, that's a great way of putting it. When someone says thank you for your service, how do you know what that person in the military did? Exactly. You have no idea. People aren't saying that to you. They're saying it because they think they need to. Also, this place looks like Alderaan from... But this looks weirdly like Mos Eisley. I've just noticed that from Star Trek. Star Wars, sorry. I got some nerds there. No, I completely agree. When people say, you know, thank you for your service to Americans, and it's a very American thing. We don't do that in the UK, just so you guys know. So it's in the UK, we still find it a bit weird if someone says thank you to for your service to a UK soldier. We're like, it's not a thing that happens. But I think it's become almost like a call and response that people feel they need to do. Right, here's a chunk of flesh. Right, there's a flight path. Let's go get the flight path. And this is obviously a delicate conversation to have because people are going to be emotionally charged. And like I said yesterday, nobody gets more emotional than someone who will tell you that they're strictly logical. People will get emotionally charged about these type of conversations. They absolutely will. So it's important that we show a level of civility and respect to the individuals that are involved. You. Excellent. Right, got the flight path. Cool. Now let's go this way. I think there is a difference between patriotism, nationalism, and fanaticism. And I think people need to understand where the lines get blurred with that. There was a great Reddit thread a few days ago, and the question asked was, what is the easiest thing that a guy with no money can apply to and do? And almost every answer was join the military. Are we connecting this? Are we getting this? Oh, you just handed the quest in, I see. Because I think joining the military can be a solution to a lot of people to get out of a lot of life situations. And again, I'm not saying it's a negative thing. I'm saying that it is a decision that a lot of people have to make. And it's absolutely possible to love what you believe your country represents while hating what the government is doing to it. That's fine as well. I've met a lot of people in the military who are good people. And I've met a lot of people who hate the military that are very, very bad people. And I've met everyone in between as well. So that I've got to a point now where I'm much more focused on just meeting the individual. And I'm sure there are many people out there who have made decisions that everyone will disagree with for various reasons. Where do you draw the line between nationalism and patriotism? That's a good way. I think patriotism is understanding the values that your country exemplifies and wanting to bring the benefits of those values to whoever you meet. If your country exemplifies the virtue and the value of friendliness, of being kind, of feeding a stranger, of protecting the weak, if they are the values that you're brought up to revere, then I would say that patriotism is a level of effectively trying to spread that around. Because Dimitri Martin has a lovely line where he says, nobody says it's a free country if they're doing something shitty. You'll never be holding a door for somebody and they say thank you and you go, it's a free country. You'll use that as an excuse to do something that makes somebody else unhappy or upset. I believe that patriotism is understanding that there are positives and negatives to a country's vibes and trying to spread the positives while also criticizing the negatives. And I think nationalism is when we get into the idea that through sheer geographical luck of being born where you are born, everything that you live around is then the correct way of doing things. It is devotion to a system that you lucked into without questioning or acknowledging the negatives of that system. I believe that it's possible to be patriotic while still questioning what your country or system of government is doing. But as soon as you get into kind of fanaticism and nationalism, that's when you believe that the decisions that the people in charge are making are objectively correct because they have the divine providence of simply being the system that you're involved in. It's possible to like the idea of something without liking the reality. Like, you can be part of a system while also valuing other systems. One thing that I think I see this done in negative ways, and I don't know if you guys have noticed this, there is a very Western romanticization of Japan. Now, I went to Japan, and you know what? It is very tidy. It is very clean. It is, at least to a degree, I think, very safe. However, I think that there is this degree of... it's almost a Western view of exceptionalism that's placed on Japan as being perfect, where it isn't. It absolutely isn't. because there's a lot of loneliness. There's a lot of isolation. And I think that it is possible to almost have a patriotic view of another system that you aren't part of, that you hold up as this ideal, without actually critiquing it. And you do need to critique it. They've got loads of social issues, without a doubt. The work culture is terrible. It's the grass is always greener kind of thing. You know what? That's a great way of putting it. I think that patriotism is understanding that some aspects of your grass are indeed green, but some aspects do need to be cared for. Nationalism is believing that your grass is just objectively better than all the other grass out there. And fanaticism is believing that if everyone's grass isn't the same as your grass, it is not even grass and not even worthy of respect of being talked about in the same sentence as grass. That's why I can meet people from systems and praise systems that have positive elements to it while still critiquing ones that don't. People do, Billiam, I agree. People tell that lie from generation to generation. That the only way to live is going forward. I mean, it's... we can learn a great deal from history. People say the way they lived was correct. There is a huge amount of learning to be done. And a huge amount of ego. The problem with every single system that we come up with is that no matter how perfect it is, we don't account for imperfect people. No matter what we eventually create, we must account for imperfect people. You could have the best system on paper. You could have everything objectively correct. What you don't account for is people. Sometimes people ask me, what's the point of a performing arts degree? And I have to explain to people that no matter what you do, if your system in any way involves people, especially people that you don't know or don't trust or people that you can't communicate with, you are going to feel much happier having someone who is able to get your ideas across in a way that those people understand. We need rules because there are people who will act in ways that would be detrimental. The old saying that good people don't need rules and bad people won't follow them anyway, it's an interesting saying and it's a nice soundbite, but I think there's a huge amount of people who just genuinely don't know what they should or should not do. Are you okay, Josh? You seem hostile to chat these days. Bag, do you believe this is hostility? If this is hostility, then I do apologize. I'm not attempting to come across hostile. Or are you basing it on the YouTube clips? Oh, obviously, absolutely any system that has people involved in any way. You seem hostile because they feel attacked. That could be a fair way of putting it. I have had a lot of people comment on the YouTube channel clips recently, basically saying, hey, you are getting overly negative now. And I think that the YouTube clips are more of the negativity than the regular stream is. I think the regular stream as a whole is actually quite chilled, to be honest. But a lot of people see the YouTube clips and assume that the entire streams are all negative. You can teach people what's good or what's right or wrong, but up to them it is, yeah, they do need to listen to it. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't drown it. YouTube algorithm absolutely encourages negativity. Josh kick chat like football. Jail for Josh. Jail for Josh for 10,000 years. Inju, are you still on the drug? Are you still doing the medicinal? I watched the Clips channel and saw comments talking about how you got more negative and aggressive, but I'm here listening, it's very chill. Unfortunately, the chill comments don't make good YouTube videos. That's pretty much what it is. The chill comments just straight up don't get clipped. You've got to be the negativity. I wasn't on drugs, Josh. I was literally loopy with pain. And you still are, and we love you for it. Maybe we should just keep you as extra sassy Inju. Because then, not even I know where the moderation's going to go to. Take the culture you're building here. Appreciate how hard you worked here. The choices you believe is appropriate. I don't want to tell someone they're making the wrong choices, as long as someone can justify to me why they've made the choices they want to make. Don't hit the big dragon. Got it. Don't hit the big dragon. 100% A-okay with that. Do I know why I'm in this cave? Hope Gray told me to come here. And CD needed a warrior. That was it. That's why I'm here. I assume some kind of quest. Okay, quest. What quest, though? Is it the Matron Protectorate? Travel to Winterspring and find Hilaire. Oh, I see. We're in Winterspring currently. Which means we're currently trying to find Hilaire, which is going to be north of where we are. Got it. We're doing the Onyxia attunement. Probably. I assume so. Inju, I do wonder why everyone assumes mods are all dudes. Yeah, you know what? That's true. Women can be losers too, guys. All right? We don't have the monopoly on being nerds. Josh, see that blue rune? That one over there, yes. That blue rune over there. I see it. I see it. You run onto that. Now? And it teleports you. Okay, cool. So we... Oh, there's a couple of big dragons. Wait for dragon to go away. No. Go. Run. Run onto the blue rune and be teleported. Ooh. Oh, there you are. Hello. Sup? I've got a couple of quests to chat to you about. You, the Matron Protectorate. Here's a scale. Oh, Dragon's Eye first. Well, I've... Fine. Dragon's Eye. Here's a thing. A piece of the Broodmother Onyxia. It's a dragon scale. It's possible to repair the item, but to do so would require the blood of a black dragon champion. There is one. General Drakisath. Oh, that means we're going to have to go and do the thing. Also, here's the other quest. And Wrath of the Blue Flight. What do you want me to do? Go to the Plague Lands and speak to somebody. Go. What? Why would you do this to me? Oh, I see. You've just thrown me all the way through the air to go and talk to somebody. Well. Cool. We made it to here. And now I assume we go that way. Oh, that's a oh, hello. Welcome. I'm glad you've come to join me. The Transcontinental Dragon Slap. Could have drowned. Didn't. Oh, that's why you have to do the Dragon's Eye quest first. Otherwise you get slapped all the way across the world. Duke John, I will just keep swimming. Thank you for reminding me. Now we can do Upper Blackrock Spire. Okay. In that case, let's get that ready, shall we? Hope, are you okay organizing that? That was a quest from a Blackrock spy. Okay, cool. Oh, we have to kill General Drakath, don't we? Who is there? Hope, do you want to organize the raid group, or would you like me to? Yeah, if you're okay organizing it, you organize it. Go for it. What's my favorite dungeon so far? I like Shadowfang Keep. It's a 10-man raid. I know it is. We did it yesterday. We dominated it. Absolutely dominated it. Did so damn well. You're here for the ad. Well, the ad's going on right now, guys. Oh, Shadowfang Keep was a great dungeon. Great dungeon. Wasn't it 15 men in ye olde days? Even with the clip channel being more negative, those discussions are insightful. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you've managed to get something from it. As long as you get something from it, I am happy. Right, Jessedim and Dagam, and then we'll have to make sure we get enough healers and tanks and whatnot. Josh, do you know of the union that's been made in NA-TBCA? I don't, but hey, if they've made it, fair play to them. Have we done Diamol? Yes, I've done a Diamol run. That has happened. Let's see if Jesh is a tank. I assume Jess can tank. Holy, he's level 60. Congrats. He's going to be the MMORPG guy. It's exciting. Yeah, one day. Jess says she is a tank, but not a very good one. Same. I need to learn to tank, don't I? Because I've got a cool shield. Like, I've got a cool little shield going on. Which is actually quite a good shield, if you have a look. See, guys, look at that. See? Strength and stamina. It's got a good block to it. Griff says you like tanking. The Drakisath shield. I will get the shield at some point. A new shield will be found. But for now, the Thrash Blade, the Flurry Axe. For tanking, you have to abandon your action bar belief system. I absolutely do not. Yeah, we can bring Dagam. Dagam, we've got space. All right, so we've got... There we go. Yeah, Dagam's a warrior. This is great. We have got... Let's see what we've got. Jess is a paladin. Emsy's a hunter. We've got a mage. Dagam says, Wog 1, Monge 2, gangsters. I'm already invested in this. Yes, I agree. This is my first time tuning into a Josh stream since finding the YouTube channel. Really chill. Thank you, Luda Persona. Welcome to the stream. Right, what do we need now? Who? I think we need... healers, probably. Tanks and healers. Josh's action bar gives me anxiety. Why? Why? If I get a second action bar, do you want another DPS or an off tank? I'll probably both. If I made a second action bar, who would be happy? Let me do a quick poll. All right. Hang on. Poll. Do I need a second action bar? Yes. No. You have 2 minutes to vote starting now. This is democracy. Yes, Sol. This is democracy manifest. Do I need a second action bar? Because if the people want it, I will give it them. I will give the people what they want. I've seen Tomorrow Never Dies. I know the first rule of mass media. If you don't care, vote no. If you straight up do not care where my action bar is or isn't, then simply vote no. Alright, I'm going to go and grab the Griffin Master from down here. Is the second action bar going to be 10 horses? No, I'll actually put abilities onto it. As funny as it would be just to have like 10 horses or like 10 rages or something, I will actually use it. Let's see where we're looking. All right, we're close to yes. We're closing in on yes. We're nearly 50-50ing it. Don't do that. Don't 50-50, all right? I'm trying to gather information here. Don't 50-50. I know what you guys are like. You always, only, ever 50-50 things. But this is an act. This matters, all right? This is not like a silly vote that doesn't matter. This is not like local elections. This is an actual important. This is going to affect my future for the next couple of weeks, probably. Months, maybe years, possibly. I would appreciate if you took my future a bit more seriously. Dagum says, so what's everyone's favorite biscuit? Dagum, it's you, because you're a snack. Yes. Okay. Hang on. It's not there, is it? It's edit mode? Right. Where's action bars? Is it action bar or action bar 2? Maybe I've got to go to options and activate. Action bar 2. Okay. And then I want to go into edit mode and have action bar 2 always show buttons. Okay. Save and exit. Cool. Save. Chat 1. Right. Let me just set this action bar up. Hang on. Options, key bindings, action bar 2. Shift 1. Okay, so it's going to be like Shift 6, Shift 7, Shift 8, Shift 9, Shift 10, Shift 11, Shift 12. Oh, hang on, no. Shift 10, Shift 11, Shift 12. Okay. Right, let's sort it out. Most important thing to be able to do in any combat situation is attack. And because I'm a warrior, what I'm going to want to be doing after attacking is cleaving. I've already taught myself that if I press 3 on my mouse, I do the battle shout. And 4, I've already learnt from the Berserker training that that basically is just whirlwind. So when I press 4, I know whirlwind's going to happen. The horse is not necessary anymore, but 5 I already know is... What's the 5 attack? It's Sunder Armor. Sunder Armor is... It's a protection skill, so Sunder Armor goes just there. If I press 6, I normally do the... If I'm on Berserker mode like I'm on now, 6 is the one that does a lot of damage. It's Bloodthirst. Bloodthirst one, that's the one. So we want Bloodthirst on 6, and 7 is my Sweeping Strikes. Sweeping Strikes is what allow me to hit lots of other enemies at the same time. You always want Sweeping Strikes on 7. 8, I've already trained myself. 8 is Pummel. Press 8 interrupts enemy casters. Make sure you are always interrupting enemy casting. A, B, C. Always be interrupting enemy casting. So Pummel goes there. 9 is my Rampage, which I can only activate after doing a critical hit, but also gives me more power and more stuff. And I've got 0, which I think... Technically 0 is my Execute, which is the big damage. We want the big damage hit on Execute. That's the one. Demoralizing Shout is there. And Berserker Rage, I don't, that has a cooldown. That's a 30-second cooldown, and I'm not going to be using it a lot. So what I might do is put Dodge. You can't put Dodge on there, can you? That's actually a passive thing. It's always there. What if I would have put my horse on the bar, and that way I've got a horse accessible as an easy click? Okay. That is peak performance right there. So, attack, cleave, shout, whirlwind, sunder, bloodthirst. It's called bloodthirst, isn't it? Yes. Sweeping strikes, pummel, Rampage, execute, demoralizing shout, horse. Got it. Cool. Right. I'm ready to go. I can feel the efficiency inside me. I can feel myself changing, morphing into a master gamer. Right, let me fly back to where I need to fly back to. Can we make the second bar all horses? Why would we do that? That's silly. We need actual skills on the second bar. You know what? I have realized that possibly I don't actually need the horse in combat, but I might need hamstring in combat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put hamstring in combat. Because hamstring is actually useful for slowing the enemy down. Hamstring. There we go. That can go there. However, I want to make sure that I can always hamstring whenever I need to hamstring properly. So, yeah, that's the one. All right, we got it. Cool. I know what I'm doing. Let's Griffin Master. So, where are we going now? Returning to Upper Blackrock Spire. Am I in the right place? Burning Steps, Blackrock Spire. It's the Burning Steps, isn't it, that I want to be in? Yes. Second bar confuses me and I hate change. It's not confusing once you understand what it's about. And as soon as I understand what it's about, I'm sure it won't be confusing to me either. There are 2 action bars, because I think sometimes it's important to remind people that you can do these skills. Wait a minute, you can press the shift numbers to use the second action bar. Yeah, you can. And control numbers and alt numbers. You can hold shift and press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for shift 1 to 5. You can hold alt and press it. You can hold control and press it. There are so many. If you make a macro for every ability, you can even set the ability icon for everything to the same one icon, regardless of what the ability actually casts. Oh my god, you know what I could do? I could set it so every single ability on the second action bar is actually a different symbol of the warrior ability books, but all they do is summon your horse. That's perfect. Have I thought about mapping Q and E to something? I already have. Ilma, I actually genuinely already have. Do you guys want to see? Let me show you, okay? E is already mapped. Look, key bindings. E is mapped to assign skull to target. So if I'm targeting something and I press E, it's being targeted as a skull. Oh yeah. All fun and games until the wiping starts happening. You know what's going to make our party wipe? When I don't know where the buttons are, or I don't know what I'm doing. Bruce Lee famously said, "I fear not the man who has used 100 abilities once, but the man who has used one ability 100 times." And that was confusing because he didn't play World of Warcraft, but I think he kind of knew what he was getting at. So it's very important to remember that you don't need to have access to every single ability in your spellbook. You just need to know what a few of them do. Like, for example, I've got a Swiss Army knife. Do I know what everything on it does? No. But will I use every bit of it to lever open a can of paint? Yes. Have I damaged the blade irreparably? Depends. Do you want to use it to cut something or lever open paint tins? Because if it's the latter, then no, it's working fine. Do the Swiss Army just call them knives? Yes. Hello, Josh. A lot of hour-long discussion videos later. I can listen in the background. Thank you for that. You are welcome. Welcome to the stream. The leather working all is unused and uncared for. You will take that back. There is nothing wrong with the leather working all on this knife. Maybe it's not as frequently used as the corkscrew. But I know exactly what to do with it and how it works, and you put the thread through it, you punch through the leather, then you get it. Wow, that's tiny. It's not about the size. It's about the quality of leather that it can puncture through. Isn't that blade length illegal in the UK? Yeah, most knives and most guns are. Which is why, in order to defend my house, I have to go back to the Magna Carta. And I always keep a blunderbuss within arm's reach. Just in case some blighters decide to break in downstairs. And I've got one shot and need to take out all of them and the wall behind them. You guys think I'm joking? You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I've always got a blunderbuss to hand. The great thing is you miss the shot with this, you've got a weapon that you can just immediately batter someone with. Alright? You just point this in roughly the right direction. You've got to be singing Adamant's Stand and Deliver while doing it as well. What's the ammo used for that? Honestly, anything you can fit down. Pretty much whatever's in arm's reach. Knives, forks, small pebbles. At this point, honestly, just the concept of pain. An apple, curry powder, 4 cream eggs. Yeah, anything you need. Is that 3D printed? No, it was purchased from the finest store at the Disney shop many, many years ago. No, it was bought at a castle. There's a couple of real castles in the UK that sell stuff like this. It's a toy, obviously. Right, we have been summoned. Aha! And we are all here and ready. Interesting. First time I've ever seen anyone use the lower black rock stone. What a cute little tanku you... Moo just said, what a cute little tanku you are to Dagum. Dagum is... I can feel the rage emanating from Dagum. Moo is too precious for this world. Too pure. What happens to the griffin when you're summoned mid-flight? They just carry on. They're very business-focused. Why aren't you in the Outlands? Don't need to be, mate. I want to get the helmet first, or the body of... thingy. Body of Valor. The question is, does Dagum have the body of Valor? No, Dagum is basically the same as me. Hang on. Savage Gladiator Chain, Cape of the Black Baron, and Shot... No. Will of the Martyr, okay, Mark of Foroding, you've got the Foreman's Head Protector, and I've got the Savage Gladiator Chain. We are so similar. You've got the Battle-Born arm braces, which are pretty cool, while I've got the Braces of Valor. We are looking pretty similar here, though, to be fair. Oh, you got the Lightforged boots as well. That's a good choice. And he's going with the Dreadforge Retaliator, which is very cool. God damn. And I have gone with both those. We are looking pretty similar, though, to be fair. Not gonna lie, I wish I could enjoy the game as you are right now. You can. Just play it and don't worry about being good at it. Don't worry about being good. I'm not. Oh, Dagum's got a badass... Oh, you've got the same cool shield. You've both got the skull shields. Dagum, are you playing this as a tank? You've got a bone-slicing hatchet, and you've got the skull flame shield, which is honestly just super cool. So, are we all here? Nearly. Right, you and Jess are tanking. That means I'm doing DPS. That means True Strike shoulders, no. Don't need them on yet. My attack power's increased by 40 by wearing the set. Love this. We're all here for Moo. It's Moo's world. We're just living in it. We're waiting for Jess. She's almost done. Cool. Oh, we've even got the demons. The Warlock demon minions. Love this. Plan A, be good. Josh doing Plan B? No. The Skull Shield is a reference to Dave from the medieval game. Really? Respect. The Skull Flame Shield? How can that be? It's cool, though. You have been binge-watching the episodes of the Replays channel. Had to tune in live to comment. There's something it feels like folks don't understand. Worst MMO ever is the name of the series. Yes. Yes, it is. It is not going to be... You are ready... Oh, you are so ready to DPS. God damn, okay. Oh, you got the Hand of Justice as well. You got the Hand of Justice. A little bit upset. A little bit jealous. Josh, what's your opinion on Stormwind guards detaining 3 innocent orcs for a little bit of weed? I think that is absolutely preposterous. We could have just killed them. Hey Josh, are you trying to stay in the vanilla world as long as possible, or will you go to Outland soon? I've already been to Outland. I've straight up already been. I've gone through the portal. I've had that experience. It's been great. I've had a good time with it. It's been fun. New people, be very careful to not step on eggs in the egg room. This is the Leroy Jenkins bit. I found out I can have fun with games just playing them the way I want to. After 10 years of playing because I had to be competitive with everyone, you play Final Fantasy. Have the time of your life. Good! I'm glad that you're able to do that. Games are a hobby. Games are a fun, enjoyable hobby. Jess is still not ready. Hang on. Jess is on her way. Everyone apart from Jess is ready. We're just waiting. We are not reenacting the Leroy skid, don't you worry. First time I caught a stream, despite watching you for years. Loved your Broken Sword playthrough. Will we ever get Broken Sword 3? Eventually, yes. Without a doubt. Games can be a hobby, games can be a job, games can be a thing you take seriously, games can be a thing you do for fun. Games should be a part of your life in a way that improves your life. That's what it should be. A part of your life in a way that improves your life. Do you mind if I ask a D&D question? I mean, go for it. Go for it. Kinda your mic is not loud and clear. I don't know why. That's just my voice. That's just how I sound. Like, I can move it closer to my mouth. And then we can do some beautiful ASMR. Moo is being haunted by a spooky ghost square. Where is Jess? Jessadin? Go get punched in the face. There you are. What are you wearing? Communal, 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 communal. Jess. Communal. Communal. Are you allergic to blue gear? Let me just stand here and mog on you for a second. Don't you run away from me. Hey, we can't complain. She's tanking the dungeon for us. We aren't complaining. She's busy. She's got a busy life. She's a professional. caster. She's been casting the Race to World first, so I will hear no disrespect. I'm absorbing being a WoW player. I must inspect everyone before going. Let's go. Here we go. Now remember, we are playing World of Warcraft. That's pretty much it. That's the entire thing to remember. Let's just wait for everyone to catch up with us. Up we go. Josh must judge everyone before they enter. Don't look at that. That didn't happen. I'm bringing up the rear like a good leader should. I was reading Twitch chat and caught by the oldest trick in the book. I'm just bringing up the rear. A good leader doesn't always charge ahead. Sometimes they fall behind. This way. Maybe not this way. I was caught by the old hole-in-the-floor trick. Someone fell before you. I was checking if they were okay. I was making sure they were all right. Daggum yells, face the axe of the north. I will... What should my battle cry be? When I rush in to attack. Should it be prepared to become a wet ghost? Josh, do you have a streaming schedule? I do. I stream Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays. That's 5 days a week. From roughly... I want to say like 12 midday UK time for about 8 hours. So 5 days a week except Wednesdays and Thursdays. For someone with 1 to 2 hours a day, how would you go about playing against the grain like you are? Like farming old sets and enjoying the experience and the story? I am still experiencing the story. I'm just doing it faster because I get to play more. When you log in to play a game, the only thing you're guaranteed is the experience you have over the next hour. If you enjoy that, great. Broken Sword 3 will eventually happen. Can't guarantee when, but eventually it will. The only days you don't stream are the days I have off. I need days off as well. So I'm sorry, but I also need some days off. Inju also needs days off. Inju can't mod every day. We tried. Drives are mad. That's for Moo. That's a Moo box right there. Right, now. This is opened because I have the magical ring. Show your ring, and many doors will open to you. Josh, what is the best part of OSRS? The quests. I really enjoy the quests. And the quest is great. Big fan of quests. I think that they've got good storylines. I think that they have got interesting characters. I think they reward good items. I think they flesh the world out quite nicely. I think there's a lot of really positive stuff. The quest cape, I would say, is one of the best ways to experience RuneScape. Just try and get yourself a Questscape if you can. You have 6 quests left in Old School RuneScape. Well done. That's a hell of an achievement. So for those of you who are in the stream currently, this is a 10-man raid called Upper Blackrock Spire that will eventually end in a big boss fight. There are 10 people currently in here, which is great. Imagine that I think the largest raids are 25 man, and they are the ones in the Burning Crusade that we have access to right now. Do we have any 40-man raids in the Burning Crusade? 40! Ooh, 40-man raids! Also, if you want a different view of this, both MZ and Rage Darling, who are in the raid right now, are both streaming. Inju, would you please be able to get Rage Darling and MZ's Twitch streams and just post them so people, if they want to go and see a different view of the raid, are able to have a look at that? Thank you very much. Want to be able to support the other streamers? Co-stream with them. I prefer not to do too much co-streaming, to be honest. It doesn't work as well. Because I talk a hell of a lot, and if I co-stream with other people, then they don't get to talk. And, I mean, that's great for me, but it tends to annoy them slightly. Oh, Dagam and CD are also streaming. Everyone's streaming. Get Dagam in, get CD in. Inju, not at my PC, 2 secs. Inju, how dare you not be at your PC all the time? What are you doing? How dare Inju be in pain? Imbued plate greaves. Armor, not as good as my Iron Soul clumpers. And the Codex, Prayer of Shadow Protection. God damn. God damn. That's pretty good. Inju is recovering from surgery. I know. Am I only a WoW streamer? I don't like to think of myself like that. And yet, fate does seem to be affording me that moniker. Inju stands for Injured. That might not be what I think of myself, but it is what I am. I hate this. I hate this so much. But yeah, we've got MZ and Rage and Dagam and CD are all streaming as well. So if any of you are able to effectively share that. This is indeed Upper Blackrock Spire. I am, but I'm very crap. That's fine. Be crap. Be crap, keep being crap, eventually you'll be sort of good at something. That's exactly how it works. Right. Everyone charge in, let's go. Nice to see which one has the DPS meter. I've got the DPS meter, it's just above the enemy's head. Look, I've even put a second action bar up, so everyone just be kind to me. I've given you what you want, alright? You've got a second action bar. You've got the DPS meter eventually. I even just used the second action bar. I just did a hamstring. Do you guys see that? I did a hamstring by holding shift and pressing that button. I'm doing very well. Thank you. I know I am. I'm doing great. I'm leading this raid. From behind. If you want to see a focused player, go and watch Dagam's stream. He is locked in right now. This is fun, hopping between different streams of the same thing. Everyone is super duper locked in. I am just chatting shit. MZ's probably focusing. It's the first time in Upper Blackrock Spire. Jess is tanking. Dagon's probably trying to do some damage or something. I'm reverse leading. Oh my gosh, Josh has a second action bar. Jabak, yeah, but I mean, have a look at it. You'd be like, oh, it's identical. No, it's not. That's hamstring. We are doing dungeons with Rage Darling, MZ Lee, and CD and Dagon. Thank you very much, Inju. That's very kind of you. All right, here we go. Let's keep it going. Jessadin has pulled. Let's go. Kill this summoner first, do we? Tell you what, though. Whichever shaman's putting down all those wind totems, it's bloody helping. I'm self-leading. That's what I'm doing. It's like self-tanking, but within a group. Oh. I keep thinking that Moo is the tank. Moo is not the tank. Moo is a squishy rogue whom is helping. I'm sure everyone wishes you would let them lead you. Hey, I will lead in the future, alright? I will lead in the future. I will show everyone exactly how to and not to do things. And that is... Alright, cool, let's go. I just interrupted that guy. Don't know if you saw that, but I did. So, be a little bit impressed. I'll tell you what, the amount of AoE these mages are bringing is gorgeous. There is so much AoE damage. I love this. This is where all the damage is. Are you guys ready? Who's the highest level? Emotionally, mentally, or practically? We've got a 61. 61. And that would be CD. Thank you for watching the pummel just there. I appreciate that. Let's keep smacking these guys away. Get demoralized, nerds. I've just realized I've got a talent point to spend. Should probably spend that, shouldn't I? What should that go into? I've got 1 talent point left. I should probably put it in demoralize and shout. Yeah, that's better. There we go. That means that I can now demoralize and shout even more. Josh, are you ignoring the pay-to-win questions? No, what's up? What's the pay-to-win question? I'm trying to focus on the raid. I want you to press sweeping strikes. I will do more than that. I will open up my book. I will go to Fury and I will click it. How about that? What's the pay-to-win allegations? Are we not beating the allegations? Right, boss things. First, we get swarmed, then we fight a flame guy. Pretty simple. How does paying to boost a character to level 60 in a game like WoW equate to the concept of pay to win? It skips you past tons of effort, but it doesn't technically get you to the end game. Lenpop, good question. People trade what they do have for what they don't have. If what you do have is lots of money, but you don't have lots of time, you will trade your money to save time. If you have lots of time but don't have lots of money, you will trade your time to get money. If you have lots of time and to play a game and you want to experience the game, you will do that. If you have a limited amount of time to play a game and you want to experience a specific part of that game, then you will instead be playing all the way through the game and get the bit you want to do and just kind of focus on that, and you can spend money to get to that bit straight away. Games give you the opportunity to spend money on various things. You spend the money or you spend the time. Time and money are both resources that we have. If you have lots of one, you spend it to get the other. Mr. GM, thank you very much for the raid. We're talking about something remarkably, emotional. It's emotional. It is indeed. Mr. GM, thank you so much. Everyone, welcome in. Right, if you've just joined from Mr. GM's raid, show of hands. Who's new? Who's never been here before? Mr. GM's very kind of you. How's things going? Are you playing WoW as well? There we go. Raiders, come in, settle in, sit down. Right, raiders. Raiders who have just joined, who has never watched this stream before? If you've just raided and you've never been involved in this stream before, show of hands. Who's never been here? Okay. Why not? I've been streaming for years. What are you playing at? I'm not new. You could have been here any other day. But no. No, I wasn't good enough, was I? Wasn't good enough. You had to wait until you got thrown in here from a raid. You didn't seek this out. You didn't say, hey, I'm going to go and watch Josh. No, you got told you're doing that. How do you think that makes me feel? Maggie, I'm newish to Twitch. You're forgiven. Everyone else, what's going on? Never heard of you, not my fault. Capia, that is exactly what someone who is not putting effort in to... How do you guys not know every Twitch streamer? What are you doing? Oh, hang on. Right, everyone stop. That's a good thing for me. Hit rating, critical strike, strength, stamina. That might straight up be better for me, but I don't think it's as good as the Will of the Martyr. Is that good? Who are you? Tell us about yourself. Thanks, Nani. I appreciate that. 5 minutes. Do you want a random fact about me? That is a good talisman right there. But the question is, do I want it? Attack power by 30, hit rating. You know, I don't care. Right, in this room, don't step on the eggs. It's very simple. Just don't do it. Don't break any eggs. I studied every Twitch streamer, but I only got to G on the list. Well, Neek, if you'd have kept going, you'd have found me. Because I'm the real G. That is the most gangster thing I will say all day. You are welcome. Josh, how do I get over the anxiety of talking to people in game? Just be okay with being annoying. That's fine. That's totally okay. You can do that. Don't boo me. Right, if you've never joined this stream before, first of all, I'm hurt. Secondly, welcome in. I'm Josh. This is World of Warcraft Classic, the Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition Thunderstrike EU server PvE. You've got to give it the full title every time. We are going through the Upper Blackrock Spire, which is a raid. There are 10 people currently in the raid. Some people have never been in this raid before, so I am leading by letting other people take charge. That's what I'm doing. This is where the famous Leroy Jenkins video was taken, by the way. Just so you guys know. Josh, they're sending Moo onto the eggs. No. We are not sending Moo onto the eggs. Do not send Moo onto the eggs. Link says, could you repeat that? Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, I'm Josh. This is World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary Burning Crusade Thunderstrike EU PvE server. And we're currently in the Upper Blackrock Spire where the Leroy Jenkins took place. That's the plan. What were we talking about before the raid happened? You guys have really thrown off the mojo. You've thrown off the vibe. What's happened? What were we on about before this? That was it. Pay to win. Pay to win based on boosting a character. I don't personally care whether you boost or not, because I am not playing your character. I'm not paying your sub. Give your money to whoever the hell you want to give it to. It's your money. You've earned it. You want to give it to Blizzard and skip the early game because you don't like the early game? Cool. It doesn't bother me at all. I'm not going to stay awake writhing and seething that other people are like, oh my goodness, oh, I can't believe that they're doing that. I don't care. Right, are we ready? Are we nearly ready? Apparently we're sending Moo on all the eggs. Why? Why are we sending... Let's not... Okay. Who's reading? Hope. Hope, you are leading. There are also currently 4 other people in this guild right now who are currently streaming. You've got Rage Darling, MZ Lee, Dagum, and CD. All of those have been linked in the chat by Inju. So just be aware that you can currently go and see other people involved in this raid right now. And you can see how they're doing it and what they're up to. Jess, don't go on the eggs, please. Okay, let's... Oh, good. Many whelps, handle it. Let's get everyone together. AoE. AoE if we can. Let's get some big AoE going on. Well, that was actually fine. Dragon friends. No, Moo, not dragon friends. Enemy. Enemy friends. Test your IRL intelligence by seeing how many perspectives of this 10-man you can follow at once. Yeah, have all the streams open at the same time. Eggs are bad. Yes, eggs are bad. We do not need to do the eggs. Don't do eggs, kids. It was fine. Yeah, CD, you carried us there. CD straight up carried us. Watch Catty on the eggs. Enemies behind us, guys. Let's go. We're doing okay. Hey, Josh, been watching YouTube the last few weeks. I myself am around that age in 1991. I'm glad that you're having a good time with the YouTube videos. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad we're all enjoying it. Why can they touch the eggs? They can touch the eggs because they're their eggs. Just don't let hunter pets touch the eggs. They're also bad. Stand on the safety Dorito. Where is the safety Dorito? I have never heard of the safety Dorito. Is that a phrase? Righteous Nicky is raiding with 53 people. Welcome in. Oh, you guys are about to hear the same joke. Welcome in, Righteous Nicky. How are you doing today? Everyone from Righteous Nicky's raid, say hi. Everyone type in the chat right now. Say hello. Greet me. I'll greet you. You greet me. Let's all be friends together. How you doing, everyone from Righteous Nicky's raid? 53 people. There we go. Thank you for saying hello. If you are from Righteous Nicky's stream and you have never seen me before, quick show of hands. Quick show of hands who doesn't know who I am, who hasn't watched the stream before, who isn't involved in this, who isn't subscribed. Who in the raid has never watched this stream? Don't do it. Don't tell them not to do it. It's a trap. I'm gathering information here. I told them you're Walmart Henry Cavill. That's not entirely true. I'd say Temu. You order Henry Cavill from Temu, I show up. Right, some people have said they've never been in this stream before. They've never seen this. This is the first time here. Why? What are you playing at? I've been in here for months, streaming for hours every day. Where have you been? You could have been here. But you weren't, were you? Because you don't care. That hurts my feelings. That makes me feel like you don't care. You're only here because you raided. My goodness. Stop sending more whelps. Right, listen, I'm not saying this is you guys, but you've raided and now we are being absolutely swamped with whelps. This is many whelps. We are not handling it. Josh, we came from a forgotten Blizzard game called Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm? That was when Blizzard attempted to take on League of Legends and realized that it just couldn't. I've played Heroes of the Storm before, or HOTS, as you guys like to call it. Hang on, Hope, are we continuing to do stuff like this? No one's dead yet, which is pretty impressive to be fair. I've been here the whole time. I really have. You could have been here any time. Anyway, welcome, I'm Josh. This is World of Warcraft Classic. We are currently going through Upper Blackrock Spire with a few people who have never done Upper Blackrock Spire before, so it's been a fun time so far. It's all fun. It's all fun and games. Until this dude turns up. Flame Man. Right, could we maybe not draw all of the whelps? Like, this is a lot of whelps. And I feel that drawing all of them is making this challenging. But, goddamn. Good goddamn, you guys did that well. Night Brace Tunic. Hit rating, attack power, leather, agility, stamina. That right there, that's a hunter item. Is that better than mine? I don't think it's better than mine. Agility, stamina. Oh, hit rating by 5, attack power by 50. It's not plate, I don't care. That is a good hunter item. MZ can need that. Hunters use mail, Josh. Hey, they can wear leather if they want to. It's sexy. Moo receives the Night Brace Tunic. Yes, Moo. Josh, I see you have so many alts, but why didn't you commit to any Horde ones? Do I think the Horde is unrighteous? I think they're worse than unrighteous. I think they're ugly. I don't like the aesthetics of the Horde. And I think that the aesthetics of... Don't be sad. If you want honest, genuine, actual answers, you need to be able to handle criticism. Listen. Humans are the good guys. Objectively. And I can prove this. Name me one sci-fi or fantasy franchise where humans were the bad guys. Just one. Name one. I'll wait. Name me one. I will not accept humans are boring from somebody called Professor Yiff. I don't care if you do have a yiffing PhD. Right, The Witcher, Avatar, Star Trek, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, StarCraft. All you're doing is naming things where humans are the misunderstood heroes. Ender's Game, Avatar, Aliens, StarCraft, Wall-E. Pride and Prejudice, I'll give you. This just means I know what I'm talking about. Look, if we need to have a special yiffing conversation, which, my God, I really hope we never do, I will call upon your specific skills. That zombie movie with Will Smith. Oh, yeah, that one. I like how Golden Ratio hasn't even bothered to Google it. He's just gone, yeah, that movie with that guy. That thing. Terminator. No. Watch Terminator. Humans weren't the enemy. Robots were. Did you not see? It's the human versus robot war. Terminator is basically just adult robot wars. Do you think that there could be an alternative timeline of Terminator where humans get to maintain the loyalty of the robots from Robot Wars and we fight them? Like, I think Sir Killalot could take on a Terminator. I think Matilda would probably be able to take on Liquid Metal. I don't know if you guys think that's true, but I think they could. Don't say no straight away. Think about it. Matilda, Sir Killalot, or Shunt, I think would be able to do that. Hypnodisc. You know what? I think we could solve Terminator by just sending Hypnodisc against Skynet. Provided that they don't fly over him, I think he's got a good chance. One of the few robots banned for just being too bloody good. What about the Tauren? I think they're righteous. We all love the cows. Okay, the cows are great. I think the cows being part of the Horde, I honestly think is a mistake. Like, humans would have accepted it. Handcrafted Master Smith girdle. Oh my God, hang on. This could be... That could be major. More armor. Strength, agility, and stamina. Ah, it's not the plate belt that I've got, though. My plate belt's better. Just straight up better. I don't need that. It's handcrafted, but like, it could have been. They literally didn't. Hunter item. It's not a hunter item. You play a human warrior because it will be cool to be a normal human. I think that sometimes the coolest thing is the indomitable spirit of man against horrors of the void or a big cow. World of Warcraft exemplifies the indomitable human spirit. The racial is even called the human spirit. And that shows that humans are willing to fight whatever threatens humanity, including ancient elder Lovecraftian gods, horrific demons from a hell dimension, or a big cow. We will rock you. That's the important thing. What about the jailer? I think the jailer has mostly been fought with a difference of contempt and belief that they don't exist anymore. Are the furry humans included in this? Furry humans are treated with a level of... Some of them are spies, and some of them are confused. But we've had a long discussion about this before, guys. It's very important. Okay, listen. we have decided that we cannot get rid of the furry community, because doing so would also mean getting rid of global IT infrastructure. Don't know how that's happened, but it has. So we're kind of stuck with them. Like, if you held a furry convention and a super advanced cybersecurity hacker convention, you're holding one convention. Real question, Bioshock or System Shock? Bioshock 1 and 2 are good. System Shock was decent, but takes a long time to play. There was a great Zenny video put out yesterday about Bioshock Infinite. I think you guys should watch it. If you get a chance, really good video. Very much echoes a lot of my own thoughts on Bioshock Infinite as well. Zenny is a phenomenally talented YouTube creator. I think is vastly underrated. Oh, here's Zenny. Z-E-N-N-Y. I think it's called Bioshock Infinite is Bad and I Can Prove It. Remarkably talented creator. Underrated. Hugely underrated. Does really cool animations with a massive robot halfway through, which I like a lot. Moo, get yourself this special chest. Let's go. Right, box. Get opened by Moo. Let's see what we get. Let's see if we get something nice and purple or even blue. Swashbuckler's Breastplate of Intellect. That requires being smart, and I'm not smart. Do I enjoy MMOs for the interaction or the other players? Both. Honestly, both. I think that MMORPGs offer us a really interesting balance of interaction, both solo mechanics and group mechanics that facilitate really interesting lines of play. I like how Hope is being flanked by two tanked up warriors. Nice shoulders. Thanks, babe. Swiss cheese! Thank you. You make me want to play again, but I've been too addicted before. Well, just get addicted again, it's fine. You've quit once, you can quit again. What's up, Jess? Hang on, Hope Gray's going in, let's go. Just going to open this so I can do Blood Rage. So I can weaken everyone, so I can attack everyone, so I can switch to this and also do that. Damn, son! That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage right there. Love it. Look at the experience. Oof, lovely. What's my opinion on the Baldur's Gate character Xar? Thought acting was good, never liked him in party. You never liked him in your party? We're all doomed anyway. That was the one that was really unhappy, wasn't he? Was that Zan? No, Xar was the one that was the weird, chaotic, evil guy. First time watching stream, love you on Space D&D, you are the goat man. No, I am not the goat man. MZ is the goat. Literally an actual goat. But no, thank you. I enjoy playing the Dungeons & Dragons game with Rustage and Conquest and Schwabity, Teching and all those guys. Lovely group of people. Really nice guys. Yeah, they can be the goat. I will be the warrior. In we go. Got a Bork outside as well. Little Bork dog going on. Had to make sure Apollo got in there, didn't we? Oh. Let's just use my old execute. I love the execute skill. I didn't realize how much I would love the execute skill. But you know what? It's really good fun. I like it a lot. Very much like the execute skill. Hope Grey, worry not. I'm coming with you. We are all A-OK. We are slapping these dragons down. Wait, you play D&D with Tekking? Yeah, it's the Rustage's Space Pirates Dungeons and Dragons game. The one that's set in the Aeon Vale that he's created. It's on Rustage's channel. Rustage D&D. There's myself, Rustage is the DM, Conquest, Tekking, and Schwabady, the nerdcore rappers. I like nerdcore. Big fan of nerdcore music in general. Big fan of all the guys there, obviously, and Xiaodo. Xiaodo I've met a couple of times. He's a really nice dude. He's so focused on his work. Like, Xiaodo is like, he is absolutely dedicated to making the best stuff he can. The dogs are outside, just enjoying the garden for a little bit. That's fine with them. What the hell is nerdcore? Nerdcore is music written about games or history or nerdy culture in general. Imagine rap, but with like a nerdy overture to it. It's really cool. I like it. Like, genuinely. The Proto Men is a good example. Yes. So I would say, if you want to look into nerdcore, Google Rustage. Rustage is that sounds absolutely nerdy. Is Sabaton nerdcore? No. Sabaton do for history what nerdcore does for nerd culture. That's the best one. Not to be confused with incelcore or internet punk. Oh good, the music people have arrived. Are you saying a nerd chord this music? Right, ready. So pretty much just big fights in the area here. Sabaton is medieval combat core. Oh good, I'm glad that we've got the specifics. Who owns a yellow smiley sponge IRL? I do. Do you mean the Scrub Daddy? The Scrub Daddy. That's exactly what I've got. Of course. Of course I've got a Scrub Daddy downstairs. And I've got one of those yellow smiley sponges. Come and see your hat. You won't regret it. Okay, am I meant to be inspecting you? Do I require... Oh, there's eggs back there. Let's not interact with these eggs. There is indeed a scrub mummy. Oh, it's on your stream. Right, everyone go to Dagham's stream and have a look at his Scrub Daddy hat. He's in cosplay. Okay, hang on. Right, Inju. Guys, enemies behind you. Good job, well done. Just want to say you've got an awesome YouTube channel. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. I enjoy making them. It's a good time all around. But yeah, you guys should go and listen to... You should go and listen to some nerdcore. You should do it. Right, let me just try and gather everyone's strength up so we can attack all these. Oh good, thank you, Inju, for putting up Dagham's Scrub Daddy on the stream. I want to see what's going on there, actually, as well. What's happening? Ha! Yeah. Brilliant. Okay, everyone fight. Come on, let's go. Let's do this. I'm leading this raid, but not as the leader. I am the cheerleader. That's what I can be. I can be the cheerleader of the raid. Do you have 5 streams open? Do I think Josh needs to send me chocolate for this? You know what? I will send you chocolate for that. I will send you the other half of this egg that I'm eating in a second. I'm going to finish eating this Reese's Pieces egg, and then I will send you the other half of it. Ooh, no, that's a collector's item right there. Don't ooh no me. Brilliant chromatic scale. Is that a thing we need? Is that... Hang on. brilliant chromatic scale. Is that something that I'm going to need to when I do my quest to make the Valor set better? It's for crafting. I don't care then. Who crafts? Nerds. God, imagine crafting. I thought you weren't doing the Valor set quest. I might not do. I might do. I don't want to, you know, change around what I can and can't do. There's lots of ideas happening. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. You don't know me. Let me try and continually attack this person. There we go. And then hopefully when we get down to like 25% health, I can do a really... There we go. Nice big attack. Beautiful. We are fighting waves of dragons. We are indeed. Guys, can somebody explain for the noob what we're doing? Fighting waves of dragons. Yeah, just like lots of dragons. Just do DPS and you're fine. MZ is doing really well. Let's just focus in. Then a big dragon. So we're just fighting lots of waves of dragons. This is indeed the place where Leroy Jenkins happened, yes. Josh, how do I do a DPS? So DPS stands for dots per second, which is the amount of damaging effects that you put onto the enemy. Now a dot could be instant. It could be an individual single hit that simply dots for one amount of damage. So dots per second is the amount of damaging effects you are putting onto the enemy. Shinblade of the monkey. Two-handed... That's a katana. Cool. Correct. Dots, not damage. No. Dots per second. Damage is dots, but dots aren't always damage. Okay. What about DPS per second? Oh, dots per second per second. That's actually the second level of how you know you're a good DPS right there. Sometimes it stands for damage, perhaps soon. That's when you give it to people who are tanking and stuff. You are learning. I'm teaching all of you. I am teaching all of you exactly how you need to play this game. Are we, I think, ready for him to come down now? Why is he not... Is he stupid? May I suggest using class colors on raid frames? I'm not going to. Why is the boss walking backward and forward up there? Do we... Oh, there we go. Here he is. There's a guy back there. Will this be on the test? Yes. Okay. Big dragon, let's go. Moo got him. Good. You have to work now, but thanks for the whelm. You are the king of plain vanilla. Thank you. That's all I ever wanted to be. All I ever needed to be was just an absolutely average guy. And that makes me happy. Gith's Skull of Fire Resistance. Plate. 509 plate armor. That's pretty cool. Increased defense rating by 14. That's like a good... That's a good plate helm, right? That's a good tank helm. Could I tank with that? Spaulders of Valor, already got them. Dalren's Sacred Charge. Increase your critical strike rating by 14. It's a sword. Oh, hello there. Well, let's have a look at this. Okay, give me a second. Spaulders of Valor, I've already wearing the Spaulders of Valor, don't need them. Dalren's Sacred Charge, do I need that? It's ugly, but it's good. Dalren's Legendary. +4 strength, increase crit, increase attack power by 50 if you get both. Sacred Charge and Tribal Guardian. Need on all. Okay, do I need the Skull of Fire Resistance? I've got the Savage Gladiator Helm currently. 20 armor. That's way more armor. Ah, how does it look? It looks awful. No. Dalren's Sacred Charge, however, yes. I will wield that over the Thrash Blade if I get it. Yes! There we go. Now we go you. Heck yes. I am also tanking. Josh weapon. Got it. Need that weapon. Best in slot for you. Got it. Fury Warrior time. Streamer luck, indeed. Let's go. What's the other one that we get with it? Because using the Thrash Blade means I might even get an extra hit with this weapon. You appreciate me passing on the helmet because it doesn't look as good. A man's got to have standards. Just another one of these swords. Is it just another one of these swords? And then I want to use 2 of them. Okay. You've got to have standards, guys. You've got to make sure your swords are looking cool, alright? It's very important your swords look cool. I am tempted to put fire onto my swords instead of Crusader, because as good as the Crusader is, I kind of want it to have like a flaming enchantment on it. You could use the Thrash Blade in the offhand. I could, but I've already got a Flurry Axe in my offhand, which has a chance to grant an extra attack on your next swing of a 1.5 speed. And the Thrash Blade itself grants an extra attack, but it's 2.7. So it's going to be much better to have the Flurry Axe just hitting more to grant an extra swing. So we got the good blade. I mean, if we also get... Is that a Sacred Charge in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me, says Dag. Just happy to see you. You're off, but thanks. Have me on in the background. Good. That's what I want to be. On in the background. Thrash Blade is better because more damage equals higher number. That's... You know what? You make a good point. And it is a sword instead of an axe. And I do have sword skill, don't I? You know what I can drink? I can drink this to get bigger, and then I can drink that to give me more... Oh, no! Well, hang on. I didn't realize you only have one active at a time. That's a shame. I drank the thing to make myself bigger, and then I drank the other thing which made me smaller. I thought you could stack potions. Oh, absolutely generational aura loss with that. I thought you could stack potions up. They changed that. Oh. I just drank a potion that made me big, and then I drank another potion that made me small. God damn. Absolutely potion mogged. That's what I just got. Full on potion mogged. Everyone is doing very well. Everyone is doing very well, to be fair, guys. Good job. I don't think there are any other bosses before we get to... Oh no, there's the beast, isn't there? I forgot about the beast. Right, ready. Let's go. Oh, Jess has got the spaulders now. Hell yeah, you got the shoulders. Jess looking like a tank. Yeah, this is Eddie Hall. This is the internet version of Eddie Hall up here. You have to fight. Has Josh spoken to Orby before? Yes, I have. Orby over there. Pretty sure I've got the quest. Hope Grey, we are with you. We are with you. Now we attack. Am I going past 60 or doing the 60 content first? I will be going past 60, don't you worry. I've already been to Outland. I've done a couple of the Outland dungeons. I've got a couple of the Outland bits. But I'll be passing 60. People have messaged me asking me to stay at 60 so they can do the earlier raids with me, and I've had to say that, look, if I wanted to do just the earlier raids, I would have just done Classic. I want to see the Burning Crusade content as well. I will return and do the older raid stuff. That's no problem at all. But it's not going to be the primary focus. I'm doing this because other people haven't done it before and I want to do it. But I also want to make sure that I'm going back, enjoying some older bits, some newer bits. It'll take a while to set the raids up. Older raids aren't going to go away. And even if we end up, you know, slightly out-leveling them, we can still go and do them, can't we? Adventurer's Cape of the Argale. Don't need that. We will all pass 60 one day. I'm going to play the game because I want to play the game. I've had so many people basically say, hey, why are you going past 60? And the answer is because I want to. Go 10-man Nax Ramus at 70. Yeah, we could do that. I kind of want to take on the older content with fewer higher level people. Second action bar, I'm out. Buick, look at the action bar. Do it. Look and learn. CD, you on your way? We all here? That way to Blackwing Lair. Let's not go that way then. It's the principle of the thing. Yeah, but it's the same. I'm not gonna go. Is the action bar wet? Depends how well I use the buttons. If I push its buttons correctly, maybe. Time for the second action bar. You betrayed your morals. Alright, Visa, make it a short. I'll pretend to turn the webcam on like they always do in the apology videos. Truth be told, though, I always hoped I never had to make one of these videos. And I have let my fans down. I have let myself down. I have held up morals as examples of, you know, virtues and then not lived by them. I did Amazon a ukulele, but it hasn't arrived. For those of you who don't know, I added a second action bar into my World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary gameplay. And I said that you didn't need a second action bar. And I made people feel a bit silly for using one. And now I've done the same thing. I would like to explain, not justify, but explain my reasons. My primary action bar featured the buttons Attack, Cleave, Battle Shout, Whirlwind, Sunder, Bloodthirst, Sweeping Strikes, Pummel, Rampage, Execute, Demoralizing Shout, and Berserker Rage. My second action bar features the skills attack, cleave, battle shout, whirlwind, sunder, bloodthirst, sweeping strikes, pummel, rampage, execute, demoralizing shout, and hamstring. Because I forgot that you could just open your spellbook, go to where hamstring is, and then when you're in the middle of the game, type /cast hamstring. I have let you down, and I would like to be able to do better, and I can only ask for your forgiveness. I demand a YouTube apology video. That will be the YouTube apology video. Cancelled immediately. Just straight away. I'm not a WoW player. What's up with the second action bar? You have multiple abilities in WoW that you can use, and the abilities are all contained within your ability book, but in order to make them easier to access, you can put them on your action bar instead, which corresponds to numbers on your keyboard, or in my case, numbers on my mouse. And everyone keeps saying that you have to put more skills on your action bar, because that way you can simply have access to more abilities in combat and more situations, and you can handle stuff. I've been pushing back against using multiple action bars because I think it makes the game too complicated. So, in order to finally appease people who demanded that I used a second action bar, I put a second action bar there, but I put exactly the same skills onto it as the first action bar, making it completely irrelevant to even have, because it's not actually giving me access to anything new, it's just doing the same thing. Apart from the very last button, which is doing something different that I'm still not using. And I'm still opening the book and clicking my spells. It's just the way that I do things here. I don't know why having explain it is so funny to me, because it's just funny. Everyone is doing very well right now, guys, by the way. I have come far since the Dead Mines, thank you. I appreciate that. I've even got a new cool sword. In fact, the second sword increases attack power by 50. Oh. I want to try and get that, if I can. Okay, boss time. Big dog. Let's kill the big dog right now. Am I hating life, or has WoW been good to me so far? I'm having a good time, in general. I'm having a fun, enjoyable experience. There it is. The Beast. Are other people in your guild allowed to use multiple action bars, or is it punishable by death? Very cool guy. If they don't, then I don't succeed. Other people in this guild are pretty much just carrying me. Right, here we go, guys. Everyone get ready. Open this, click Blood Rage, make everyone angry. And off we go. Right, time to be sundering. Get ready to be sundered. Oh, it's on Emsey. Can't fear me, my friend. I've got Berserker Rage. Get back here. Where is my charge at you attack? Intercept. Haha! Didn't expect that, did you? Damn it. We're doing fine. Beast's on like 36% health. This is great. Not the spellbook open to click. Yeah. How else are you meant to do it? Hell yeah. Beautiful. The Tristram leggings. Agility, stamina, increase attack power by 34. How do they look? They look alright, actually. And the Ace of Beasts. Combine the Ace through 8 of Beasts to complete the set. The Ace of Beasts. I don't need that. Spirit Shroud leggings are cloth, don't care. Tristram leggings, however, they increase my attack power. My current leggings increase my parry rating. And I want to do damage, don't I? So... I think there's no strength on them. And my current leggings look like... They're pretty badass as they are, to be fair. Do we need those legs? It's a DPS gain. Anyone need the legs? Who's rolled on the Tristram leggings? Let's have a look. Greed, greed, greed. Has anyone selected need for them? Emsy needs them? Yeah. Emsy can have them. You are welcome. 34 AP is the same as 17 strength. She needs action power, attack power too. So that's fine. I'm going to be able to run this. I don't mind passing some stuff because I'm going to be playing this game a lot more than most people. It's much easier for me to get a raid going than it is for most people. So if we see something cool, I'm happy that somebody else gets to use it. To me, honestly, half the fun of the cool drops is just seeing the cool drops. If we one day get to see the Warglaive of Azeroth drop, honestly, I'm going to be more excited that we see it drop than actually somebody gets to use it. I personally get more joy out of just seeing the team be excited at something than actually having the thing. That's cool. Seeing them being used is cool as well. "'Twas then Josh turned on Lootmaster and only ever began to ninja everything for himself." Like, I ninja'd that 19 silver. Yeah, like, I'm happy just to see the cool drops. Jessadin, good luck. Yet people still came to the raids. For they loved the idea of being in a raid with Josh more than they loved the idea of loot. And lo, the people did give praise and passage and thanks, as Josh did steal all of their loot. Why is my title talking about you? Zyle, because I wanted it to. I needed it to reference you specifically. That's a good Reese's egg right there. Oh yeah, don't fall. Because, like, you'll die and stuff. Don't do it, Moo. Don't do it. I see you've enabled the second bar. Yeah, but if you look at the bar, you'll realise that I probably shouldn't have. Moo, no! Raid warnings. Telling Moo not to jump off. Okay, these not back, so get in the room. Get in, back to the wall. And then I think we're in the final boss room, aren't we? Oh, well, that's pulled everything. Fantastic. Here we go. Let's go. We're okay. AOE is our friend. AOE, which stands for attack, oh, everything. Came here for the positively mid vibes. I would explain that, guys, have you ever been on a really good night out? Matt Berry plays WoW, that's super cool. I can do the Matt Berry accent later, don't you worry. Let me explain what this stream is. Have you guys ever been on a really good night out? And then at the end of the night, you've said, hey, we should go to a club, and none of you really want to go to a club, but then you go to the club and it's fine. Like, it's not good, it's not bad, it just kind of is. You know, it's a fine club for a bit. That's what this stream is. It's fine. Guys, we're doing okay. We're doing A-okay. We're seeing damage happen. We're seeing things die. Stuff's being tanked. It's fully whelming. And there we go. We got an adventurer's tunic of the owl. It's gonna be okay. Daggum and CD are both dead. He only mostly dead. He's fine. Don't you worry. We got priests. Do we have priests? Just checking. We've got druids. Fantastic. I've got paladins, druids, paladins, and shamans. We can get people back up. Josh, yeah, that's what I should call myself. Josh, it's alright, I guess. It was so bright, says Daggum, like your wee smile to Moo, and then Moo is super friendly, and oh god. Get a room, invisible elf and tiny man. Right. Are we still doing okay? Are we all ready? PMs. Good evening. Can I get a guild invite? Yes, after this is done. We are doing good. This certainly is one of the streams ever. Absolutely. This is a stream of all time. This is good work, all. Good work, everyone, to be honest. Did I just fellatio that egg? No, I stuck my tongue inside it. There's sweet gooey cream in the egg, so I just went... That's what happened, alright? Just leave it alone. Sometimes you want to just eat an egg out on stream. That just happened. Don't, Serent, Serene, don't. Don't you dare just type my name at me. Just stop. Closer to the mic, please. Terms of service. It's not terms of service. You're allowed to eat an egg out on stream. Someone send that to Dan Clancy. I'm pretty sure he'd agree with me. Livestream fail clip is already on the way. Well, that'll make a change for livestream fail to see one of the other different streamers. I'm sure they'll all appreciate that. Was the out needed there? Yeah, how else do you get the gooey innards outwards? Sometimes I just don't think you guys fully understand the skill that goes into a Twitch stream and the manipulation of eggs thus on. Good, he missed what I said. Inju, I'm going to scroll back up. Tongue that egg. It's in all capitals as well. Is the egg wet? Will be if I keep doing this. Inju, I appreciate the fact that you've actually typed it out in capitals. So you really, really know that it matters. Okay, that's the big boss. We pull the final mob first, I think. It's a capital idea. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So, do we get that guys or do we get these guys first? I think we get those guys first, don't we? This is fun to watch. I'm glad. Your local Home Bargains has loose white chocolate cream eggs for 49p. Do it. Bring them in. If you're cold, they're cold. Give them a home. Injury, you've got 12. Lovely. Occasionally I'm doing some cleaving and some sundering. Remember the old warrior creed. ABC. Always be sundering. Now if we're lucky, the body armor of whatever... The body armor of whatever set... Want Moo to cut? Just tank it. Just face tank. I can set myself up as an off tank if needed. Know how? Moo does not know how. Bro, why did you have to nail my age with that stream title? Nibble, it's a World of Warcraft Classic stream. I'm working within a very specific kind of age range, aren't I? Like, let's be real. There's no one cool watching this stream. They're all out there doing cool stuff, like playing Roblox or socializing. We all love Moo's attitude. Moo's got a great can-do attitude. I think we just kind of run in and slap General Drakith around a bit, to be honest. What's the average age of a classic WoW player? I think if you average them out, scientifically it comes out at dead. Right, let's just skull first, then X. The boss will chase one person. DPS, just focus the skull and then the X. Don't worry too much about what the tank or the healer are doing. Alright, we ready? Let's do this. Healers keep the tank alive, tank choose who they're tanking and kiting. Let me open my spellbook so I can click on Blood Rage and then give everyone some stuff. Okay, let's go. Elite Guard first, then the Chromatic... Sorry, the Chromatic Elite Guard first, then the other one. Is Josh pretending he's leading? I'm pretending I'm involved. Second Elite Guard now. And once the second Elite Guard's down, big bad boss. Right, big bad boss time, let's go. A, B, C. Always be sundering. I'd say we're doing pretty good. Oh, there's the flames. Healers did incredibly well. Hit for 1,000 because of my execute. Build up some more stuff. Hit for 1,000 again. Hell yeah, there we go. No way. Okay, god damn. Increase attack power by... That is... MZ, that is your best in slot body. Pain Weaver Band. Increase your critical strike by 14, increase your attack power by 16, and Tome of the Lost. Okay, increase damage and healing done by magical spells. Don't really care about that too much. Let's go with none of that. Beast Stalker, it's good, but I don't need it. And the Pain Weaver Band. The question is, would I use it? Plus 7 stamina. Critical strike by 14, attack power by 16. I'd probably wear it over the Drakeclaw Band of the Bear, wouldn't I? It's a good ring though, isn't it? The Pain Weaver Band. Do I want to wear that? Better than the Drakeclaw. Well, let's see if I get it then. I think that went to Emzy. So Emzy got the Pain Weaver Band. And Emzy got the Beast Stalker. I passed the legs earlier. I'm having a sulk. Right, I've got that. Streamer client apparently today ran on Emzy's machine. Click the orb. Turns out you all had a quest or something. I did not. We go again? Sure. Again is good. I gotta go. Got some D&D, that's fair. Can Moo take orb home? Yes. Let's take a 5-minute break and then go again. Do it. I'm just glad to see it drop. Josh, I'm having a soul case. It's... Look, I'm happy to see the loot drop, but I'm happier when the loot drops into my inventory. It's fine. I'm happy when people get what they want, provided people is me. I just don't think that people really understand how these things affect me. Right, where's the other Dalrend today? Right, collections, dungeons, miscellaneous sets. Dungeon sets, maybe? Where's the Dalrend thing? They both dropped from the same boss. Am I going to apologize again? I didn't want to have to make this video. There's a ukulele in the post. It's not arrived yet. Sorry. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I don't know what I did. Can't remember. Honestly, don't care. Some of you were upset. I'm sure I was probably in the right for whatever I did. Sorry if I've upset you. Sub to the Patreon. Bye. There we go. I think you'll find that I nailed that apology. Ugh. Nobody can be mad at me anymore. Okay, so Moo just said cinnamon roll, humphus numphus, get in Moo's tumphus. Moo is a special creature. Right, 5-minute break, then we do it again. Five-minute break, and then we go again. Let's go. Right, guys. Let's go with a 5-minute break. Guys, stretch your legs. Grab a bite to eat. Walk around, run around, scream a little bit, cry, whatever you want to do, honestly. It's 5 minutes. Do what you want with it. Go and get a glass of water. Scream into a pillow. Hunt a man. Whatever you think is good in the next 5 minutes, you can do it. I believe in you, honestly. Stay and watch the DVD logo. That works too. Here's a refreshed 5-minute timer. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Okay, I'm back. That's it. That's the message. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you all? And don't lie. I'll know if you lie. Bless me. About a 5. Anna, that's perfect. That's exactly how I would rate every interaction I've had. About a 5. Professor Yiv says 6, 7. That's the meme. Thank you for blessing me. I appreciate that. I've got the window open, and nature do be naturing. Okay, who is... Is anyone dropping out? If you guys are dropping out, we can replace you. It's not a problem. Just need to know who's coming back in, who's going out. I do react fiercely to the UK sun. It's true. Just any chance I can tank a run. I genuinely fall asleep doing DPS. Plus do. You tank. CD wants a summon back because you went to repair some stuff. I'm just glad that I got that cool sword, to be honest. That cool sword's pretty badass. Just pouring myself a lovely glass of water. Just being healthy. My healthy little boy. That sword was good. Buddy, you don't look like a school student. Val, I'm glad. I'm bloody glad. Did you get... Hang on. Val, did you get 3 words into reading the title and then give up? Val just went, yeah. I admire the honesty. Ooh, that was brilliant. I got a TikTok attention span. You know what? So far, Val, you just shot to the top of the best viewer of the day. You're straight up. You're an honest man. You are an honest man. I was like, hey, have you done that? You're like, yeah, straight up. That's what happened. You know what? Caught in 4K. Immediate. Brilliant. Oh, that was funny. That was very funny, Val. Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, Apostle, go and have a good burger, whatever you're having. Level 20, your first Shadowfang Keep run. Congratulations, man. Well done. Okay, so we are still doing... I think we're going back in now, are we? Right, I'm ready. Let's do this again. What's the title say? You can't read. It says, no school tomorrow, no homework, nothing but time. You can play WoW all day. It's 2026. You are 35. That's what it says. He's gone by now. He's on to the next streamer to judge the next title. Oh, goodness. That was funny. You know what? That's a perfect example of how humor can... You don't need to be confrontational with it. Just be like, yeah, that was funny. Oh, that made me smile. Okay, guys, come back up. Let's go! Are we going back in? I assume we're going back in. You don't play MMOs, but thank you for whelming me. You are welcome. Sad he isn't wearing the Hellreaver polearm. I don't have the Hellreaver polearm currently. I do have the Warsong Howling Axe. That is ready. However, I don't need the Warsong Howling Axe because I got the... What was it called again? The Dalrend Sacred Charge, which also gets me Dalrend's Tribal Guardian if I can get the other one. Right, in we go. Let's do this. Congrats on Dalrend, thank you very much. That is Grom Hellscream's axe. Yeah, it's the fake one, isn't it? We've got the Hellscream axe. What else have I got? I'm sure I've got something else ready to go. I don't need the True Strike shoulders. I've got Yeah, 4 bits of the Valor gear on. I need boots, breastplate, helm, and legs of the Valor set, and I'll be happy. But yeah, we got the Dalren's Sacred Charge, which I'm pretty happy with. We've also got a flanked battle mace of the bear, which actually just does, honestly, just more damage than the Sacred Charge. However, the Sacred Charge looks cool. It's important to occasionally just remember that you need to look cool. Listening to a WoW stream while my baby sleeps on my chest was not on your 2026 bingo card, and yet here it is. Here is the stream. Exactly the way that you imagined it, the way that you wanted it. That's what's happening. I'm just glad we're all having a good time, you know. Visa, did you record a podcast with the OSRS team when you were visiting Jagex HQ? Probably. Maybe. I sat down and spoke to them for a while, but I don't think it was the OSRS team. I think it was the RuneScape 3 team. I spoke to a lot of people at Jagex. You have to remember, Visa, that when I do these kind of visits, there's often a lot of cocktails involved. Sometimes, whenever I'm at these places, I need to just look around where I am and figure out what game I'm talking about again. I mean, free drinks are the reasons that content creators do pretty much anything, let's be fair. Am I going to start playing the new leagues? Maybe. Maybe I will. Right, who are we waiting on? Right. Is everyone ready? Who's tanking? Right, Hope, let's go. Hope, pull whatever you need. The DPS is with you. Let me open my spellbook so I can click Blood Rage, and then do that to give everyone angriness. Right, we've all been suitably angryified. Let's go slap some stuff around. Look at us. Doing well, my goodness. We truly do be... Yeah, wow, 2 bars. Wait. They're not identical. Look, focus, see what there is. I don't have permission to loot the corpse. That was interesting. Oh, hang on, guys. Pulled. There we go. MZ didn't ninja loot, she just got the items she needed. Everyone seems to think that, oh my god, this person ninja looted. She rolled need on an item that she needed. That was it. Nobody ninja looted. People simply rolled need on an item that they need. Nice. Cool. Alright, we're looking good. She's got a weapon that glows. That's really cool. I like that. What is ninja looting? So, there's a different way to distribute items in WoW Classic and WoW based on the system that the group has set up. Some groups set up a system where everyone gets to roll for it. Some groups set up a system where only one person can loot and it gets distributed. Basically, beforehand, there is normally a bit of a gentleman's agreement on the way the loot is going to be distributed. And ninja looting is going against what you have agreed on and taking something that is beneficial for you, even if it wasn't necessarily promised to you or given to you. It's the term people use when someone takes an item that they shouldn't have taken. But the best way to do it is just to have everyone roll need on the item. The way I look at it, I got the Valor shoulders and the Valor gloves and the Valor belt and the Valor wrist strap things. The best way to look at it is this. If you are going to equip the item because it's a good choice for you to equip, roll need. If all you're going to do is take it to a vendor and sell it, roll greed. That's it. Literally it. Jack, I agree. Ninja looting is also when the raid leader can change the rules. Like the raid leader can start the raid with all of the loot is on need and greed. And then after that it can actually be, oh, he's changed it to he gets everything. That has happened. And you can report that. What if it's worth 5,000 gold? I don't care. If you're going to sell it, then greed it. If you're going to wear it, then need it. Because if it turns out you are the kind of person that constantly ninja loots, you will simply prove to everyone on the server that you are on that nobody wants to play with you. What about main spec versus off spec? Viper, that's a good question. The answer to that is talk to your raid leader. Since I'm smart enough to figure it out, I considered how easily I will change an item such as this compared to another person who needs it. Yeah, pretty much. Talk to your raid leader about, hey, you can even say, I'm not going to equip that right now, but it's really good for my off spec. As in, I'm built like a DPS, but I want to go into tanking. Do you mind if I take this item? It's a tank item. I'm not going to equip it right now, but it is useful for me. Just talk to your raid leader. That's what it is. Talk to your raid leader. Because people do end up with reputations, believe it or not. People have reputations for what they do or do not act like. And when a server is relatively small and everyone kind of knows people on that server, being disliked or having a bad reputation, that can be a real problem. Yeah, that can really hamstring you. If you want to keep ninja looting stuff, you can, but be prepared for people to not want to play with you. Remember that one of the things that used to happen before servers were all joined together was that people got not only skills and numbers and levels, but reputations. If you had a limited number of people on your server, chances are eventually you would get to know all of those people. So it's also worth asking, is it worth ninjaing one item that I need right now? If the consequence might be I struggle to get a group in the future, if everyone knows you as a ninja looter? RP servers, everyone knows the bad eggs, as they say. It's a great way of putting it. You, my friend, come here. So, looting and the rules thus very much give you a reputation. Commander's Boots of Defense. Not as good as my Iron Soul. Clumperoonies. So to me, personally, I would far rather we run these raids and we run these dungeons with people who are kind, considerate, and able to understand that if they get the item they need, great. If they don't get the item they need, it's not a problem. We are going to keep playing as much as we need to get everyone geared up. Is there a reason you're not in Outland yet? Yes, because I'm currently in Upper Blackrock Spire. I have already gone to Outland. I have already ran several of the dungeons. However, not everyone in the guild or not all of my friends is in Outland, so I'm coming back so I can do some content with them. Hey Josh, I was thinking about jumping back to Classic. How's the botting situation over there? I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. I've not been looking for bots. I'm not saying that they don't exist, but I've not been looking for them. I don't know if they do or don't exist. They probably do. They haven't affected my gameplay in any way because I've been playing with the guild. Was there ever a person who convinced me to play WoW? No, it's just me deciding to do it for a bit. Just thought I'd give it a go, you know. 10 Freezer's going to solo heal this. Nope, no, it's all on you, 10. You can do this. I believe in you. I'm sure there are bots. I haven't run into them. Slice of caterpillar cake. Do you ever find it amazing that caterpillar cake, you can never actually taste the caterpillars? They've got to be there. It's like, in carrot cake, you can taste the carrots. But in caterpillar cake, you can hardly taste the caterpillars. WTF is caterpillar cake? Old, cold, ice cold snake. I need you to Google right now, Colin the caterpillar cake. Caterpillar cake is a British staple. An absolute British staple. Caterpillar cake is classic cake. Google it. It is a long log of cake. Normally Swiss roll style, rolled up with cream on the inside and chocolate sponge, covered in chocolate with a caterpillar's face stuck on the front of it, made out of fondant and icing. It is amazing. All right? Caterpillar cake, absolute class. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. We love caterpillar cake. The caterpillars add extra protein. You can really taste the bugs. Alright, give us something sexy. High Counselor's Circlet of the Whale. Not mine. Flaming Band of the Owl. Also not mine. Tablet of Flame Shock. Definitely not mine. None of those were good for me. Do you... That boss dropped nothing I needed. Do you know who I think I am? How dare you give me nothing that I need? Look, Caterpillar Cake is lovely. Not even lying. Genuinely is. Classic seems like a nice game, but the time investment seems daunting. Baduk, that's absolutely true. But time's going to pass either way. In we go. Right, time for whelps. Here we go. It is time for whelp. Let me just try and slice these guys down. Well, 10's dead. But apart from that, we're all okay. Cool. This can go south very quickly. Shay, that's what she said. Can't make the best jokes while I'm raiding. Alright, you guys are going to have to give me some leeway with this. Just give me some time. Crowfan says you don't get it. I'll explain it to you in the future. Is this a raid? Yeah, it's kind of like a raid light. There's like 10 people here. It's like a raid-let. Yeah, it is. Like a diet raid. It's like an I can't believe it's not a raid. Moo, what are you doing? Moo, I'm watching you. Moo. God damn it. It's not a friend. Yeah, I can't believe it's not a raid. That's what it should be. Fun size raid. In and out. 20-minute raid. Moo is such a silly Billy. Such a silly Billy. All 5 streams are so different, says Inju. Are you ingesting 5 Twitch streams of the same dungeon at the same time? Right now, there are 5 people in this raid streaming. Me, MZ, Rage Darling, CD, and Dagum. Inju, who's your favourite? Just out of curiosity, like, obviously, you know, you like everyone, but, like, who's your favorite? If you weren't allowed to say that, who would your favorite be? I didn't realize these guys can just go and open other eggs. So, like, these guys can just go and get other eggs. I didn't know that. No, I just coughed. Oh, my poor face. Instant karma. You deserve that. God damn, that's a lot of experience here. We truly do be hacking away some of this. You're the only one I'm odd for, Josh. You've got to say that, because it's true. But like I said, who's your favourite streamer? And you said MZ, and that just... I don't know if you thought about how that makes me feel. Alright, cool, everyone's dead. Good job, guys. Oh, you're dancing with MZ. Fantastic. Yeah, she does, Just Dance stuff, doesn't she? Oh my god, there's even more enemies. Good lord. It never ends. Oh, here he is. Here's the big boy. Right, let's get him weakened slightly. Let's get him to 20% health so I can use my big attack on him. There we go. The Dust Feather Sash. Increased damage and healing done by magical stuff. Oh, it's a thing for mages and healers and stuff. Have we noticed there are hardly any druids? There's only one, but we only need one. Soradia Druid. Hope you get the epic 200 sword from the last boss. It has 5 super cool effects. Cool. I mean, the chance of that happening is remarkably low because it's like a 1% chance. Does it look cool, though? Oh, it looks cool. Yeah, we ain't getting that. We ain't getting that. What I would like is the other one-handed sword from the first dragon boss, because I got the first one. I got the Dalren's Sacred Charge. I would very much like Dalren's other one. I bet you've been told it several times, but I will say it again. Change the raid frames to class colors. No. That's just the... Sorry, I will put your request to the council. Believe me, people had to fight for me to get a second action bar. And you may notice a couple of things about that. How about showing mana energy rage on raid frames? Would that make it even worse? Yes, we want to know what classes are other people. Well, you can go and ask them, like Ten Frisia. What class are you? What are you? What's happening? Why am I so small compared to you? This is not fun. I demand uppies, and also you tell me what class you are. Shaman. Healer. Cool, there we go, we've learned things. We've learned and we know things. Tall goat woman, shaman, healer. Let's bring the enemies over here. And do some big slicey stuff. There we go. Last time I saw you were playing RuneScape. What happened to that? This is just RuneScape 4. RuneScape improved the graphics substantially. Handcrafted Master Smith leggings. Not as good, I don't think. Oh, hang on. Actually might be way better than my Wraithplate leggings. I've also died. Bottom half of Advanced Armor Smithing Volume 1. Don't worry about that. Commander's Van Braces? No. Right, Mastercrafted Leggings. Plate. 29 strength. Increase your parry rating by 20. Armor, stamina. Thank you for getting me back up. They are actually good for me. I'm going to need them and equip them. Unless somebody else gets them. .29 strength, clear upgrade. Hope Grey got the bottom half of that. And you... Yes, I've got them. Give me my legs. Right, watch me put my legs on. Where be my legs now? There we go. Handcrafted Master Leggings. Cool. Way better. Way better than they were before. Oh, Josh died, lol, skill issue. And then you said that your favorite streamer said that. That's crazy, though, because I don't remember saying that. And if I didn't say that, would imply that somebody else is your favorite streamer, and I don't want to think about that. Inju, do you remember when things were good? And I was happy? No. Just no. No, that's never been a moment. I think you're misremembering. That was quite funny. In Pain Inju is irritatingly funny. You're the only streamer I watch. You're my favorite by default. Yeah, but that also means I'm the worst. Right, come here, you. Let me do some damage. It's all the laughing and the suffering. Yes, that's what it is. It's all the laughing and the suffering. It was the best of streams. It was the worst of streams. At some point I was happy, and then I stared deep into the abyss of monetization and human psychology. And the abyss also stared back into me. Any wet ghost in the chat? Is that what we need to call ourselves? Like, people have always said, streamers have like a collective term for their viewers. Everyone's just called this the Joshes for a while. But I do think that the wet ghosts... If we were going to be a sports team, we would be the wet ghosts. When you stared into the abyss, was it wet? The abyss is sticky. That's what it is. There's the abyss has that kind of... The abyss has the same level of stick that a carpet has in a shoe shop when you start to walk around and there's bits that you stick to the carpet. Are you mixing up the abyss with the moist crevasse? Well, I've spent a long time staring into both, so eventually they do kind of... They congeal into one endless void of sadness. And until you've spent time with the congealy void... There were a lot of words in that sentence, and none of them I liked. It is possible to put words together in such a way that I think does make God unhappy. Not because you're saying something against him specifically, or her, but more the fact that you're saying any of the things that you're saying. I don't like the abyss. It's dry and grainy, and it gets everywhere. Do crevices stare back? Says Morg. Depends how much you paid. You've really got to go through the menu. What is the crevices rate per hour? What about orifices? And I think I miss the man that I was 5 minutes ago. Maybe the abyss has seasonal moistness. There are certain sentences that man was not meant to say. There are certain experiences, certain times, certain feelings. Sometimes I think that maybe we've all gone too far. War Chief and Lord Victor Nefarious. How can you be a good guy if your name is literally Nefarious? This was not meant for mortal ears. Speaking the language of the gods doesn't necessarily mean a language that you don't understand. It means a language that you unfortunately do. Speaking the language of the gods is asking, does the abyss have seasonal moistness? Are we in too deep now? That depends. How moist is it? All right, let's jump down. Here we go. Red, stop sucking, has Inju just shouted out. What's happened? I mean, okay, gotcha, I see. Red put some stuff in the chat. Don't put spoilers in the chat, man. I don't want to see them. Hello, perfect time to visit the stream for the first time, I see. Duck hitting the griddy. Thank you, StatStat. StatStat, if you stare deep into the abyss, how wet would you get? And by that, I mean not like attracted to it, I mean moist. Would staring into the void increase or decrease ambient moisture? Oh, they've gone. Let it be known that I will have no respect whatsoever for people who are immediately coming into this stream. Yeah, guys, if you can post the picture of the duck hitting the griddy, do that. Talk about breaking the ice. This is not so much breaking the ice as just smashing through the Arctic sheet. That's what this is. stares into the void and starts to sweat. You'd be like, well, I guess it is a tad more. Don't you complain about the gritty again. Could you defeat the void with the dehumidifier? I don't know. It's worth a try, though. I feel that we could give it a go. Right, I want this guy to give me his sword again. Does this mean that space is wet? Throw silica packets at the ghosts. Silica packets at the ghosts would work. You could defeat a ghost with enough silica. Am I going to try Monsters and Magic? I get asked about that every few days. The answer is definitely maybe. I'd say we're doing pretty damn well here. Your posh British vibes really enrich this conversation. You can say almost anything in a British accent and the Americans will believe you. You could simply start off with, in 1997, British explorers travelled deep into space and they discovered that it was moist. Since then, every astronaut has had to wear a special moisture suit filled with silica packets to dissuade the ghosts from attacking them. There you go, and you know what? You'll believe it. Some of you will be like, I didn't believe it before, but I do now. Do not eat the silica packets. They say that, but that's how you would leave the Matrix. Is that IQ's like, is that true? Do you want it to be true? I assume you're quoting some obscure sci-fi novel. I'm talking about 100% pure homegrown science here. Oh god, guys, if you haven't seen Philomena Kunk, you need to watch some Philomena Kunk. Absolutely top-tier comedy. Love Philomena Kunk so much. When she sits down and goes, what was the Soviet Onion? And the guy's like, I think you mean Soviet Union. She's like, no, no. No, there was definitely an onion involved. Philomena Kunk is fantastic. You get a chance, definitely watch her stuff. Oh, guys, we've got some many whelps. Handle it. Let's go. All right, many whelps. Handle it. Right, give me your sword, please. Doing well, guys. We're doing well, Tiam. Exactly in due. Like the time that Archie Duke shot an ostrich because he was hungry. I think it's really cool you're doing this vanilla content in TBC instead of rushing to 70. Everyone wants me to rush to 70. Some people want to see the old content. You know what I want to do? I just want to grill. Just want to hang out, relax, chill with my homies. Remember when we were doing a naked hogger raid? And now we're slapping a dragon around? Oh, those were the days. Those were truly the days, my friend. We thought they would never end. Holy hell, that's a lot of whelps. Okay, we're gonna need some real AoE going on over here. Because this is a lot of whelps. That was many whelps. Right, give me your second sword, please, my bro. Right, this dude needs to give me another sword. Give me your second sword, because your dragon drops something? Okay, your dragon drops nothing. There we go. No way! Same sword. Okay, the War Master's leggings. Strength, stamina, improves critical strike rating. Are they better? That's not the... I've already got... I can't have both of them. It's unique. No, it's not unique. I can just have two of them. Okay, cool. Right, Dragon Skin Cowl of Nature Resistance. How does it look? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, Masterwork Shield of Blocking. How does that look? That looks pretty cool. Do I need that? Is that better than my current shield? My current shield is 1903, 31 block, 20 block rating, 12 strength. That's not as good. Not bothered about that. Do I want the War Master's leg guards? Right, strength, stamina improves critical strike. It's less strength than my current ones, less... I don't think I want the War Master's leggings, do I? Don't think I need those. You can't dual wield, it's main hand only. Ah, okay, cool. In that case, yeah, I don't need it. And I'll pass it. Someone else can have it. Do you want crit? Okay, cool. I'll need those then. Jessedin gets them. That's fine. Jess is getting, I believe the phrase is, turnt. Equip them. Equip the big sword. Now we both have the same sword. And she has good, strong legs. Also, she's wearing good leg armor. Loser, loser, loser. I take it back. You suck. I was trying to be cool. I was trying to be like, yeah, I'm supporting my friends. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that. I'm so happy that you've got this drop. No, I hope you die in the game. I hope the boss kills you and we do the whole thing without you. You've been winning all the roles. That's because I am the lucky charm. All of them. That's because I've got... Where's the item? Where's the thing I've got with me? Where's the lucky charm? Just so you guys know that... There you go. That's what I've got. You don't have that. Loot drama in the stream. Nope, hang on guys. Veteran over here. Let's kill it. Where's the line to cancel me? Let me know so I can keep kind of gently straddling it. I need to know exactly what I can and can't do before being cancelled so I can straddle it and grind it just well enough to not be cancelled. I think I've got some leeway still. I think I've built up enough goodwill. If I buy a ukulele, I think we've got quite a few cancelable quotes left. Straddle what? The line. Your stream inspired me to download Classic and create a character. Thank you for that. Grav, I'm so sorry. Just press the best loot button that the Blizzard gives you. Yeah, I don't know why you're not doing that, to be honest. Right, we've had people advance away from this guild and join professional raiding guilds. Good. I've always said people should follow their heart with that. I am still using the lucky charm. It is exceptionally useful. I had an ad. Repeat the loop of the last minute and a half. Ducky, absolutely. Jess ninja'd an item. And I think, honestly, needs to be cancelled. And Jessedin just said, Josh, yes. Yes, Jess. Yes. Yes, I'm here. I'm here. What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear. Do we need her in this raid? We might need to finish it. That's fine. Dad jokes through the roof. Don't make me make dad jokes, because I will. What do you call a deer with no eyes? What do you call a woman with one leg shorter than the other? Eileen. Ha ha! To the man that stole my copy of Microsoft Office, I will find you. You have my word. Hedgehogs. Why can't they just share the hedge? I was at a friend's funeral the other day. I said, do you mind if I say a few words? The family said, sure, go ahead. I stood up and I shouted, bargain! And they said, thanks. That means a great deal. You can also shout plethora, and they say thanks. That means a lot. Yep, Dag, that is indeed a way of Geordie pronouncing the word poem. I think jokes that require you to understand local pronunciations of things are definitely more difficult. I'm going to start writing these down. Do it. Do it, Garth. They're all yours, man. I'm giving you comedy gold here. Absolute comedy gold. Poen says, I bet you're fun at parties. I don't get invited to parties. What is red and smells like blue paint? Red paint. What is mostly green and if it fell out of a tree would kill you? A snooker table. What is brown and sticky? A stick. A hole has appeared in a fence surrounding a nudist camp. The police are looking into it. Why didn't the skeleton go to the ball? Because he was dead. No, fuck, he had no body to go with. There we go. Sorry, wrong punchline. It's impressive to see the viewer count drop with every joke. Spurt, we're not losing viewers, alright? We're losing cowards. There's a difference. We've got to keep standards up in this stream, and that's how we do it. This is the filter. This is the great filter of this stream. Standards stay high. If you can't handle me at my backer, You don't deserve me at my senpai. What was the E.T. joke? What's E.T. short for? Because he's got little legs. How many Germans does it take to change a light bulb? 1. They're very efficient. There's an old joke of a German baby who was born and never spoke. 1 year old, 2 years old, 3 years old, never spoke. And their parents thought, maybe they're mute. Maybe they are incapable of speaking. Tests were done. Vocal cords seemed fine. Everything was ready. Everything was there. Everything was good. But, hang on. Are we starting? Are we ready? Anyway, the child, 3 years old, 4 years old, 5 years old, said nothing. And then, on the child's 7th birthday, when they were given a cake, they said, "Mother, this juice is a bit too cold." And the parents said, "My child, you've not said anything for 7 years. Why?" And they said, "Up until now, everything has been satisfactory." Which I thought was quite funny. Okay, we may also wipe now because we are not only fighting but also some Black Talon guards, which is a real problem. You told it wrong. This is an outrage. Morg, you tell it. Go for it. So I'm focusing on doing this at the same time. Well, we've got 2 DPS down. I fear that we may have failed. Okay, right. What went wrong? What went wrong so we can learn? Everything. Okay, no. He probably shouldn't have left the room. Well, first of all, you spelled wrong. Okay. No, we need to learn. What went wrong? Tenfreesia's alive still. Do we res? The bad jokes and rage. The boss was already running the group, so I had to charge it. Yeah, pretty much. Do we res or stay dead? We're learning. Tenfreesia is... Where are you, Ten? There. Oh, you're there. Okay, cool. You're a shaman. You can get people up. That's fine. You typically stay dead after you die. Yes. So was it that we didn't all run into the boss room? That's fine. It's not a classic dungeon without a few deaths. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're okay. We're all doing good. I think the issue was the group ran away from the doggo. Right, next time run toward the enemy. Jess says, does mass rezzing exist in Classic? Don't think so. Main tank was also not present. There we go. That's fine. We go again. We wait for the... We wait and we move in as one. We do. We Leroyed the Jenkins. That's what we did. It's okay. I blame the priest. I blame the paladin specifically called Jess. Right, so we get in, we sit down, we get ready. Why? Morg, morg, morg. Because somebody has to take blame, and there's a chance it could be me, and I don't want that. Moo blames society. You know what? It's society's fault. Okay, are we nearly ready? Okay, are we ready for all running in? Daggum has initiated the ready check. He was born to be a tank. He's already blaming the healer. Yes. Let me open up my book and click on the angry button, and then click that. Hope Grey is not ready yet. Not even close. Okay, cool. That's fine. We'll wait for Hope. Hope is chilling out, relaxing. Blaming the healer is how you don't get healed the next time. That's okay. I'll just not get hit. Acting all cool. Thank you, Cyril. Shooting some b-ball outside of the school. This is a learning. Sorry, I was feeding Catty. That's fine. We're all good. We're all ready. When a couple of guys... Oh, damn, they were really up to no good. I'll tell you that much. Hope is drinking potions. I'm going to drink the... Hang on, why do I have a mana potion? Who needs mana? I think you might need mana. There you go. Have some mana potions. Ready. Let's do this. Dagon 10. I think we're ready. Where are my big... Oh, another mana potion. Never going to use it. Oh, hang on. Increase my attack power by 20 minutes. Yes. Here we go. I will treasure these level 31 mana potions. I didn't look at them. I'm sorry. Are you annoyed that I gave you level 31? Oh my god. You try and do something nice to someone. You try and do something nice. And they're like, oh, okay. I'm going to look a gift horse in the mouth. All right, see? I don't want your level 31 mana potions. These aren't good enough for me. God damn it. Right. Intercept. Back this way. Oh, I'm also taking a lot of damage right now, so I'm going to maybe be off healing for a bit. Right, come on, beast. Let's get you down, my friend. Open this so I can intercept as and when I need to. It's looking fine, don't you worry about it. This is totally looking fine. My goodness. Yes. The Blood Moon Cloak and the Blade Master Leggings increases your hit rating and critical strike. 24 agility. I've currently got strength. Ace of Beast is like 400 gold. Well, we got it last time. We don't need it this time. Do I need those Blade Master leggings? High agility, crit, and hit is perfect. Yeah, but they're not plate armor, are they? Like... my current legs are handcrafted. Master Smith leggings. Armor doesn't matter if you're not tanking. It does to me. How do they look? Okay, they look fine. I'll need them. I'll equip them, but I'm not happy about this. can't do that while in combat. You can't take your trousers off while you're fighting. Remember that. It's very important to remember that you cannot take your trousers off while you're fighting. Jess, why is there an X above you, seeing as X is the kill this second thing? Okay, let me put on my fighting trousers. Hit rating, critical strike. On they go. Nope. Run back across here. Why is my E key no longer working? Why do I not have... I seem to have lost the ability to put the skull symbol on things. Why is this? Options, key bindings, target markers, E. Okay, cool. Apparently I just can't do that anymore. Can you not put target markers on? Not raid leader. What? You can only mark things if you're the raid leader? That's insane. It's political correctness gone mad. Not happy with that, guys. My E key has been cancelled. You can't even do E on streams anymore. Outrage is imminent. That's an outrag. That joke works better written down. We grant you the title of E, but not Master or on the Council. That's outrageous. Cast Blood Rage. Oh, well, we've done a bit of a pull. And CD's dead. Right. Switch to this so I can start to weaken things. And after continuing to weaken things, and shout. Catty's doing good. Earning their keep. Well, we recovered well. That was what I would call a good recovery. That was a very good recovery. Good job there. I think we did. You don't cry. You do not need to cry. Everyone stop sobbing. Cry later. Oh, it's Moo. Moo is crying over Daggum again. Azeroth's ass has died. Finally able to catch a stream. It's instant nostalgia. The stream title is on point. And we've only wiped once. The same two people died in the same place. At this point, honestly, it's just tradition. You kind of have to. The crying will continue until morale improves. Right, there's more enemies over there. Right, I would like the big, cool epic longsword, two-handed one. I would also like the... honestly, just the Valor body. It's not even good armor for me anymore, because we've got the Burning Crusade. None of the armor that we're getting here is actually really good armor. It just looks good for vibes. Can only the Alliance join the guild? Yeah, we have a separate guild called the Board. Josh's level 31 mage potions came in clutch. Thank you. Knew they would. I knew they would. Josh wants it so MZ can't have it. Yeah, pretty much. Once we've done this, we might even go and do either a Scholomance or a Strathome just to be able to do a dungeon. Or I might go back to Burning Crusade. Back to Outland. Level up. Because I'm near level 61 and I've got a level 61 axe that I'm very excited by, to be honest. That will go to 70 damage per second. 70 dots per second. Just grab a quick Thunder Fury before you head Outland. Yeah, why not? I don't think expansions were a mistake. I think expansions making things before them irrelevant was a mistake. I think there should still be expansions. I just don't think there should be expansions that are objectively better in every way. And therefore they completely remove the relevance of all armor and all weapons and all abilities and all skills that came before them. Expansions are great. But when an expansion reduces the amount of the game world that is relevant, ironically, it's not an expansion. It's a reduction. The game should definitely have more stuff to do, but the stuff to do should not come at the expense of what came before. What game would I say implemented expansions well? Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1. RuneScape doesn't really have expansions, but there's still stuff in RuneScape that's relevant from years and years and years ago. Guild Wars 1 did it really well. It's a replacement. It's a replacement of stuff that is no longer relevant. Okay, cool. Okay, shoot, then run, then shoot, then run, then shoot, then run. We got this. You guys ready? Well, we're going. We're going. Hit it again, MZ. You've got to shoot it a few more times. You got to get that thing's attention. Oh. There we go. It might be on MZ now. Is Catty tanking? Is Catty tanking the boss? Here we go. We're doing great. We're doing absolutely fine. No one's dead yet. Beautiful. That was textbook. That was liquid Warcraft. Right there. Alright, give me either your body or your two-handed sword. That is a chat-up line that would work. $2,173 spec right there. That was decent. Hey. Oh, okay. We got the Pain Weaver band again. That's a good one right there. We've also got the Wild Heart vest, which is... That's the Hunter one? That's a Druid one, so I don't need that. The Spellweaver turban. Definitely don't need that. However, Painweaver Band, I think it is better than the Drakeclaw Band, so I will need this one, because I will equip it. The question is, who will it go to? Who will get the Painweaver Band? We succeeded. All went well. Did I get the Weaver? Who will it go to? Let's find out. I'm looking at my bags. Looking at the general. Can you see, like, who's getting the loot stuff? Jess got it. That's fine. We did fine. We all did well. No one died. Guys, this is okay. It's a success. What's the hunter pull? What happens now? We leave. Leave and either go again or not. Right, good job, guys. Oh god, no, there are eggs. No, don't do it, Moo. Don't. No, I'm not helping you with the eggs. Not helping you with the eggs. Yes, the reason the group was scared was because MZ shot the boss a tad too early. But it's fine. We succeeded, and we're doing okay. I'm not helping you with that, Moo. Moo, no, we're not doing it. Now, I have been streaming for 6.5 hours, which means I think I need a bit of dinner. Tank range pulls, hunter grabs boss, ideally with aimed into distract shot to get tons of threat, and then kites the boss as far as necessary. Gotcha. We will do that next time. Let's try and kill the whelp. If I can get to this whelp and kill it. Oh god, there's so many of them. Hang on. Let's see what I can do. It's time to cleave. The thing with raid drama is that some people will feel bad for not doing mechanics exactly the way they need to, and some people will make mistakes, and it's very important to be able to acknowledge and just say, next time, do this instead. Of course I'm going to help Moo with the eggs. I'm not going to let them die, am I? Right, let's head outside. And then I need to head off. Right, what you guys should do is go and either join Jess or MZ on stream. Inju, could you please put both of their streams up so you guys can see what's going on? I don't know if I could do, unless you guys are doing another. Did you guys say another? Do you want to do another? Can we do another? Is everyone too tired? Does anyone want to go again? Does anyone want a third? I suppose is the question. That would be a challenge. MZ can go again. Okay, cool. Thanks for the runs. No, thank you for the runs. You could do another 10 freeziers there. Right, drop if you want to drop. Fine, we'll do a third. Drop if you want to. We'll go for a third if you want to. Moo has headed off. Which means, no, Foxy, we're going to carry on. People have said that we must do this a third time. And I want that body and other sword. Third time's the charm. Third time is the charm. Red wants to join on Red Cola. That's fine. Red can join. Hope Grey, I believe, still has lead. Yes. Sounds like Josh is not... I'm not going for dinner. I'm staying. Out of curiosity, why don't you speak to your guild via stream instead of chat? Because there's a slight delay between them watching the stream and them seeing that and then being able to reply in chat. This is the direct way that I can get that. Oh, thank you for the healing potions. Very kind of you. Can you resummon? Need to Hearthstone? Yeah, sure. You guys will bring you back. I think we've got Bear's a Warlock. Yeah, we can use Bear to summon people. That's fine. No, we're going to keep going. Don't worry. We're going to keep going. This is not a mistake. This is fine. Am I going to consume product? I have product next to me, but I don't believe I will consume it. MZ says, also not be opposed to some other dungeons you have not done. This one is really good experience, to be fair. I took the wrong exit out of the raid. I pulled everything and ended up here. Okay, so Jess left the raid. I'm also stuck in Blackwing Lair. Jess, our fearless tank leader, has taken a wrong turn, ran into Blackwing Lair, and pulled the entire dungeon behind her. That is a very Jess thing to do. Right, 5-minute break. Then we go again. That's so Leroy. Such a Leroy thing to do. Right, guys, 5-minute break. Here's a DVD logo. Here's a timer that says 5 minutes. And after this, we do Upper Blackrock Spire again. I'm going to get that sword. Guys, I will see... Exactly. Everything and the kitchen sink was all pulled. Rosie, I know I need to respond to you on Discord, so I will. I've not forgotten you. Guys, don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. It is time. It is time to return and to do another run of Upper Blackrock Spire. And you might be like, Josh, you've done too many runs. No. No, we haven't. We're going to keep going. We're going to get that thing. That stuff. Going to get the things. Right, we've been streaming for a while. We're doing good. We're doing okay. Josh, I love watching and respect you a lot. Oh, okay, this could go down. Could you please leave the DVD logo on the screen? It's an amazing source of dopamine for me, and I think everyone else too. Vortex, I appreciate that you started this by flattering me and massaging my ego, and you know what? Just because of that, the answer might need to be yes. Okay. Who do we need? Hope, I believe you're there. BRB, Min needs summon as well. That's fine. We'll summon you as and when we can. Who do we need? Hashtag one more run. You can't... Remember, guys, you can't end on a loss. But also, you can't end if you're on the middle of a winning streak. So basically, you can just never end. That's how it works. Josh, has your WoW experience become dungeon slop? No, it's just become playing dungeons. Hope says resummon me. Can we have... Bear, can you resummon Hope, please? And then we will assist you with your magical warlock summoning powers. Guys, we might need someone else to help power the portal, please. Somebody right-click the portal. Right-click the portal. There we go. Right-click a portal to help. This is what we need. Josh, DVD logo is mild dopamine. Could we get an install progress bar from the Windows XP screen? No. What you can get is the Battle Control Online screen from the original Command & Conquer. I know how to help you with the portal, but maybe I was yapping. Maybe you were. Yapping more than portals. Maybe you were. What are the character goals? Gear up and do level 60 raid content? I think the character goals are focused self-actualization and also money. That would be it. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. All of them. Okay. Red Lemonade asked to join, but on Red Cola. Yeah, Red Cola can join, that's fine. Right, Barrellock, waiting for you to summon Thingy Mabobby. How does one earn the ability to take a piece of gear from the guild vault? Just take it. Just ask one of the officers and we'll give it to you. Right, so Red Cola has now joined? No. Right, where's Red Cola? Hope Grey is the one organising this, so Hope Grey can invite. You haven't been invited yet. Can we invite Red Cola? As soon as Hope Grey is able to sort that out, they'll sort it out for you. No rush. Right, we've got Jess, we've got everyone else. We're all good. Just returned from the holiday break. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You're saving for the 5 million reward. Oh yeah, the 5 million channel points. I totally forgot about that. Right. Who's tanking? Let me help out with the Warlock thing. Me and Jess tanking again. Cool. Okay, Hope Grey and Jess are doing the tank. Okay, Hope and Jess tank. DPS follow their lead. I think we almost do be ready. Does anybody else require anything else? Okay, Jess has just said okie dokie. Cool, we're good, we're ready. Gonna need to head out, don't seem to wear headphones, was curious on how you do that. I just don't put them on. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's very easy. Like, it's really easy. I wake up in the morning. So the way goes like this. Wake up. Grab a brush. Put on a little makeup. Have a table. Have a table. That's how my mornings go. Yeah, I wanted to. Does the game audio not mess with your mic? It's very quiet. It's also far away from the microphone. So, Red Cola is making water, I believe, for everyone. And once Red Cola has created water... Oh, we can have a look at their... Robe of the Archmage! Increased damage and healing done by that. Lower Blackrock Spire... So, it can be dropped by trash. That's pretty cool. Robe of the Archmage is pretty cool. Yeah, thank you, Solgren. You get it. You understand. That's a craft, not a full-on drop. Oh, so you've got to make it yourself, do you? Okay. So you get parts of the drop and then you craft it. You made that robe yourself with your own 2 hands. Josh, do I know what season it is? Sad boy, of course I know what season it is. Why don't you tell me what season you think it is and I'll tell you if you're right. You know what Ogden are feeding? I do. I wake up in the morning, I step outside, I take a deep breath, and I do scream what's going on. Just in general. It's autumn in Australia, right? I think it's spring in the UK. You need water, but just because you are thirsty. Okay. Well, I'm going to have a little drink here. I've got some more mini eggs going on, which are like maxi eggs, but smaller. And then we're going to go straight into Upper Blackrock Spire, and I'm going to get the cool sword, the other cool sword, and I'm going to get the armor, and I'm going to get the legs, and it's going to be great, and everyone's going to love it, and everyone's going to be nice to me. That's what's going to happen. You think that, or do you actually know that it's spring? I think that it's spring because I look at some trees and it's like they're trying, you know? Spring is when trees are trying. Summer is when trees are doing pretty well. Autumn is when trees are giving up. And winter is when trees are dead. Oh, the cool sword. It sheaths on the back, which makes it cooler. No, this one, I've got Dalren's Sacred Charge, which I can press Z. See, it's a big sword. Look at that. Look at that nice big sword. I'm going to get one of those, but again. That's a scimitar, not a sword. A scimitar is just a curved sword. What if you live in the desert and all the trees are dead? I think then it's always winter. I'm sorry, I don't make the science rules. I want Josh to run my garden shop so I can take all of his dead plants off his hands in winter. People that run garden shops are just like the plants, whereas in winter they curl up in a giant pot and just go to sleep for like 3 months. Oh, are we summoning other people? Do I need to? Don't need to help, okay. Welcome to Science with Josh. I will answer your science-based questions. This is why I wasn't a science teacher. The cleaning crew at the office tossed out your Warhammer Collector's coin packages. What? They're worth some money. You want to grab those back. Gloves, please, Josh. Okay, hang on. The gauntlets. These ones? The gauntlets? Oh, a hand with strength. Have a gold coin. Well, thank you very much. Lovely. +5 strength. Now my gloves make me stronger. It's very important that you remember that sometimes your strength... People say that true strength lies in being mentally strong, but I think that true strength lies in being strong always. There are many different types of strength. There is strength, there is strength, and there is strength. But it's very important that everyone learns the different types. Is there strength? No. Is there strength? Also no. Don't be silly. All right, we're being serious here. Come on, focus. This man's starting to lose his mind to Upper Blackrock Spire. We're going to be here a while. We're going to be here a while. What about strength? Ah, God, that's actually, that's not the right spelling. What is the difference between strength, strength, and strength? Tell me. You guys all know, so tell me. Fiery gun letters. Correct. Vowels. Strength is when you can hold 2 wolves inside you without complaining. Strength is when you're able to go and get the wolves manually. And strength is what will happen to the wolves if you tense. I thought I heard spank. This conversation has melted your brain. Anna, the kind of life that you live and the kind of words you want to hear reflects more on you than on me. I would like this on a poster right next to the live, laugh, love. Strength, strength, strength. Quicksilver ring of the eagle. Don't need that. Was Strom? Strom? God. Even it's happened now. Even my brain started to melt. Right, Hope, I'm just hanging with you. That's my plan. I'm attacking whatever Hope skulls. That's the entire... That's it. Whatever you skull, it's getting killed. That's the whole thing. You play WoW all day, almost. You are 35. Thanks, Fred Mage. I'm glad you and I have got something in common. Am I going to do any vanilla raids for a laugh before leveling all the way to 70? I'll probably level all the way to 70 and then go back and do the vanilla raids afterwards. That's probably going to be the best way to do it, to be fair. Because I will continue to level to 70 through Outland. But what I will then also do is return and do the older raids even when I'm slightly above them. Because everyone seems to think that there's this massive difference between doing raids at 60 and doing them at like 63 or 64. I will do that as well. I'll do the raids just a bit later, you know? We will do them all. Just do them at any level. I'll just experience them. And if it's too easy, we'll either bring fewer people or we'll just bring bad people with us. I can't wait for you to hit Outland and Outland Dungeons and see what you think. Eskimo, I've already been. We've done a couple of runs of Ramparts and a couple of runs of the Blood Furnace. It was fun. The Blood Furnace was really cool. There's a huge difference when you step into Outland. Yes, I'm aware. I've got Outland stuff in my bag. I've got the flanged battle mace of the beast, which is incredibly good for the fact that it's, you know, just like a regular item. And I've also got the Warsong Howling Axe that dropped from, I want to say, the Blood Furnace. So we've got the Blood Furnace axe already. That's just waiting for one more level. You admire the flange. Thank you. I admire the flange as well. It's done well for itself. I am ready to cleave with this big axe. But I also want another weapon drop before anything else happens. I want the other sword from this place. And you know what? I know that people say that it's slower experience after 60, but I'm having a good time. What happened to the Stank Tants? It was too good. Stank Tants was quite simply too powerful. Did somebody say Thunder Fury? Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Like, what if I just got Thunder Fury, though? What if I did it? What if we all went to just get Thunder Fury? What if the real Thunder Fury was the friends we made along the way? It is pure luck, yeah, and we'll just do it several times. Where do you get Thunder Fury from? I could, in theory, get it. Of course I could. Molten Core. Nothing, you'll replace it in the Burning Crusade. I know I will. I'll replace it with the Warglaives of Azeroth. And then after doing that, when Wrath of the Lich King comes out, we'll replace it with that. What weapons does Wrath bring with it? Molten Core 0.1%, 0.01% drop from 2 bosses. Okay, gotcha. Shadowmourne. Can you actually get Shadowmourne the sword? Oh, I'm thinking of Frostmourne, aren't I? You can't get Frostmourne, but you can get Shadowmourne. Okay, it's an axe. Will it be worth me restarting as a Death Knight? If... I think I will. I think if Wrath of the Lich King does happen, I think I'll play a Death Knight. A fresh Death Knight. It would be ridiculously OP in Wrath. Cool. I'm still going to be part of the Alliance, obviously. I mean, I'm not insane. You can't play a fresh Death Knight, they start at 55. I'll play an old hand Death Knight then, shall I? Because you can play an Alliance Death Knight. This is a good run so far, guys. This is a real good run. Just play a Paladin to 55 and then RP the fact that they die and become a Death Knight. So you have at least 105 weeks. Okay, gotcha. So that's 105 chances at the stuff. Right, Dag, Ish, MZ, and then where's... We're just waiting for Druid. There we go. There's the tree. Ready. Death Knights start at 55 and they finish their instance at 58. Cool, okay. I will look into it. I will consider. I will monitor the situation. Worry not. There will be monitoring. People say they're the first hero class. Surely Mage was the first hero class. Because the Mage could do everything. Except heal. You guys ready? Mages are super OP. What is a hero class? A hero class isn't necessarily a specific class. It's the phrase that we refer to classes as that are just objectively good. It's just really, really good. Now, it used to mean a class that starts above level 1, which is what the Death Knight was. But, yeah, we kind of just call it, hey, this is a hero class because it's so bloody powerful. The True Strike shoulders, I believe I've already got. I do, which means they are, in fact, an excellent hunter item. And I don't need the Tablet of Flame Shock either. Everyone stay in this room and he's going to bring stuff to us. Sounds good. Sounds real good. What would be a villain class? The Rogue. The Rogue is absolute... Oh, Jess is dead. Give it a minute because Jess has died. Jess is just having a little nap on the floor. A little nappy nap. This is the Leroy room. Yes, it is. This is indeed the Leroy room. Mage could never do anything but damage. Paladin could tank, heal, DPS, and be good at all of them. Yeah, absolutely. I think people just called the mage the hero class because it was so bloody powerful at doing AoE damage. She's doing death saves. Yes, Jess is doing death saves. Am I going to play Hardcore Classic? Probably not. I've got no interest or desire to do that right now. We won 100 arena. Only the blood was part of it. Gotcha. So everyone got their chicken ready? I've only got a cake next to me. I've got some mini eggs, which are kind of chicken adjacent. Everyone stand here. No egg. We do not egg. Stick to the plan, guys. No eggs. Oh, that's lots of eggs. That's some eggs. That is an amount of eggs. God damn, that was a lot of whelps killed very quickly. Oh, there's some more eggs. That's fine, guys. Don't worry. Just attack the eggs. Attack the whelps. There are many whelps. Handle it. Why do we hate the eggs? I just do. This is a good bit of damage, though. I think what we've learned in the several years since the whole Leroy Jenkins thing happened is if everyone just stands in the same place and you AoE damage as much as you can, that's what we get. My goodness, Stat has just put the cake egg up and the dogs are barking at something and Amazon is leaving something outside. Don't you worry about that. Amazon will just leave something outside and it'll all be totally fine. And they've left it outside and everything is okay. You used to work with someone in Leroy's raid. What were they like? Tell us all of the juicy gossip. Were they lovely people? Sup, dude, says the Mask Girl. Sup, the Mask Girl 123. How's you? Definitely. Of the 123 people called the Mask Girl, definitely one of the best. How you doing today? Tell me what you've been up to. You are now the main character of this stream. Blood Death Knight was a hero class, but could not. Booch, don't laugh, Booch. We're about to get some serious stories here. He was a car dealer and my trainer. Super nice guy. I'm glad. I'm glad that weird stuff like that brings us all together. Everyone just kind of hangs out, has a little chat, ends up being friends. The vibes are all good. Love that. I think my favorite is when you hear stories of people and you realize that they're just really nice people. That makes me happy. Learning that people that I admire are nice people. Oh, makes me so happy. How am I doing? What aspect of middle-class millennial life are we talking about today? There's just so much that we're talking about today. Middle-class millennial life. Mo, has Josh gotten uglier ever since he started playing WoW? Mo, I would hope not. That is a remarkably socially oblivious thing to say. But I'm glad that you felt that comfortable enough to say it. That is a great example of the internet completely removing every level of humanity from someone coming on and just saying a message. I'm glad that there's only one of you. Definitely one of the sentences ever. Yeah, people are very comfortable saying something when they're behind a stream. People have said some really weird stuff. And one of the weird things is sometimes people say to me, oh, don't worry, if I was right in front of you, I'd say the same thing. I'm like, that's not better. That just shows a remarkable lack of social understanding. Mask Girl says, okay, she got your mum a present for tomorrow. It's her birthday. Oh, nice. But when we're joining, mum and Nan share the same birthday. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you have to jump between them. Cool. Things have been okay. How about you? You know what? Things are good. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Things are okay, and hopefully they both have lovely birthdays. People do seem just very comfortable saying remarkably hurtful and, I would say, socially inept things online. Without a doubt. Dude, read that text again. Hang on. In birthday. Oh, your Nan passed away. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry, I thought you were like, your mum and Nan share a birthday and therefore you have to choose whose day you're going to. No, I read that wrong. Your Nan died. So her birthday has got a lot quieter since then, to be honest. So it's a bit odd as you were going to buy her a gift and a card, but other than that, you've been okay. Right, so your Nan is not going to be attending her birthday this year because, and I reiterate, she is dead. I see. I'm sorry that I misread that. I'm sorry this whole conversation had to happen beyond that. I feel that you came into this stream expecting a certain energy, and I don't know if I've provided it. Let's, on a scale of 1 to 10, how great was the response? Because I feel that you're good, Lol. I'm glad I'm good. I'm glad I'm good, because you know what? It feels like I've not provided you the stream that you needed. That was an interesting tangent. 6 or 7. Now that you read it again, it's okay. I'm glad. I'm glad we've all been able to work out exactly the vibes that we need from this. You have no idea what kind of energy this stream provides. I know it provides one of the energies of all time. So half of it is me misreading things, and half of it is people coming in here and saying that I've got uglier since starting to play WoW. It's an interesting vibe. It's not half. It's just one weird person. Do I need to do another apology video? Hooked on a Feeling says you feel skibbity. I hate that. Inside you there are two energies. One of them is a wolf. The other is about to drown and would like to know if you would still love it if it was a worm. Right, there are whelps behind us, guys. One whelp. And what are those guys doing over there? What's... Bearlock, what are you doing? You good, Bearlock? You doing okay over there? Just checking you're all okay. Because Cola's taken some damage. There is a quest to grab something over there. Oh, okay, you've gone to grab the quest. That's fine. What do I think of Bethesda and their future Elder Scrolls Online? I think it's probably going to exist at some point. I haven't been putting enough energy or effort into reading the stuff from the new ESO updates, so I really don't know. Really don't know. St. Louis. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That was weird. That was very weird. Send him to St. Louis. Yeah, people do be saying some weird things. I mean, the lighting's bad, obviously, and I've not had a shave, so I am getting this neck beard thing going on right now. Hi, Josh. Do you know a Brit streamer named Poopanoodle? I do. She's super cute and says she has the same accent as you. Yes, she's British. Poopanoodle has the accent, poo and pee, isn't it? Guys, we're about to be attacked by this one. Pulled. Not pucked, pulled. Pulled. There we go. Got it. Wrote pucked twice. Yes, Poopanoodle has the accent, poo and pee. She is lovely. I think I met her once, briefly. Thought I followed you. Why? I can't believe that you didn't. Right, guys, we pulled a thing outside, so I had to make sure we were dealing with that first. There we go. Sorry, I wrote pucked twice instead of pulled once. That was the problem. I thought I did because you commented on my TikTok video. I commented on your TikTok video. I don't have TikTok, so that's... Unless it's JoshStrifeHayes or Says that is ran by Visa. If it's ran by Visa, then that will be that one. Unless it's someone pretending to be me, because that does happen quite a lot. Visa does the TikTok unless it's a weird comment from me saying, hey, you've won money, you should contact me. No. You haven't won, that's somebody else. There is a weird social media thing where people make fake accounts of content creators. Do I need the handcrafted Mastersmith leggings? Because right now I've only got the handcrafted Mastersmith leggings. Is Henry Cavill pretending to be me? He might be, if he wants to be considered really good at World of Warcraft. Hold up one sec. Let me look at the comment one sec. You take your time. You take your time. So it's quite interesting. Visa, who runs the Clip channel, also runs the TikTok. And what was quite fun there, what ended up happening was I got invited to like a TikTok arena part of a convention. And when I got there, the staff were like, so Josh, TikTok's going really well. And I'm like, I think so. I assume. Yeah, I assume it is. Great. I just don't think a huge amount of my audience are on TikTok. I don't think there's a massive crossover between World of Warcraft Classic and TikTok. Is that Gore Howl? Yeah, it is. No, it's the War Song Howling Axe. So it's like fake Gore Howl. Am I going to eat that fish in my inventory? No. Are you guys fighting things or being attacked? What's up? It's Timu Gorehowl, that's what it is. It is to Gorehowl what I am to Henry Cavill. Mask Girl, my Discord DMs are always open. If you want to send me a screenshot of the comment, I will be able to tell you if it was a real comment or not, because I'm pretty sure I've never left a TikTok comment on anything because... and I must restate this, I don't know how to. During TBC, people complain such content as you now experience are not accessible to vast amount of players. I mean, yeah, potentially. Just can't imagine serious MMO discussion getting popular on the funny dance app. I am the internet's grandpa. I'll take that. People were like, oh, Josh, you're going to be the internet's daddy. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure that's Ben Starr. I will take caring grandfather. Can I send you an Instagram? Yes, you can. My messages should be open still. That should be fine. Because I hate my mental health, my Instagram DMs are open. Wait, you aren't Ben Starr? I could do the accent. But nothing else. One day I could imagine Josh as a caster for a WoW first race. I could do it. I could do it. I'd be like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this race for world first. We have assembled a large group of people who clearly do not run, and they're going to see if they can kill this boss faster than anyone has killed this boss before, which should be easy because nobody's killed it before at all. Look at them firsting. Look at them racing to the world. Preach. I've met Preach before. I went to PreachCon. In fact, if you look at my... if you want some lore, if you look at the actual profile picture of this stream, it's me in a bee suit. That is Preach's bee suit. I went to PreachCon. I met Preach. I took his bee suit and put it on. There you go. Basically, I went to PreachCon and I learned that he was doing a cosplay contest. And he had his bee suit backstage. So I said as a bit of a joke, because he wasn't expecting it, I should put the bee suit on and join the contest. And everyone had a good laugh. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Thank you, Inju, for finding the picture. Alright, somebody get us that large, solid chest. Let's see what's in it. If anything good. Imbued plate helmet. Ooh, how's it look? No. It's not as cool as the brush. Right. Seeing who is following me. Lots of people have followed me recently, so you'll need to just message me on Instagram. Send a request. I'll sort it out. Right, you first. Let's go. Yeah, Preacher's doing okay. At least I think he's doing okay. Last time I checked. He has. He said no. Have I considered putting class colours up? The council is still out on that one. We are still having a long conversation over whether we should or should not do that. Do I have the Lionheart helm? I've currently got the Savage Gladiator helm and the Savage Gladiator chain, which is giving me 2 pieces of a set bonus, which to me is great. Which council, the woman or the gays? I think we've combined them. I do think at that point we just combined them into one big council. You have sent the message. Let's double check that and see if it's a thing. It'll take a minute to come through. I'm gonna need the tank to tag who you want to be attacked and killed first. Otherwise, I'm not sure who I'm killing first. There we go. There we go. Thank you for tagging. I appreciate that. I'm locking in for a second, guys. I'm fully locking in. I've not yet seen a message request come through on Instagram. But it might take a moment. I did send it to you. Well, we'll have to wait for that to come through then. I've got my phone, I'm watching. Do you mean on Discord or on Instagram? Could be in spam. I'll check in a few minutes. Right, we'll give it a time, we'll check. This is a good run so far. This is a good, smooth run. Josh, you have your mic arm attached to your desk, or am I imagining? Yeah, so it's hovering. This is actually all it is. The mic arm ends here. It just very quaintly hovers in the air, which honestly is super nice and super useful for me personally. Right. Let's go. What's the deal with the sock? It's the microphone sock. Don't question it. That's just how socks are sometimes. It's a memory of better times. I just realized that's a sock. Yeah, it's a sock. See? Keeps the microphone warm. Now, what are the chances of me seeing the sword that I actually need? Probably quite low. Chances like 10% or something. Good luck with the drop. Thank you. That's all I want. Recognition. It is 50-50. It does either drop or not. Have I been to Outland yet? Briefly, yes. Yeah, this thing's not dead yet. But it will be dead in a minute because the Rangers killed it. I assume we're going with the Chromatic Dragon again. Cool. Let's kill this guy. Am I ready for Onyxia now? I think I am. The question is, the true question is, do you think Onyxia is ready for me? The answer is yes. She is. And will probably kill me. Very easily. And also quickly. Ready in what way? Every way. You have to roll until you get a low roll. That way you will get a high roll afterwards. Oh, okay. According to WoW Legend. So you use up all of your low rolls until you get the high roll that you want. That makes a lot of sense, to be fair. Is that like holding down and B at the same time when you catch a Pokemon on Pokemon Red and Blue to make sure that you're always guaranteed to catch it? Because that's obviously a thing. Exactly. There are a lot of dragons here. I'm just saying, this is a huge amount of dragons. This is probably what I would call a gratuitous amount of dragons. There's a button you press to increase the catch rate. If only I knew what the button was. Hey, did MZ level up? Yes, she did. 56. Cool. 2 levels away from Outland. She dinged. Congrats. This is like a huge dragon dungeon. Okay, cool. Now, finally, we get some dragons soon. Some actual dragons soon. Oh, here we go. Serious question here, Josh. In terms of raw, sustained income, what's better for a Twitch streamer? Direct tips, bits, gifted subs, Patreon support. Twitch takes between 50 and 30% of any support that you show through Twitch. If you are a non-partnered Twitch streamer and someone buys a £5 sub or a $5 sub, Twitch take 50% of that. If you are a partnered streamer with a larger viewer base and you are able to push for the 70-30 split, which is the best that you can get in favor of the streamer, Twitch will take 30% of any money that gets sent to a streamer, either through subscriptions, through gifted subs, or through donations. So the best way... Are you partnered? Yes. So the best way to do it would be Patreon support. But it's also whatever works for you. If you have Amazon Prime, then you already have one free Twitch Prime to be able to give. What if I sent it in the post? Like how we used to get RuneScape membership back in the day. Don't feel stupid for buying subs, man. Having a larger subscription count helps the Twitch streamer in general, because it also promotes them and pushes them toward the front page, and it's the subscription count that allows the streamer to negotiate for the 70-30 split. How much of Patreon do you get? All of it, except like 20% processing fee per thing. Sorry, 20p processing fee per time I take it out. It's just a much better split. Oh, we got the same sword again! That is the third time we've seen the sacred charge. No way! Right, so we've got the third... We've got the sword again. There's two swords. I just need the tribal guardian. Oh, we got the sacred charge. Also, the Dragon Rider boots, damage and healing, don't need those. Nature resistance, not as good as my... Does it look cool? Nah, it's just a pink hood. Don't need that. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that we got that one again. Nah, I don't need it. Somebody else can have it. Oh, goodness me. Been streaming for 7.5 hours. What's the current goal now? You're 60. Play the game. Play the game, have a good time, see what goes on. It's kind of vibe. Find some dungeons, find some raids, find some stuff, get some drops, kill some bosses, gather some tier sets. Just kind of save Azeroth, you know? Just a general bit of Azeroth saving. Okay, so... Tenfreesia got distracted by a cat and ran straight in here, and everyone died. You can't say, I got distracted by a cat. I thought you were running in to do some stuff. But, hey, there we go. These guys are dead. Then let's run this way, because the tanks are still here. I mean, yeah, being distracted by a cat's fine. That's okay. But we wait for Jess or Hope to pull, then we follow them. Why do you not have a Patreon, Josh? I do. It's linked under the Twitch thing. Supporting via Twitch means that Amazon do take a larger portion of the cash. No way around that. But negotiating for the 70-30 split is required. And the best way to do that is to have more subscribers, to have more viewers, to have all that kind of stuff. It all adds together. I mean, Amazon does provide the platform, which is, to be fair, pretty decent. People can hate on it, but it's a decent platform. Why are you also not streaming on YouTube? Because when I do, I lose subscribers from the YouTube channel, because people don't want live streams on YouTube. They want edited long-form videos. And every time you live stream on YouTube, it also sends out a notification to all of the people who are subscribed to you that you are live, and it puts your live stream feed in one of their suggested video spots. And people don't like seeing that. People do not like seeing live streams taking up their suggested video spots. So I'm sure many people do want live streams, but unfortunately too many didn't. You have a limited time to earn exclusive Golden Kappa emotes for 24 hours, currently going on in this stream right now. Golden Kappa is at level 1. The Golden Kappa train is about to leave the station. Do you want to be able to post a picture of a face that's gold? See that Kappa emote? Imagine how much cooler you would feel if it was gold. Guys, the FOMO train is about to leave the station. Blind Phoenix, thank you for the Prime sub. That's very kind of you. Do you guys want to give more of your money to both me and Amazon? Guys, have you not paid tribute to Big Daddy Bezos today? Why have you not done that? Some of you have not given tribute to Daddy Bez. Sort it out, guys. The Bezos train is here. It's about to leave the station. Negative Ophidian, I can't pay. Well, then you're not going to get the Golden Kappa emote. Are you? And then when you type Kappa, you're simply going to have the Silver Kappa emote. And you know what? People are going to judge you. Straight up judge you. St. Nicholas, thank you. Welcome to the Golden Kappa army, whatever it's going to be called. Foxy Clown Shoes, Wonder Noob has subscribed with Prime. All these people, they're worth Golden Kappas. See, Amazon was like, hey, you know what, Josh? Let's increase the income from this stream for a bit. You've been grinding for 7.5 hours. Here's a golden... a train. Here's a FOMO. You do not need to give your money to streamers, guys. Spend your money on yourself first, your family second, your situation. Make sure you've got what you need. I'm going to be here regardless. Don't you worry about me. Only when you have money spare. I really hate it when people message me and say, hey, this is like the last bit of my birthday money. I want to give it to you. Hey, this is the last bit of my rent money, but I'd rather you have it. Don't do that. Don't do that at all. That's weird. Also, remember that you only have the Golden Kappa for 24 hours. So, don't I feel dirty talking about FOMO? Yeah, of course I do. Just because I'm aware of all the tricks doesn't mean that I'm not going to use them. People have said to me before, Josh, what kind of MMORPG would you make if you could? And I would say I wouldn't. I would make the most pay-to-win filled gacha you ever did see. I'd take it as a personal challenge. Not going to give Bezos any funds today, but I've been a fan of your content. That is absolutely fine. Thank you very much for being here. That is all you need to do. Radiant boots. They are tiny feet. I don't need those. Should I give you money or buy Tau? Buy Tau. Logo, just go and buy some Tau. Go and do it. Do we need to get the Golden Kappa train to level something? I don't think we need to. You get it if you contribute anything. Sorry, thank you very much. Very kind of you. Tau are pretty cool. Oh yeah, you're wearing Superior Wizard Oil, aren't you? Increases spell damage by up to 42, and you're using it on a fast wand. Yeah, maybe I'll have a cameo in Love and Deep Space. You don't know. Will I spend the money on something stupid? I'll probably spend it on subscribing to other streamers, and then Amazon will take money from that as tax, and then they'll spend it on subscribing to other streamers, and then they'll spend it on subscribing. And eventually, given like a day or two, all of it just goes back to Amazon. Everyone pays the Bezos Piper. Eventually. It all goes. It all circles back round. Right, let's clear the room first. Would I make a game for Amazon? If they pay me enough, yeah, sure. Remember, guys, I can't be bought, but I can be rented. You do not buy my opinion, you buy my time, and that's fine. You spent all your money on gacha. That's why gacha's just so bloody popular right now. Well done, guys. You've unlocked a random emote. We've got like 2 minutes left of the Golden Kappa train in case any of you are struggling to find your... This is like the adult equivalent of the ice cream van. But if we give money to Bezos, he could let his workers go to the bathroom. He's not going to, but he could. Right, listen, guys. I am absolutely all for unions, supportive, collective workers' rights. But if I was an Amazon shareholder, which I'm not, I would also ban you all from going to the bathroom. I would actually charge you per breath, and you would pay in company scrip, which you would earn throughout the day. I would also demand that there be a picture of me above every single workstation. The more I'm in charge, the more I realize that I probably shouldn't be in charge. Every parcel is going to smell like pee. Negative. Some people would pay a lot of money for that. That's a good idea. That is a fetish right there. We could make money. You've been promoted to manager. Stop it, Josh. Spot it, Josh. No negative. Listen, you've had a good idea. You've had a good idea. Someone... Jess, no! What's happened? Reloading UI. Come back to us. Jess, what happened? Did you die? That's fine. Jess died. Don't worry about it. We've reached level 5 on the Golden Kappa train, and saying that actually mentally hurts me. Oh god, does it get... The timing gets reset every time it gets to another level. That is stupid. What? Thank you for the 100 cheer. That's very kind of you. Hot Chris has subscribed with Prime. So has Savatar. This is dumb. Right, ready. An anonymous gifter has gifted out 5 tier 1 ad blockers to the rest of the community. Thank you very much. Did I stumble into Payo's stream? No, just give your money to yourself. So you're saying that Amazon packages are wet. Only if you order the correct ones. Right, you guys ready? We should be ready. What's a Payo stream? Stop crying. Who is crying and why? Who keeps... Oh, hang on. Someone cries on Jessedin's shoulder. It's fine. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Stop crying. And here we go. Let's go. He goes hard in the hype train as a meme. I do. I do. As soon as the hype train is there, I'm like, yeah, guys, let's go. Oh, Payo does that. I see. Payo goes hard into the hype train as the meme. Gotcha. Well, you've got to. I mean, that's the way you earn in the big bucks. If you want people to support you without extending the Kappa thing, you should link your Patreon on your Twitch page. Pretty sure I have. I think it's below. I mean, if it isn't, I'll double check, because that's definitely on me, and I should have done that ages ago. Right, give me something sexy. Book of Ferocious Bite. That's for a druid. Nice, 3.96%. Cool. Blade Master leggings. I've already got them. And the Blood Moon cloak. I don't need that at all. You don't see the Patreon. In that case, it's not there. I'll move it around. I'll shift it. The Patreon names do get smaller and smaller and smaller in each video, which I think is just funny. Yeah, I'll sort it out. There's PayPal, not Patreon. That's probably what I'm thinking of. I'll sort... Oh, guys, Assassin. Assassin's on Bearlock. Wear 2 pairs of pants at the same time. I might do. You don't know my life. You don't know the crazy life I live. Why have we hit 100 again? Sod, thank you for subbing with Prime. You've reset the hype train. Great job. Great job, guys. Go capitalism. We're all doing well. Level 5 has been completed. I don't know what that means. We're all level 5 capitalists. We've got 5 minutes to get to level 6. You don't want to be a level 5 forever, do you? Yeah. Capitalism. That's what it is. We've fell down the very deep well of monetization. What level of capitalism is Bezos? He's actually surpassed numbers and has gone into just noises. You can no longer fully explain his level with numbers or letters or even colors. It's now just an ear-piercing shriek. Hark, noble streamer, thy broadcast is a marvel most rare and splendid. Verily, I doth take great pleasure in beholding thee partake in World of Warcraft. Thanks, time traveler from the year 1400. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. The amount of money that Jeff Bezos has is the sound that tinnitus makes in your ears when it's quiet. If you meet Jeff Bezos and shake his hand in real life, he just absorbs your life force and all of your money. It's like there's an episode of Supernatural where as soon as you shake this creature's hand, it just like drains your life force. That's what happens, but with money. What happened where we have to block out chat now? Do we? Do we have to? We don't have to. There's a golden Kappa train going on, guys. May I ask how many Twitch subscribers you have? I don't know. I can see viewers, currently about 2,100. Subs about 1,000, I think. Kappa is it's an emote in Twitch. I'm going to be honest, I really don't keep count. I just turn on the PC, play some Warcraft, and then go and grab some dinner. I can see you like Supernatural. What's the thing with the Colt Revolver and why is there not any more bullets? That special bullet. They're magic bullets. God. They're special magic bullets. Are we going to let MZ try the kite strat? We can. So. Right, what's the kite strat? Let's learn. Let's fully explain. Right, MZ or myself tags the boss. Okay. Tags means attacks. And we just run as far as we can. Okay, sounds great. Away from the room. Got it. Sounds good. So tags means hits. I can do it, but I will likely perish. That's fine. Demon's Claw of the Wolf. It's a cool looking axe, to be fair. Don't need it though. Okay, we'll clear the ads first. Then let MZ kite. If it goes wrong, it goes wrong. This is how you learn. Do I get overtime pay? I'm closing in on 8 hours. I'm just such a diligent worker. That's all it is. MZ's just reading. That's fine. This is a first raid. One of, yes. Not addicted. I'm focused. Oh, good. Has the... Yay, guys. Some stuff aside. Oh, I've got the golden kappa. If you've got the golden kappa emote, it's time to flex on all of those who did not get the golden kappa emote. Yeah, some of you did. Look at all those lame people with the black and white kappa. I just want to say that some people now have access for the next 24 hours to the golden kappa emote. And I actually love those people. I do. It's true, deep, genuine love. And if you didn't have that, I honestly see you as more of a viewer. But everyone else that's putting the golden one on there is worthy of deep admiration and respect. Whoa, a bit parasocial, golden kappa. I agree. I'm actually now inclined financially to agree with anything someone with a golden kappa says for the next 24 hours. That's okay, I don't need your love. Anna, don't lie. This is my first level 60. In like 10 years, yeah. Am I streaming tomorrow? Tomorrow is Wednesday, so no. But I'm sure somebody else will. And I'm sure you'll be able to use your golden kappa somewhere else. Good job, guys. Well done. That was a nice clear. Where does my journey go from here? Do you mean in general? Or within the game specifically? I won't stream. Doesn't mean I may not play the game. I may play the game. But without streaming. Sod, first time chat, golden kappa. Check it out. Have I considered class colors on party frames? It's very good. I've considered it and then I've decided to not do it. Because part of the vibe of this union guild is equality. And everyone to me is green. Everyone is a hunter. Everyone's going to need on the items. Everyone's going to pull aggro and drop it. I don't need to know what classes people are. I just need to know that they're here. Right up until I'm running a raid, then I'm going to demand all the information and stuff. Okay, let's do one more pack to clear. One more pack to clear, guys. Then we're looking good. Guys, if you are not watching MZ's stream right now, it is live, and this is the first time she will be kiting the boss. Have fun with that. World Kite Premiere. Catty is going to potentially tank. I've inspired you to make and play a druid. I'm glad I've done that. What does kiting entail here? Kiting entails grabbing the boss's aggro and then running as far back through the dungeon as possible. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. And we are going to train her to do this. Okay, so, to be clear, MZ, you will hit the boss. Use abilities. Increase threat. Like, high damage stuff. When he's chasing you, run. And when we are done with these two, we'll let you know. And you feign death. Told her how to do it already, everyone chill. Hope, we're just going over it one more time. Just tell me when. When you are ready. Right. Remember, you're attacking the big boy. Okay, she's got it. Run out the room. And we grab the rest. MZ is dead. It was a good try. We gave it our best. We put our best people on it. I mean, it helped us for a second or two. Now, that was a teachable moment. What is the teachable thing within that moment? MZ tried. That's the important thing. You tried. I'm just glad you tried. Run faster and don't die. Well, hey, if we succeed at the kill, we're doing good. I seem to be unable to attack right now because I've been divined. There we go. Aspect of the run. Right, when she's shot, she needs to run immediately. Okay. I'm dead as well, so good luck everyone else. Right, so we're down a couple of DPS, but this is okay. You don't need me. I was standing on the flame strike ground. Aggro, take care. I did what I could. I damaged it for as long as possible. You guys took it down. You guys still killed it. Killed it and succeeded. Well done. You show me the breastplate of Valor, I'll be happy. That's none of those. Right, the Brigham Girdle increases your hit rating by 10. Armor, strength, stamina, hit rating. I mean, that's a good... Don't I already have that? That looks like a thing I've already got. Yeah, I've already got that. I don't need that again. The Dread Mist robes, that is the priest robes. I don't need that. And what is the Tooth of Nar? Restores 3 mana per 5 seconds. Don't need that either. Nothing useful there for me whatsoever. But I've got the girdle, which is there. My Belt of Valor right now just looks cooler. Straight up looks cooler. That was good. Good job. We did it. I'm glad... Don't... Oh, God, Jess is going to say things. Now, me and Dag are just going to hang here for a minute. Don't you worry about me and Dag. We'll just chill out. Thank you for the resurrection. We did well. We tried. We succeeded. That was good. Let's wait for everyone being resurrected. Dag needs to come back. Jess did well. MZ did a good job at an attempted tank. Attempted kite, should I say. This is how we learn. This is how we improve. And after doing stuff, I'm closing in on level 61. Didn't get the Valor chess piece, which is... that's to be expected, to be fair. But good job, everyone. We tried our best and succeeded. That's important. Well done, all. Right. I am going to head off and have some dinner. I believe if you guys want to watch a Twitch stream, then MZ or Rage are probably both still streaming. Yes. 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 They both are. You should go and say hi to either MZ or Rage. I don't want to raid one over the other because that would feel bad, but there are both online right now with hundreds of people watching. You should go and say hi to both of them. Inju, can you please link one of their streams? But apart from that, go and say hi to MZ and or Rage Darling, and I will see all of you people on Friday. Take care. Dagenham is also live. Go and see Dagenham as well. But for now, I'm going to get some dinner. Take care. Good night. God bless.